It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled out life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
Hello everybody, welcome to DreamLeague Season 23 with myself, Epidamnos. Joining me is Milan. We've got ourselves, for us, a final day of commentating. Of course, this is day 4 out of day 5 of the DreamLeague Season 23 closed qualifiers across all of the regions. But this is our final day for commentating. We have ourselves 2 series, Milan, before we call it a day, with the first one being OG versus MOUZ. How are you feeling about this match coming up for us very soon?
Exciting matchup. I mean, not as exciting as maybe the next one because there's no elimination on the line, right? But nonetheless, I feel like every even this upper bracket match means so much for both teams. You just get to keep this live for a round more. And in this qualifier, we mentioned multiple times having an extra life in upper bracket is essential to success in this qualifier. And both MOUZ and OG will try very hard to keep it. And in terms of matchup, I think OG again comes as a clear favorite. I mean, maybe even in the whole qualifier, if you judge by the most recent results, they had better showing on DreamLeague Season 22, better than both Liquid and Tundra. So they are kind of favorite number 1, but that was kind of a honeymoon period with their new carry player. So nothing is set in stone. But in this terms of this specific matchup, OG has a little bit more to lose in a way. That the MOUZ comes as an underdog, but it's still MOUZ Sports, a big org. Welcome to the Dota 2. We're glad to have you, and hopefully you will have some major qualification, but I don't think it will happen this time. Not against these teams, against these OGs, Tundras, Liquids. These qualifiers are too hard for a team like MOUZ. Maybe they will prove him wrong and tell me to shut up, but I'm looking forward to it. Okay.
With the roster that's been picked up though here by MOUZ, so obviously of course all the players like Allnit, Supreme, Force, Norman, and Began. Have you seen any experience from these players in the past in a previous team where their performance has been good?
So Allnit and Force and Norman played for about 6 or 7 months already together on the Team Tickles roster. They've been supported by the MOUZ throughout this period. They had Lorenov and Ducales as their mid lane at position 5 during this period. And after some of the mixed result, mostly a disappointing for these caliber of players, of course. And they decided to make a little change and bring in Supreme and Bengan as they say it on a trial period. So they have the base, they have this core unit of 3 players, like a cohesion between them is pretty good, especially between Narman and Force, as they both come from Southeast Asia and they play together maybe even more than these 7 months. I haven't followed their career, but they have a really good synergy. I think that's their biggest strength. And then like they are not the new team. They're not the new stack. They have 2 new players, but they're already even with these 2 new players playing like for a month together. So I think MOUZ is gonna have a much better showing than Navi Junior did. They already beat the Team Secret 2-0, pretty much demolished them. So they could bring a close game today.
Yeah, for sure. And speaking a little bit about their individual skills, do you think their skills that they show within the pub scene and stuff when they're alone, do you think that these are players which have good mechanical skills?
I mean, I've worked with Supreme for many years, like on and off. Like this guy is still pretty young and always was like full of talent and potential, but never actually lived up to become, I don't know, let's say like a pure example, like a BZM, right? Like BZM came into the scene, very high rank, gets a first chance, wins a DPC season, wins a major, whatever. Supreme was similar path, just whenever he got this big chance, he kind of didn't actually full execute in a way. So potential is there. Can he bring more of consistency to his gameplay? We'll see. Maybe even today. And Bengan, he didn't have many teams before, but he's high rank. He's mechanically gifted player. I think I was He's one of the players that surprised me pleasantly in this qualifier of how to say with the good things like mechanical skill is there. Obviously lacks experience in these big games, but he from the public matchmaking I can tell he's pretty good.
Yeah. As now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get the draft underway. Already banning some heroes that we see very too well before. Timbersaw, Batrider, Tiny, and Chen. All these heroes will be banned out. In return, Shadow Demon is picked first here for OGs. Interestingly, they'll also ban Enigma in the first stage. Is Enigma something that MOUZ have been playing recently?
Yeah, they can play a lot of Enigma on Force. Something that actually maybe Bangan even can play, but it's just a very hard hero to deal with, especially if you're gonna pick something like Shadow Demon. And OG, this will be most definitely Seb Shadow Demon, and it's kind of a Bangan special, so they kind of deny pick, but also get good hero for themselves. And MOUZ will respond with the Gyrocopter, a hero that they like to play on +4 mostly, but Ulnit will not hesitate to grab it in case in case they think it's a good carry gyro game. Let's see, how many games did Bangan play on gyro? 3 in last 11 days. That's not many. Maybe I would like to dodge that one.
5 seconds remaining.
One final ban remains before we get into the second pick here for MOUZ. What will they pick up and ban?
A lot respect put towards Bangan, I would say, banning Disruptor and Ench. I think Ench is not his hero, at least not in last month. So it's more for a position 4. Like OG respecting the support of MOUZ, as I think they should. These two guys play pretty well. But one hero that's not banned and that I saw MOUZ play a lot is the Primal Beast. It's not the greatest hero into the Shadow Demon, but I've seen some great Primal Beast players play around this fact and still do well.
Oh, okay. We will see if it comes out. It does come out, Milan, so they will pick the Primal Beast up against the Shadow Demon.
So basically, OG is like pre-picking Shadow Demon, stealing it from them and saying, okay, we pick this hero, we're still the best Bangan hero, arguably, maybe not, but one of his best, and we kind of counter one of the best MOUZ heroes, that is Primal Beast. We don't need to ban it. But MOUZ will go ahead and say, like something that we are now seeing more and more with Falcons dominating the scene, these players that are very confident on a certain hero, they will play it in a what it seems to us viewers or casters from the side, it's unfair matchup. But these guys are just so used to playing these matchups that they know something we don't.
Yeah, as Kunkka comes out here for the second pick of OG. Quite a nice little flex hero and very good at controlling the team fights, especially with the Torrent Storm. Rubik will come out in return though for the third pick here. So already revealing both of their supports here on OG.
Rubik, a super nice hero against the Primal, and something that Ari really likes to play.
5 seconds remaining.
And Kunkka, I feel like Kunkka kind of is flex much more for some teams than the others. Like I feel like for some teams it's just straight up position 3. And BZM doesn't really strike me as a Kunkka player. I see last 8 days he played one Kunkka game. And I'm sure he's 13,000 MMR. He can basically play anything. But just... Ooh, Leshrac into Rubik. That's a bold move. So they are gonna probably just pick a Bangan hero now. And keep...
10 seconds remaining.
And keep a Ulnit hero for last pick.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not saying this will happen, Milan, but it's happened to me, and it was possibly one of the worst. Do you know what I'm gonna say or not? Did you catch it already when the Leshrac came out? So Rubik stealing Split Earth.
Split Earth with the shard.
Yeah, with the shard, and because it increases the
duration. Yeah.
Duration. Yeah. If you cast 2 upon someone at the same time, you stun lock them for a very long time. Yeah.
What is forever? Yeah. I mean, it's not so easy to steal it as it seems in public matchmaking, because these guys think about it, but nonetheless, it's similar to Avalanche, right? If you manage to do it once, it might turn the whole game around. And what is the Bengan hero? A lot of his heroes banned. Bane is the one left, which is not the greatest matchup versus Rubik. Undying too. I think Bane or Undying, considering just the player that we're seeing. They're gonna take a long time thinking about it. I think Undying, my final guess.
Earthshaker. Ground mover. Oh, Earthshaker comes out here for MOUZ. And then return Life Stealer. OG.
I like this from OG. I feel like OG scouted MOUZ deeply in a way that what MOUZ does, they are kind of innovative in the scene that you'll see in the game. Pay attention to their offlane. Like what they will do is that the position 4 Narman will start roaming like minute 2. Like basically after few waves on the top lane, he's gonna start roaming and leave Narman alone to manipulate the waves or whatnot. So that's like a strat that they do almost every single game. Like this Shaker will be like a 2016 roamer hero, where their offlane will stay solo, and this is where this Lifestealer pick comes in handy, because he can bully 1v1, and Seb can go and mirror and help his team around the map.
Yeah, I think we mentioned this a few times within the qualifiers too, that this carry is very unique in the fact that if you play it well and you know how to play the hero and you know where to be and not to get out of position, then you can pretty much solo this safe lane.
This will leave us with probably Bengan Gyro, which he played only 3 times in last month and lost 2 out of 3 games. So not very comfortable with it, but MOUZ did take a lot of time, and I feel like in the end of the day, they're like, you'll have to tank this one. We'll pick the Gyro for you because we think the Shaker in combination with the Lash might win the game. But it is Shaker versus Rubik. But like, you don't often see Shaker and Lash come after the Rubik is picked. Like Ari probably sees these 2 heroes and he's like, what the hell is this disrespect? You know, I'm going to 1v5 this game.
10 seconds remaining.
So
can you imagine? Okay, listen.
Can I imagine?
Late game comes, Aghanims, Shard, and Aghanims picked up on the Rubik, so both, and you steal Fissure and Split Earth. But can you imagine it, how disgusting it could be?
Yeah,
it's just GG. It's just straight up GG. He's locking down 5 people for eternity, because you get the Shaker Shard effect too, the Aftershock on Fissure and on every other spell, even on your Fade Bolt, on your Split Earth, or whatever you're casting.
I think a funny spell to see stolen would be the Onslaught here on Primal Beast.
I think we'll see BZM Invoker here. I think that's the hero OG has had a lot of success with, and BZM played a lot. He is a really good hero against the Lash and Primal, even against the Shaker. And it's gonna be Invoker.
Oh, okay. Is that a deny pick here from OG, picking up the Razor?
A little bit, but it's also a really good flex in terms that now OG can choose who's mid, who's offlane after they see the pick. And Will they? They're thinking about it. So everything is decided besides Whisper and BZM, and BZM is gonna take the Shaker, the Razor. Will leave us with the Kanka offlane that we thought before.
So Razor and Leshrac.
I think both teams got what they want, especially the MOUZ. I feel like they're very happy with the draft. Like they got every single signature hero besides maybe Bengan Gyro, and they're gonna play their own game. And if OG doesn't play really fast, they will not be able to match it in terms of OG is in for a test and MOUZ is... I like this for MOUZ, just going with their identity, going with what they have played in previous tournaments and qualifiers, just going all in, gonna do their thing, and it's up to OG if they can respond well. And it's OG. It's more likely than not they will respond pretty well.
Okie doke. So yeah, they do have themselves some common heroes that we do see coming out on the side of OG, keeping it plain and simple. MOUZ come out here with a Earthshaker and an Alchemist, something that we don't see very much. I mean, especially the Earthshaker for one. And Primal Beast, they picked into a Shadow Demon as well. So, as Milani said, they have themselves the Shadow Demon first pick here to counteract any Primal Beast from coming out. They do pick the Primal Beast, so it's okay for OG here, right?
I mean, OG definitely knew this Primal is coming, and they're just saying we have what it takes to beat it. They're not afraid of it, but I'm just super intrigued by this laning stage and how will they match this Earthshaker early rotations, because we should just watch this guy. He's gonna be making plays left, right, and center on Narman. Oh, Host, Lang, Prod. Are we okay?
Yeah, I got that as well.
I am having a black screen, but don't worry. OG always smokes late, so 5-man smoke from the MOUZ. They'll try to find something, and OG will smoke in about 20-30 seconds, like every other game.
Technical issue. It's gonna have to be a radio. It's gonna have to be a radio
cast. OG is not smoking. They are gonna place a ward on top of a ward. Sab starting with boost of speed. A very, very interesting one. Oh, is it our beautiful faces? Oh,
it is.
Hello.
It is our faces.
So
we'll just explain to you folks, if anything happens here, from what we can see, there is nothing going on at the moment other than a D ward. And that is at the bottom side of the map where that one cliff is, where it's near the small camp, and then you've got the large camp at the top right. OG placed a ward up there and it got de-warded. We're having to pinpoint everything with hands. Yeah, that's like there's no skirmishes going on here, so you're completely fine at the moment, guys. So we're still currently fixing it at the moment. I've just heard
2 for 2 on the bounty rules. We're not missing anything, guys.
That's good.
It's
that's
boring.
Good.
Boring little sequence before the runes. Casual lanes. Narman on the Earthshaker is gonna do the double block, and the most intriguing thing for me is this Shadow Demon 7 with the boots of speed. We don't often see a post-fire start with a boots of speed, so see how he will do. And on the mid lane, Supreme getting a better block. I'm gonna get linked. All is fine. All is fine. We're fixing the issue. Don't worry, guys. We'll tell you if anything. Take it away. You're the radio caster. Go.
And I think we're coming back, so never mind. No radio cast. We've got a stream. Woo! It's back. So no action at the moment, guys. It's completely fine. I mean, mid lane, I thought they were gonna, have the Razor against the Alchemist, because I feel like it would pressure more, but they decide to have it on the mid for BZM. Is there any reason for that?
I mean, it would also be a worse lane for the Kunkka mid, so kind of balances it out. I think Razor is gonna do fine either way. Maybe a little bit better on the mid lane, since the Leshrac can suffer when it comes to a level 6, you know, you don't really want to run into this Eye of Storm.
Oh yeah, and I just saw the power there of the Shadow Demon counteracting the Primal Beast. So as soon as he came in there with the trample at level 1, Seb just pops a disruption and completely stops the trample here from the Primal.
Ooh, ult it.
He could be ult it though. Telekinesis back. The concoction does connect onto 2, but he will die. Maybe perhaps Bengen can get himself a double kill. There's 1. Chasing Ari now. But doesn't have the movement speed to get the Rubik. So it will be a trade. But OG will come out on top here, getting the first blood against the Alchemist.
A pretty nice thing to start a game of by killing the Alchemist, but Bengen will get level 3 at minute 2:30, and this level 2 rocket barrage, we spoke about it so many times. It can literally solo a hero from 1 to 100.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it work into action. There it is. Look at that rocket barrage go. Very nice. Just need some mana though, so going to hang around this Lotus pool and try and get this Ari ready with the telekinesis if he wants to contest the Lotus pool.
These gyro spells, they literally cost 0 mana. 80 on the rocket barrage and 40 on the flag cannon. I get the Lotus as you said. Oh, top lane, Seb.
Oh, top lane. Yeah, they actually take down the Shadow Demon. That's surprising.
I mean, it's the thing, when you use the trample and you get disrupted, there is still a lot of time to use Onslaught straight after and dish out still insane amount of damage.
I mean, the most important thing, though, is Timado is doing okay here on the lane, not losing any HP here at all. Last hit-wise, he's doing okay. I mean, even though the Alchemist died, not as good as Alchemist at the moment. 26 last hits at the moment. Pretty good for 3.5 minutes.
We saw this matchup yesterday.
We did.
Alchemist versus Lifestealer. Watson versus Pure or BZM. This is the
BZM caught in place. Yeah, denied.
OG
escape there.
Brings 2 heroes from both side lanes, 2 supports to control the runes of the 4 minute, and they end up losing the mid laner just to this 1 shake rotation. Beautiful stuff from MOUZ.
Yeah, power of the Earthshaker there. I mean, we hadn't seen that rotation. I mean, only 2 Earthshaker games that we've commentated on here, Milan. But that is how you rotate as an Earthshaker, just cutting off the means of escape. And Supreme just able to lay in damage with Diabolic Edict. Whilst there's no creep wave, might I add.
What I remember in this Alchemist Naix matchup from the Watson and Pure is that Pure outfarmed him heavily. Just by the nature of how the 2 heroes work. Like Pure had like 11 minute radius and...
Oh. Doesn't get the Fisher block this time. Continue, Milan. Sorry, I cut off your story.
It just... That was the biggest outtake. That this Alchemist heavily outfarms the Lifestealer if nothing is happening. If game is like in a stalemate situation. So I think OG will sort of be on the pressure to be making moves early this game.
I mean, doing okay here on Ulnit. I mean, look at that Rocket Barrage level 2 already onto Whisper. Chasing him throughout the trees. Ulnit's loving life right now.
Don't Google Rocket Barrage level 3 damage, because that's an insane amount of damage.
Are you a fan of Gyrocopter, or do you not like it?
Yeah, I'm a man of culture myself. A little bit. Dirty gyro player.
Seems that we have similar interests, Milan. I also am a very big fan of the Gyrocopter. But Norman's found himself Rubik in the river.
6 minute rune.
Cut him off here, and now attempt a body block as even 2 supports rotating in here. As they give it to Supreme, he's got himself some nice juicy kills here. 2 kills now here on the mid lane on the Leshrac. It's very beneficial to have this Leshrac getting extra gold and extra kills like this, you know, the further you accelerate. Oh my gosh, they're going to go in for another one again.
Yeah,
An attempt to body block BZM. Look at this. Absolute disaster here for OG. The supports are doing so much here on MOUZ. They don't have themselves the vision to counteract these plays.
What we talked during the draft, this Earthshaker, this MOUZ, this is what they do. They rotate early.
Oh, they're going to go for
needs to be
Snap here as
careful.
well. Oh, the Fisher actually stopped Supreme, though, from chasing Seb. So Supreme will TP away. A little bit of a
do the
misplay there with
same.
Fisher,
No,
but
Ari
Norman,
here.
he's trying to get away. He's just got away. They won't be able to get the hit there onto Norman to slow him down with the Ghoul Frenzy, so Earthshaker is fine. And look at this, Tomato away from the lane here, missing creeps just so then he can try and relieve pressure here, but is not able to, you know, achieve anything. But BZM, he's in the triangle here right now, trying to get some needed gold on the Razor, just farming up these stacks at the moment with his Eye of the Storm.
Beautiful stuff from MOUZ. Being aggressive, but at the same time not overcommitting. Throwing away the advantage they made previously. Now 8 mil rune is it will be very, very important who gets it. I think we'll see 6 at least heroes being put on the power room. Can OG fight it? It seems right now at the 3v3 engagements they're much weaker in the mid lane. And they're just gonna give it up. Yeah.
I mean, don't be fooled though by their supports. I mean, early stage of the game, Rubik and Shadow Demon cannot do very much, but when these team fights start to come out in the late stage of the game, then they can do massive work. I mean, the Demonic Purge, I think we spoke about it before, against the Primal Beasts, it really heavily affects it.
So one guy we didn't mention a lot is the Ulnit on this Alchemist. Has one death, but 5.5k at minute 830. Like, this is some insane numbers. Even for a hero like the Alchemist.
Maybe. Do they have vision here? Whisper? He does back himself off here. Maybe perhaps he sent something. I don't think.
Ooh, that's a juicy stack.
Oh my gosh! He's not going to stack
Did he
it
stack
again.
that with Torrent? It's so hard to make such
Uh,
a big stack normal way around. Maybe he did it with a Torrent, the new technology.
What
You know,
goal is
you
he
can
at right
stack-
now? 3,600. That's what he's at. Oh, he's got to come back for the lane. Right, he gained 200 gold from that. I'm keeping it in track in my head. I'm keeping it in track. 200 gold.
Bam. That's a 60 goal.
Alright, 260.
Ari, meanwhile.
Not anything yet. What we have found there by the Rubik.
The biggest problem for OG, it seems, it will be this early to mid game damage. Like, in between Shadow Demon, Kanka and Rubik, like, the amount of damage they do is very, very limited. Especially against the tanky heroes like Leshrac and Alchemist. Like, that will be a big
Problem.
That's a big problem.
He got 600 gold from that ancient stack, Whisper did. Oh wow, okay, BZM denied that Arcane Rune with 4 sitting right on top of it. Supreme is found here. Taking too much damage that he can handle. With Whisper rotating in here on the middle lane. Maybe perhaps they'll try and look to pressure this tier 1 tower. Black Cannon stolen on Ari.
$10.45. Alchemist will be acquiring the Radiance. And the farm fest starts now. Bengan making some stacks. As they did nerf... Oh, he's gonna miss the big camp. They did nerf the stacking for the XP, but still you get the same amount of gold and only 5% less XP from the stacks you make, so not too big of a deal.
Omelette achieved on the lifestealer now too, so does have the option to join in these team fights if they so choose, but this Alchemist is kind of getting out of control here. I mean, Radiant's got it around about 10 minutes. Blink and BKB is on the agenda next here for the Alchemist. He is having an amazing time.
They're looking, if nothing major happens, we're looking at like a 16, 17 minute Blink BKB Radiance. That's a hella scary sight for a OG fan. But OG will try to make a move before. 4-man. Nice rune for BZM. And Whisper.
Oh, Supreme, he's in some trouble. He's being caught here by the static link and the X-Marks. The boat will come in. The Echo Slam is there. Rotation from Force, attempting to try and find the Kunkka, but he has been disrupted up. Is Whisper going to get away? The Pulverize will come out there in return. Will they have enough to take down Kunkka? Yes, they will. The Radiance burn helps find the kill. Force getting very low, though. Allnit trying to find BZM there with the Radiance burn. Will he get it? No! Is it actually Allnit here who will fall? A team wipe on MOUZ. OG, they will only lose one here. It's the Kunkka. That boat room affected so much here for OG.
I mean, exactly what the doctor ordered for the OG. Like, take the fight to MOUZ. Like, pressure them while you have the upper hand. Like, the MOUZ really wants the space to farm out, but OG brings a 4-man smoke mid and they get a team vibe at minute 12:30. Beautiful stuff.
I mean, Allnit now a little bit behind. I mean, he's still up there on the net worth, but that death will have set him back quite a bit.
And they almost did it all perfectly in this fight. Like Razor with the haste, kiting everything, Kunkka tanking everything with the blade mail, and the help of Timado coming in clutch with the infest, and then Seb just dishing out the damage. We said damage might be the issue for the OG, but the Shadow Demon level 4 Shadow Poison does a lot of damage if unintended.
There's Force. He's got himself a Blade Mail now on the Primal Beast, which is a very, very nice item here, especially in this game. He's taking so much damage here. Will definitely help against BZM. I mean, BZM, however, speaking of him, he's on his way to be completing himself a BKB here. A 15-minute BKB for the Razor. First item.
Understands that their time is here and now, not going for any Manta SNY bullshit. Just straight up BKB against all the magic damage that MOUZ has. It's probably the best possible item. But MOUZ will decide that aggression is what they require. Smoke with the Lash and the Shaker, with the Ulnit going through the gates, with the Blink Dagger. Nighttime will hit in 10 seconds. If they get a vision on this Lifestealer, they may be able to burst him before Rage comes out. They know exactly where he is.
Scouting out.
Blink Dagger ready.
Observer revealing the vision. There it is. Echo Slam along with the Fisher. The Split Earth does not come down there on time to find Tomado. Here comes the rotations though from OG. The counter initiations finding one and possibly finding two here. Slowing down Supreme. Disaster for MOUZ. Not able to land that Split Earth down in time.
Took so long to go on the snakes. It's even Ulnit didn't want to come. It almost like they were in disbelief if it will work. Like they were like, is this really gonna work? Is this really gonna? Let's go for it anyway. And as you said, turns into a complete disaster.
This Leshrac being pushed further back here. Had himself a good time on the lane, was 2-0. Now look at the net worth. He's literally 2,000 gold away from a Rubik. Starting to be left behind here now by the other cores in the game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Also, only level 10 too here, so suffering in terms of XP here also.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Really
attack.
needing to farm up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This Tomato rotating around here with the armlet, finds himself the middle tower, but in return at least they'll get themselves the top tier 1 tower finally. Oh, Force has found himself a Rubik. Pulverize comes out with the onslaught there too. Boat will come out in return. And here comes the cooldown. Affecting OG here. They're going to attempt to go for a kill here into Ahri, but the Infest is going to save Ahri for some time. Never mind. As the Trample finds the kill, but they'll get the return kill onto Force. It will be a 1-for-1. OG now on the aggressive. Very nice Fissure and Blink there from Norman. Completely disrupts the pursuit. As they'll only find a 1-for-1 on either side.
Just every target they go for on the side of MOUZ, it seems that OG just has so much defensive capabilities. These infests, disruptions, run buffs from the boat, like it's so hard to kill even a Rubik.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just trying to scout out for more Norman. It's been revealed. He'll blink away.
Aghanim's completed on Whisper Kunkka. We saw so many times what does
Torrent Storm.
Torrent Storm can accomplish. What? Do they have what it takes to burst him? Not with Seb around, but
Oh,
maybe?
there's the Fissure. Oh, they're coming in with the onslaught. They have themselves the Pulverize ready, but the disruption comes out. Mid-Pulverize. Torrent Storm there, along with Boat. Maybe perhaps they can turn it around. As Supreme falling very low.
He's dead.
He will get the kill there with the Torrents. As Bengen might be found here too. Will do so indeed. Getting the kill onto the Gyrocopter. The counter initiation power from Whisper.
Yeah, as you said, I mean, perfect bait set up by Seb and Whisper. Lets him get initiated, then jumps in, prevents the burst, then Blade Mail, Torrent Storm, both coming out, and they want more. X mark on Force.
It's okay. I mean, this is a cheeky Observe Award placed here by Seb himself. Actually granting vision there of the ancient camp. They actually do go for a smoke play here. They want revenge against this Conker, possibly. Actually going to go for a kill here onto the Rubik, though. They do get the kill here. Ulnit. Some nice extra gold. Meanwhile, the top lane, though, the cooldown coming out once again. There's the Pulverized. Seb does not have himself the disruption. He's already used it, but Trample also on cooldown. The boat will come out. Ulnit cooking a concoction, casting it there onto the Shadow Demon. But look at this, the Torrent Storm helping with the initiation. They will find Seb, though, nonetheless, along with Norman there, too, in the trees, with BZM rotating in. Ulnit attempting to TP. They do not have themselves a cancel, and X-Mox was just about to come off, but the animation was a little bit too long there for Whisper. If they caught Ulnit there, that would have been big. Although he did have himself the BKB, so he could have used that, actually.
3 for 1. Heavily. A trade heavily favoring OG. I mean, he just, again and again, MOUZ is taking a very long time to kill any of these heroes, and then it allows OG to come and help. Always in time, always there to find a trade. Timada, only, I say only, 2.5k, 2.8k behind the Alchemist. Yesterday, if I remember correctly, between Pure and Watson, Alchemist was around 20,000 net worth when Lifestealer was 10,000. So, and the nature these two heroes work. Even if you're only 2-3k behind, you're gonna eat the Alchemist alive.
Is this this is not like pure gaming though? Remember his Lunar game, 1017 GPM? That was nuts.
Don't mention it. That's not very kid friendly. 1000 GPM, a wet dream of every carry player ever. Pure, living the dream. But well. OG, they're gonna catch themselves a Supreme.
They do. Attempting to flee. The stab coming in with the blink, slowing down Supreme there. With the demonic purge, finds an easy kill there onto Lishrak.
Did you see what I just saw?
I did not see
Ari. Ari has himself a splitter.
Oh, that's what he has.
That's a very scary sight. We talked about it during the draft. This is a spell. They can make it or break it. Not like OG needs it. They just keep finding victory after victory around this map for last what it feels like 5-6 minutes. It's been all OG.
Oh, they're gonna take that Tormentor here too. Ari gonna get it. Ari gonna get it. Ari gonna get the shard. Is he gonna get the shard? Is he gonna get the shard? Is he? Oh, he'll go to Seb.
You'll have to buy your own.
Demonic Cleanse.
Demonic Cleanse. A tier shard, sometimes S tier. This game, it's just a A tier. Nothing much to purge.
Ari will not be able to upgrade this splitter for free. I mean, they still have their Tormentor actually at the top right of the map, so they could go for that, but they're not in position to do that just yet. Well, Allnet has himself an Orchid here now. Maybe perhaps if they can get a pounce here onto Tomato when he's alone. Maybe.
I like this from MOUZ. I think they're already so far behind that they need to go for these surprise attacks. Like they need to try and catch OG off guard when Shadow Demon is not there to save.
This is nice senses though as well. Look, they know that possibly they could go for a Roshan, so they're heading bottom. This smoke is going to break here onto Whisper. They see the vision of him. If they can get a silence on Whisper, this will be big, because that means there will be no Torrent Storm, but the save there from Seb. That will help Whisper now cast out his Torrent Storm. Unless they can find the kill, Supreme will be decimated here by the hands of OG. There's now on the retreat here, MOUZ. Allnet though, cooking another concoction. Once again, the Echo Slam comes out onto two! Finds Whisper! Possibly Tomato there as well! As the silence there! Earthshaker will sacrifice his life for this kill, but Tomato healing up here onto the Alchemist. Another concoction is being cooked once again! The stun is there! The Lifestealer is gone! BZM, the only one remaining! The charge there from Force. The silence comes out. Will they find the kill into BZM? Yes, they will!
Team wipe!
Team wipe! Lovely Echo Slam there from the Earthshaker. Numb.
Beautiful execution from the MOUZ. First they go on the Kanka, but some of the other heroes, mostly Force on this Primal, finds the support, deals with the Shadow Demon and Rubik, and then in the second part of the fight, Narman with a beautiful Echo Slam leads to a team wipe.
I mean, big item though now, Milan. Oh gosh, Allnet. Uh-oh. He may be caught here. He doesn't have himself the BKB. Telekinesis pulled back. There's nice silence there, but the boat comes in. He's not able to escape. They may find the kill to Allnet, and they will. They get the kill. I was just about to say here, Milan, too. Big item here on Whisper now, as that team fight has just come about. A Lotus Orb for the Kunkka, so able to dispel any silence that comes their way, able to actually mirror any concoctions that land upon them too, so a very good item in this game.
It's a great item. Even the rocket from the Gyro, pulverized from the Primal Beast will not be coming out on the Lotus target. They just... And this Orchid, he bought it like a minute ago and now it's completely nullified. I think that was their way to win the team fights, bursting heroes to this Orchid, and they get a team fight, but they give away Alchemist skill basically for free. And now it will result in OG getting the Aegis for a Lifestealer or a Razor. I'm trying to understand. Probably Lifestealer. Yeah, he's gonna be frontlining more. Before, it was like few years ago, it was always easy. You just get a Aegis on the guy that's gonna hit towers. But nowadays in Dota, you don't hit towers anymore. It's way too risky giving up position like that. You just farm and catch people around the map. And after you kill them, then you hit the towers. Then it doesn't matter if you have a Aegis or not, because nobody's there to defend.
Curious question, actually, now that you mentioned that. Do you think Dota has got harder throughout the years? Alright, hold that fort, Ari! Going to be able to use the Yules, but the Split Earth comes down as they get the kill there onto the Rubik.
Nice pickup. Harder in what sense?
Like, is it more difficult to actually... More thinking here. Maybe, perhaps.
I mean,
like
I think...
higher mentality game.
Yes, I think, to put it simply, like, everybody got better. Like, everybody got better, especially at the fundamentals, at how to defend tower. Like, you TP in advance on some heroes to set up, you always have a vision. People that should be smoked are smoked, and like in this high-end Dota, like a competitive tier 1 scene, like this game is, like everybody is so good that even like small slip-up before that everybody was doing would not get punished, but now if you make one wrong step, like you'll get punished. So does that mean yes, it is harder, I guess?
Yeah, no. I think the mentality game is a big one here. I mean, there's just so much more that's introduced here, like, you know, like neutral items as well, and then other things like outposts and stuff like that, Aghanim shards, Aghanim scepters, you know, more items to consider as well, new possibilities, new mechanics. I mean, I remember when the leash was introduced here, and then that was a new concept.
I mean, even the talents, right?
Yeah, like, even the talents.
I don't know when. I think it came with 7.0 version, but we didn't.
They got Ari maybe. Oh no, TP rotation.
Again?
No, he's okay. He's okay.
Oh, they're afraid.
Force on his own though, on the mid lane, being slowed down here by the demonic purge. BKB comes out, and I think he did want to turn around here and try and get Tomato, but
you cannot use onslaught while you're demonic purge. That's the counter. Besides the save, you just cannot.
Is level 25 on Force is not going to do anything if we do get to that stage, right? Cannot be slowed or rooted during trample, or that will definitely help against the demonic purge, right?
I think you still cannot cast onslaught, but you will not be slowed.
Maybe if you cast trample and onslaught at the same time, then maybe.
Still, I think it's just the way onslaught works. You just get the purge, just removes it. It's not the slow part. It's just the purge. But the purge that is not connected to the slow part that doesn't allow you to move. So you'll still be able to move, but not during the onslaught. You will just get cats. Oh, Narman.
Oh, nice concoction.
That's a good target.
Ori will be found. They caught themselves the Earthshaker though. They're disrupting the initiation with the Echo Slam. Ori attempting to buy back here now. Supreme in some trouble. He will be found. Oh, wait, no, he's actually healing up there with the Bloodstone. Is he going to get away? No, he will not. The telekinesis bringing him back there from the buyback of Ori. Force now. He's in some trouble. BKB on cooldown for 3 more seconds. Will he be able to get away? No, he will not. He will fall. 2 down here. On the side of MOUZ, they will back themselves off, and OG will still stay the dominant team here on this part of the map. They found themselves the tier 3. They're going to attempt to take the melee racks here now too.
They both don't have buyback. With the Lotus Orb online on the Kankai Aegis for 50 seconds, this will be top side 100%, and I think they'll go mid too. Like, there's nothing much to stop them. Yes, there will be a glyph to delay, but nonetheless, probably a second side for OG here.
Yeah, getting the second tier 3 now, Timodo. How will they jump on this? I mean, Bloodthorn ready, but of course you do have to worry about that Lotus.
Ten seconds on the Aegis. We'll just heal with that. And then, yeah, they saved the mid lane rags, but the last fight, don't mess up with the courier pipe there. And we spoke how heavy magic damage lineup MOUZ is, and pipe is the best item in the game against the magic damage lineups. Will further jeopardize this MOUZ lineups damage.
Olnit's net worth is starting to fall off here as well, Milan, as lifesteal, as you can see, catching up to the Alchemist. This is not what you want when you're playing Alchemist. You want to be ahead, and if you're not ahead, you're going to have a difficult time. Speaking of that, OG on the aggressive again, attempting to siege the high ground here. Tomato hitting into these range racks. He will back himself off with the remaining time of that rage.
It's a little bit scary, we said. It's always a scary thing to push high ground in Dota nowadays. They'll decide to try to get a fight outside of the base, try to get a fight around this bottom lane. Seb is gonna place some orbs under the sentry though.
Oh, Force. Must be careful.
Radiant are scanning.
Olnit finds himself an observer ward there too. Takes that out. Just OG choosing the right time here to try and push this one out. There's still a tier 2 bottom. The wave is pushing in though, so they could just take this tier 2 tower if they want. BZM here with a satanic.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There we go, laying into the tier 2 tower. That'll be taken out, and then they could possibly look to go bottom here as well on OG. So it's not looking good currently for MOUZ. I really don't know what they could do here other than if OG decide to maybe perhaps throw a little bit, you know, help MOUZ.
I mean, at some point they may try to make like a big smoke play and try to catch OG split on the map, but otherwise it's all about getting few more items and getting the perfect spell execution, like some big Echo Slam or some big Primal Beast jump.
Supreme is going a very much needed item here now, BKB. But of course, you've got to remember the Demonic Purge is doing absolute work here on Seb. Just affecting, you know, these heroes like Leshrac and the Primal Beast. Along with Alchemist here too, all heroes that like to have incredible mobility in the fights. It's just all being disrupted here by a Shadow Demon. This was a first pick Shadow Demon, by the way. They were predicting for this Primal Beast to come out. And if anything, when these picks just came out here from MOUZ, the Shadow Demons just look better and better. And we even said during the early stages of the game, these supports wouldn't be able to rotate very well compared to MOUZ's supports, but the middle stage and the team fights, that would be where they hit strongest. And look how this has turned out now. We're at that stage, and they are delivering. So you see, they definitely need some good spell impact here on MOUZ in order to get a good team fight. You know,
yes, I mean they need huge execution. They will find.
Speaking of execution, catching 2 there with a Fisher. Force is in trouble though. Oh, the Ogre Seal Totem will help get him away there over the Fisher. He's still okay though. They want to go for Supreme. Supreme in some trouble. He's going to be brought back there. He won't be connected to the turret, but he is taking a hell of a lot of damage. Supreme will fall. Down for 50. No buyback available. They wanted to go for a smoke, but it was broke instantaneously here with the aggression from OG, as they're just going to find themselves another Tormentor. Aghanim Shard for the Rubik.
BZM just has supreme number this game. Every time he sees it, he just goes. Fully commits, and OG with this slash kill will maybe push even without the Aegis. BZM with Satanic.
No, it's guys.
No way. Rain Drag's gone. Melee on the menu. Glyph is ready. 14 seconds on the lash.
Forces the Rage. In comes the Fisher. They want to try and find a kill there now. Lotus Orb comes out in return. No Lotus Orb available, but the disruption is there. Onto BZM. He's fine. Has himself the static link. The Pulverize comes out there in return. What do they have to fall? Backlines. They've got an Echo Slam onto 2, but it won't have much of an effect. But it has disrupted the rest of OG. as they take down BZM here on MOUZ. So at least that Echo Slam there, it causes a disruption. Norman Fine forced himself to the low ground as Ornit coming forward there with the concoction. Will stun himself up with thanks to the Lotus Orb utilized there by Whisper. Ornit now in a little bit of trouble. He needs to get to the low ground here. Nice 4-staff usage there from Bengen.
1-for-1. It seems like it's not much, but MOUZ killing this BZM Razor, I don't think OG saw that coming. So not the disaster, but I think after this they'll just take a little bit more safer and just go for the rush top.
Yeah. So they've just found Tomato. Tomato on the aggressive here. He wants to charge forward. The concoction being brewed here once again.
Not
again. Not affect
again.
Tomato with that rage. Supreme in some trouble. He does have himself the Yules. But he's been demonic purged up here as they find the kill onto Leshrac, down for 50 again, along with Bengen here too. Staffs himself to the high ground. Avoids the torrent, but they're coming for him. As the Radiant finds the kill. That's 2 down. They want to go for 3. Buyback here on the Gyrocopter. Norman in trouble. He gets bashed up as he was casting Fisher there, and we will be found too. No buyback available. A lot of damage though being taken here onto Tomato. Will infest the creep, attempting to flee as the Split Earth will not have an effect as he's cast his rage there in time. The disruption comes out there too. Still living through here, Tomato. The open wounds there. He's healing up slowly, but will finally be found with the buyback coming out here from Norman. They will take down this lifestealer. A TP attempt there within the trees. Whisper gets out of there. What the hell? He found an area within the trees where they couldn't see him. That could have been big if they got him.
They will lose 2 on OG. Yeah. The most important thing now is, can MOUZ get the rush? They paid a big price for these 2 kills, 3 buybacks. But if they can get a rush, they'll be pretty happy with it. Nice double wisdom. 5,600 XP right there for the side of OG.
Trickster's Cloak 2 on Ornit. That's a nice item. Still needs that BKB on Supreme. Who they're going to give the Aegis to here? Would you say Supreme or Ornit?
Supreme just buying back in the fight should mean he gets the Aegis. Also, the Ornit is the transformation hero, so don't forget the cheese. Like, Ornit is kind of low-key Terrorblade and Sven. When he uses Chemical Rage and dies during it, the Aegis will not do much second time around.
Yeah. And Aghanim's now obtained on Force here too, so the ability to output some extra damage. Apply a break. So that'll be nice against Razor too there. Which grants him that extra movement speed. And especially Lifestealer there also. He has himself 2 passives, the Feast and the Ghoul Frenzy. Oh, they're coming on the aggressive here. Fisher's ready. Supreme trying to get away there from that static link. Will be able to break it. Force coming in aggressively there, though. He's been picked up there by the telekinesis, but they're still laying in the damage here as a BCM. He has been able to activate that BKB along with the static link as well. Look at the Eye of the Storm there, taking down Ornit. Ornit dead. Buyback available, though, as the rest of MOUZ on the retreat here. Force is going to be able to get himself up to the high ground there, but this Eye of the Storm is way too much damage for them to handle. As the Leshrac down, the Aegis will bring him back alive. Gyro dead. There's only 4 remaining here on MOUZ. They have 1 chance to defend this. It's now the Split Earth coming down there upon the Razor. Razor taking too much damage, but actually able to heal up there with the Snake Panic. But will still be found anywhere there nonetheless. It will be 3 gone here on MOUZ. Only 2 remaining. There's only going to be brought back there by the Xbox. They have themselves the vision there with the Sentry Ward. Telekinesis up. Ornit definitely dead here. Luke's to be game.
GG.
Yep, GG is called. Game 1 will be going to OG here, folks. As they will take it away from MOUZ, and we'll be going for a game 2 here to see whether OG will be able to take this 2-0 and eliminate MOUZ to the lower bracket, or will we see an equalization here?
Even with the Aegis and Cheese in the fight, just this BZM Razor proving to be a little bit too much. And the biggest takeaway from me this game around is that OG kind of gave MOUZ everything they ever wanted in terms of heroes and draft. and they beat it with pretty much ease. So going back to the game 2, like it will be OG will be in a super favorable position as like we sold your best strategy and now we have to play another game and it will be I'm mostly curious to see what Supreme will play because this game he had absolutely zero impact in a way. I love Supreme. I think he's a great player, but just this Razor coming out, same as Thompson Razor yesterday, absolutely dominating through the mid game. Like maybe you get a kill on him in this laning stage, you get a kill him early, but 20 minutes passes, like he gets a 15 BKB and he just turns in a complete beast alongside with everybody on OG, especially the supports played pretty well. So a tough task for MOUZ game 2. We'll see what they can do, what adjustments. I mean, that's if you want to be a tier 1 team, if you want to be a great team, like you need to be able to adjust during the series. We'll see what can do.
We will indeed, but ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go for a short break, so join us in around about 5 or 10 minutes as we will see Game 2 get underway versus OG versus MOUZ. Hello everybody, welcome back to Dream League Season 23 with myself, Epidamnos. Joining me is Milan. We just had ourselves Game 1 out of the best of 3 between OG and MOUZ. And OG, they were able to take themselves Game 1 out of this best of 3. We're going for a Game 2 here. So if OG are able to win themselves this second game, then they go on forward to go up against possibly either Team Liquid or Tundra Esports in an upper bracket final to decide and see who will be qualified, which is going to be quite exciting. And then if they're defeated though, if one of the teams are defeated, they'll be going up against Team Secret and will be up in the lower bracket quarterfinals. So quite a bit more games to play here, Milan, and that is one of the games that we'll be casting up next. So exciting to see which team will be going up against Secret again. It could be a rematch, Secret versus MOUZ, because MOUZ got a 2-0 versus Secret in the upper bracket, pushing them down to the lower bracket, and then they could fight again. Unless they swap it around.
No. It will be the loser of this series will go against Entity, and the loser of Liquid Tundra will go versus the Secret. So, I mean, most importantly here, I think is, like, after you win this game, like for OG, for example, or this series, like, you will be playing for a slot. Like, the next series, if you win it, you're through and you're letting everybody else battle it out in the lower bracket. So, just going and getting a slot through the upper bracket, I think, is just much less stressful, because the moment you drop down, backs against the wall, a lot of bad thoughts might come to your mind, like, oh, we're gonna not make it, blah, blah, blah. But while you're in upper bracket, you're easy peasy, gonna stomp everybody. I think, let's be honest, talk about whole tournament. I don't know if you agree with me, but for me, it's clear 3 favorites: Liquid, Tundra, and OG. I think if we don't see 2 out of these 3 teams pass, anybody else who comes even close is for me a big surprise. Entity could potentially be a dark horse, but nonetheless, these 3 teams are like clear heavy favorites for me, at least.
Yeah, no, I totally agree here, Milan. Tundra, OG, and Team Liquid, they are the favorites that could be going ahead and qualifying here. There are 2 qualifying slots, of course, so we've got ourselves the upper bracket and the lower bracket of which teams could qualify. So we'll be definitely in for some juicy matches, definitely on tomorrow. Unfortunately, we won't be casting them, but we'll definitely be watching to see the outcome of that. But the game will get underway. Game 2 here, folks. OG versus MOUZ.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Yeah, barely.
Chan?
I barely. Okay, now everything's fine. Sometimes during the cast, I mean, I guess once every 3 games, your audio goes very bad for like 5-6 seconds, and then it magically fixes. And I think it's like every 150 minutes. But nonetheless, Switcheroo in the draft way that. Who had the first pick last game? Let me check. MOUZ had second pick. So MOUZ will have first pick this time around. And game will be... The draft will be a little bit different for sure. OG decides to ban Tiny and Enigma. See OG putting a lot of respect to the Enigma of the side of MOUZ that they did play yesterday against the Team Secret and won that game. They don't want to deal with it. MOUZ will remove the Chen. Of course, Bengan doesn't play Chen, so even if you have first pick, you have to ban it. And they will remove the Batrider, one of the still most popular supports in this meta. OG will then ban a Gyro, a Timber, a super strong hero, and Gyro. Bengan showed a good performance last game. And MOUZ, look at them, Shadow Demon ban into a Primal. So they want to stick to this Primal. They think it's their hero, but this time around there will not be a Shadow Demon to stop it. I think. Does OG just pick a Crystal Maiden here? That's what usually people do against the Primal.
I'll tell you one thing though, Milan, we won't be getting a "Can't Escape Your Sins" voice line every time an offlaner is killed. Throwback to yesterday, though.
Which hero says that? Which hero did Seb play?
Chen.
Seb or Chen? Yeah. Can't escape your skins. Yeah. I mean, I think that was silly from Navi Junior, just letting them have Chen, and they proved. I don't think we'll be seeing any more Chen throughout this tournament. And what is it? Is it a core hero or is it just Crystal Maiden? Oh, it's a Keeper of the Light.
So who can play this Kotl then, Milan, on OG?
I think it's almost guaranteed position 5. Sure, they can play it on pretty much any role, but position 1. The BZM plays it, Whisper plays it on the offlane, Ari can play the Kotl, but it's kind of a Seb signature, and it's kind of like he's the only one that has recently played it in public matchmaking. So.
Radiant team back.
Okay, so we'll see what position this comes out with anyway. It's anytime it's picked, we can see it as a flex pick if it's nice here on the mid lane. I definitely think Solar Bind, another nice ability to use here against the Primal Beast to slow him down if he doesn't have himself a BKB available. So very good hero all around against the Primal Beast.
Hey, yeah, blinding light, but I don't think they are that much connected. I think this call is just an overall pick for OG to buff some of the heroes that may come out for either Whisper or most importantly BZM. Like yesterday we saw the Pango. I think Pango is a classic. Something like Ember could also be a hero of choice for BZM. But right now, I think they just pick Ari hero, like Rubik, yeah. It worked well last game. Stole a couple of nice spells, and as we said, always good against this Primal. Like, most importantly, you can steal the Pulverize, right? With additional cast range, like, it can be very, very nasty.
5 seconds remaining.
So Rubik taken once again here for most likely Ari here. So this Kotl now looking either for Seb here. Did you say BZM plays it again? I can't remember.
Yes,
so
yes,
it definitely
but it's not his favorite hero. So
okay, so it most definitely might be a Seb Kotl then.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, I mean,
just going with the same, like, just going with the same old things again, and now we should see a banger hero. Gyro is banned. We said last time around, maybe a Bane, maybe Undying, maybe a Bengan Witch Doctor, or maybe a Disruptor. Last time around, Disruptor was banned. This time around, OG decides to ban Oracle. So maybe a Bengan Disruptor is on the menu.
I didn't feel like Earthshaker was the problem though in game 1. I still felt like he had quite some significant impact for a position 4. He did very, very good rotations here with the Fissure. There were a few misplays with the Fissure, but I think he definitely made it up for some of the kills that he provided. And there were a few nice Echo Slams here. I mean, the disruption even when they were behind on the side of MOUZ, so I'll be intrigued to see how they do with game 2 with this Earthshaker.
I agree. I think he had a decent showing. And it's something they really like to do, the Primal Earthshaker. Just sticking with their guns. We said they did their special strategy game 1. They got beaten. They're just going game 2 with it. And the Crystal Maiden for Bengan. A very, very popular position 5. Did get a tiny nerf. I mean, tiny, I say 100 mana more on his clone. But before you buy Shard, is basically the same hero.
10 seconds.
And OG picking up some core heroes. Do we see more of same in terms of Lifestealer, Razor, Kanka? Because all of these heroes but Lifestealers are in the pool? Or does
Yeah.
OG go more into these combos with the color that we said? Ember, Pango, something along the lines.
I wouldn't even be surprised if they pick Razor again. You know, it had such a good showing. And I feel like it's very, very strong at the moment.
What's for offlane? I mean, do you just pick Kunkka again? No life stealer to counter you, or do you just go with like a classic centaur? You know, just go. That's what I would expect from OG, to go with a Kunkka centaur type of hit for the Whisper, like even a DK, but this is now flex.
Okay, so
So
DK,
maybe they
how do
want
we
to pick
forget
a
about
carry?
that one, Milan?
I mean, DK is similar to Ember and Pango, where he really likes to play with Call.
10 seconds remaining.
Getting Chakra Magic is a very good for DK. I would expect them to pick up a carry now to keep the flex between mid and offlane for the DK. And what is Timado hero? Tomato. Classic Luna or something along the lines? As a centaur.
Calling him a tomato.
Tomato.
They'll put themselves a centaur, which means, I mean, that's interesting, picking two very common offlaners here. So, could we... what does this mean here? Maybe centaur mid, Dragon Knight mid?
No, I mean, this is...
Dragon Knight carry.
This is definitely a centaur offlane. I mean, I called for it first.
Okay.
I really like this casual centaur pick. He does play it very well on Whisper. It's a good combo with the Rubik. It's a strong lane. Something that you cannot really go wrong with. And DK is still a little bit of a flex, because I see Timado, my friend Timado played DK game a few days ago on a carry. So
okay,
still a potential after they see every single hero on MOUZ. But MOUZ is most definitely 100% looking for a all-net hero.
I think they have... Oh no, they don't have themselves last pick. They did, in the draft, they did opt to go first pick here on MOUZ. Do you think they can pick Slark up here? I know that's very, you know, low MMR of me to say. For MOUZ, yeah. Is Slark okay here? Or?
I mean, it's a great Slark game, besides the lane. Nowadays, about Slark is like, Slark can always own the game almost no matter what, if he gets the items, but more often than not, he gets just trashed in a lane. And I guess the Centaur, it's not the easiest lane. It's a skill-based lane where like you can do it, but I almost feel like Whisper would need to mess up a little bit for Slark to have free lane. Maybe more into a direction of a all-net classic, like I wanted to say a Sven, but it's of course, it's not of course, but MOUZ Bandit. Why did you ban yourself a Sven? It's an all-net signature. Luna is banned, Sven is banned, Lifestealer banned. What's left?
Ban Anti-Mage and get Medusa.
Something that he does play quite often on Ulm. It's a very familiar hero for him. In a lane with a Crystal Maiden should be a pretty strong lane.
10 seconds.
Overall, a decent Medusa game, but do we see a Razor again? Or do we go more into Timado hero pool and see something
they don't
like...
have long left. 3 seconds. What's it gonna be? It's a win rate. I mean, very, very nice with the focus fire. So a little bit like Razor, except of course if you did use
Timado DK,
they could. Oh, okay. So it is a carry Dragon Knight here.
Again, they, as you said, I like it. Like it's a similar last pick to a Razor, where you just have this guy to deal with the ultimate later down the line. They think it will be enough, but Force does buy a Blade Mail. Supreme could even think of buying one. There's a lot of control on MOUZ. And I feel like even last game MOUZ had a decent draft. Maybe this game a little better all around with no Primal into Shadow Demon. But again, if the both teams play the same way, like OG should be taking the victory. Like last game I said, I even tiny bit prefer MOUZ, but it's just OG just playing a little bit better all around for the MOUZ to take these games.
So yeah, I feel like the Wind Ranger is especially nice in the fact that, you know, Wind Run is on a very short cooldown here, so you have the ability to run out of these team fights and rejoin them to try and avoid the Stone Gaze here. Because if you were a Razor, yes, you'd be able to actually steal quite a bit of damage here off the Medusa, but eventually if you keep on chasing her, you're just going to turn into stone form here and be unable to stay underneath her, whereas Wind Ranger can, you know, just go out, come back in with the Wind Run, and still have the Focus Fire ability fixated upon the Medusa. So I'll be intrigued to see whether BZM will buy himself something like a Diffusal Blade on the Wind Ranger or something like that.
Just what I've been waiting for.
They smoke up here. Narman. Oh, very close. Gets away there and avoids a 5-man smoke. Oh no. Supreme is the next closest.
Best initiation tool for this low on smoke, but if anyone comes close to this DK, should be dying. But they're expecting other smoke. Look at the drawings on the minimap by Force and Ulnet. A big wraparound is expected from OG. Something they do very often, but this time around they decide to like mix it up a little bit. I like it.
I feel like Ulnet is going to have difficulty outputting his damage against the heroes here on OG. Do you think he should buy something like, instead of a Daedalus, like an MKB or a Maelstrom here as a damage item if we do get to that stage? Oh, denies the bounty.
It's 2 for 1, not something you see often. I think we're gonna see a mana boost Manta for sure. This is like 100 out of 100 times usual. Then we usually see upgraded Diffusal, right? That's the
Disperser, yeah.
Disperser. That's the next item. One time we saw the butterfly from I cannot remember who, but something along these lines will be, and then afterwards you go for damage dealing items like Daedalus and BKB. So I think that will be the build. Skadi has fallen out of favor because it is a super defensive item. Oh, Ulnet taking a lot of damage.
I think they'll need it, you know, these Medusas that I've seen at the moment are struggling with mana pool. Like, you're level 25 on a Medusa, you only have 1,600 mana. I genuinely feel like that they actually need this Skadi on the hero.
Yes, but it doesn't matter how tank you are. If you're not doing damage, they'll just ignore you. And you can have 5,000 mana. If you're not doing damage, you'll just be ignored and useless.
That's true. Yeah.
This bottom lane is the most interesting one for me. As we saw before, Narman will do the lane shenanigans, pull the wave, and then probably leave Force alone and go to the mid lane and try to pressure BZM once again.
I mean, DK usually being a good favor against someone who outputs a lot of physical damage, but Force does not. He outputs the magical here with the trample, so with the combination of the Earthshaker, there is a possibility that they can get a kill. But you do have yourselves that blinding light here onto Seb, so if you are underneath the Dragon Knight, you could just be pushed away there by that spell. Actually taking a lot of tower aggression there as well. Top lane looking okay though. I mean, once Mystic Snake gets higher levels, then they will start damaging Whisper here, and that's the thing when you're up against a range carry. You can't harass as well with the double edge or the hoof stomp, and you have to have someone on this lane here that can enable you to get those spells off. And a Rubik, he's not that great, you know. Level 1 telekinesis.
What was the team that we saw rock? It was Team Spirit. Mira and Collapse rocked the Rubik Centaur a lot of times, even against the Crystal Maiden sometimes, and that's where they would feed. Like they would never kill the enemy carry, but they would always just get this post fight with the telekinesis and the other spells, and they're pinging him out. If Bangan steps out even a tiny bit, he'll get gone on.
Yeah, already half HP here. Only has a blood grenade.
And bottom lane, is it a lane even?
Yeah, bottom lane's a bit weird.
The shenanigans.
Grabbing the creep
DK
wave
is
again.
coming on top. 18 versus 13 last hits on the force, but force will get himself away, and Narman will make a rotation to the mid lane. For trying to control this water. Supreme. Ari is controlling top, so 1-for-1 runes, beautiful stuff from the support. Ooh, yep. Again, Seb disrupting the onslaught with blinding light. I think that's the name of the spell.
He's even going for the high five. He's following him.
He missed the tip. I think he wanted to tip Primo.
Oh, gets his courier. I mean, he'll pay the price for that at least. Cocky with the high five. First blood though on the top lane, and may find the kill onto Seb in return on this bottom. They will do so indeed. Force using the onslaught there, saving it until Seb uses the blinding light. But they do get that Crystal Maiden, as you were speaking about, Milan. What is this wave? This isn't even a lane bottom.
Hey, this is the Narman 4 special. They do this almost every game. Just full lane shenanigan, which you kind of have to do once you're laning these double melee lanes.
Your force is very low here. Seb is coming in.
Made TP out. Oh no, he pops a healing salve.
There's a Lotus as well, where he can get back his mana.
Rarely see a 5-minute 20 a first Lotus being taken on a lane, but DK was just way too busy with all of these creeps.
This bottom lane isn't a lane, that's why. They've been nowhere near it. The creep wave's just either been on the middle or near some camps. The algorithm is absolutely screwed up.
6-minute rune. Seb will prioritize stacks a little bit, so he'll be tiny late. MOUZ definitely gonna get bottom one. On the top. Ooh, it's an AD rune, but on the top, Bengan will survive. Seb will too. Even this chakra magic on the Wind Ranger is not something to ignore, you know? Just refreshing all of his spells is... Yeah, it's pretty cute in a way.
I mean, it's a lot of damage. I mean, level 3, 370 damage. Going to be 470 soon. Get ourselves level 4.
For these stacks. With the chakra magic, not the best at farming them, but with the chakra, it's gonna go fairly quick. Wisdom will be 1-for-1, but on top lane, Bangan and Supreme.
Yeah, they're going for Whisper. He does not have himself level 6. Rooted in place there with the Frostbite, attempting to flee. Stomp comes out, but in return, the Ghosts will find the kill. Will not be able to escape, and with this exorcism, it looks like they will start to push this tier 1 now.
I mean, they'll do some damage to it. Nothing too much, and at least Ari will pick up this XP here. So a good move by Supreme. Already, we were talking in between games. Supreme is the guy to watch out for a reaction. Because first game, he got absolutely smacked.
He did.
And this time around, he's doing much better. At least for now.
Maybe they can look to go on BZM here as well. Both supports rotating around here. Power Rune spawning in 10. So there'll be definitely the contest here with also Ari and Seb hanging around here on the mid. Where's the Power Rune going to be? They're all grouping up here near this top one. The Power Rune will not be here. It will be bottom. Wind Run activated here on BZM. Trying to get the haste rune. Who's going to get it first? Whoa, denies it instead. No one will get it. There we go. Oh, nice Fisher block, but still able to get around the tree line there. Wind Run activated.
Yeah, of course he is.
He's okay.
Ooh, Supreme would have loved that haste rune. That changed the whole early game outcome, but BZM will deny it, at least from him.
In regards to net worth here, DK doing completely fine here on Tomato. First item, Mage Slayer for the DK. Reduce the spell damage here, going to be very nice, especially against the Death Prophet.
Ari plotting something on this top lane, but as we said, this Ulnit Medusa is not really pressurable. Only Bengan is the one that can die there. And pretty happy on both sides, I feel. Quiet early game.
Seb doing alright though. He's farming on the mid lane as this Cottle. Some gold here, but in comes a charge here. Attempting to try and find the DK. The Pulverize comes out there. They have enough damage. Ganking that DK there as 3 with the Exorcism, as now they'll use it to try and take this tier 1 tower bottom. So a much better game, as you were saying here on Supreme Milan. He's not being bullied this time. He's the one that is performing the bullying. Top of the net worth here on this Death Prophet. Oh, and it's Ari's found here too. No telekinesis available for the Rubik. Looks like he will be taken out here though. Rotations coming in from BZM. Focus firing the power shot there into Bengen. Stampede comes out too. They will find the return kill there onto the Crystal Maiden. Ari able to survive. There's 4 rotated here on the bottom. Wants to try and find a Dragon Tail. Is he in range? The onslaught coming out will cancel the charge. As the shackle shot is there. Finding 2 kills. There we go. That's what they needed on OG. But they will lose that bottom tower. A lot of rotations committed there. They're actually going to all head here through the Twin Gate. Maybe perhaps they can try and find Allnit now here too.
Ooh, Seb is going to catch him.
He doesn't have Stone Gaze here either. Slowed down by the Solar Bind. Rotations coming in. There we go. Now he leveled it. Stone Gaze there available. Bengen here too. They're going to attempt to try and find a turnaround here with a kill. They don't have themselves the Stampede. Whisper in trouble. They will lose the Crystal Maiden, but in return, the Centaur will fall. So Whisper dead. Rotation here for Force. As the Pulverize comes out, it's cancelled there by the Shackle. Will Tomato fall here? Lovely Fisher from Norman coming in from the sidelines, taking down the DK there too. So they will punish the kill there onto Force from the bottom as they rotate, trying to find Allnit. And they pick themselves up more kills here on MOUZ.
That's a carry DK that there. Alongside with the Whisper Centaur. I mean, beautiful rotation from the MOUZ. We thought this Medusa may die, but saves the skill point for the Stone Gaze, activates it, and MOUZ responds beautifully.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And now the game's starting to slow down here a little bit. As Force his first item here. Interestingly enough, not anything like a Blade Mail or a BKB here. Actually going a Shiva's Garden. That is a big stack here. Attempting to take
Cute.
this
They're
while
gonna use...
underneath the smoke.
Yeah, they're gonna use smoke to farm it, as creeps will not re-aggro. Otherwise, it would take them much more time and resources. Ooh,
oh no!
sad.
The smoke! Oh, they got it. It's fine. I mean, that helps quite a bit.
17 HP region on the Centaur. Make it
Wait,
18 on the tower.
Oh, okay. He's going for a blink. I was wondering what the heck Whisper's going for then. He had 2,700 gold, and he wasn't buying anything. But he goes the instant blink.
Just thinking about it, you know. These pro players, they're very good, but sometimes they have doubts of their own, you know. Especially when it comes to the builds. Like, you're not always sure, but I feel like Blink is the right choice. Consider DK is not gonna go one early, I believe.
No, he's not. He's going Manta style next.
So some sort of initiation is required. You need to get on the back lines. Get this Shaker and the Crystal Maiden kills. Trample stolen.
What's the plan now? Smoke up here from 3 on MOUZ. But also a smoke here from OG. As it's broken there on Wind Ranger with Allnit sieging this tier 1. Smoke broken here too on MOUZ. At the sidelines. Whisper waiting in the trees here with this Blink Dagger. Ready to get off a level 4 Hoof Stomp. The Stampede also ready too. All ultimates available here. And Norman is so close here for a Blink Dagger as well here onto Earthshaker. Being able to pay attention to him at the moment. He's going to head top and try and farm this Blink Dagger.
Well, Seb is gonna say no mana, as they kind of were thinking about pushing this mid wave or this mid tower, and against the Rubik, Keeper of the Light, and Binder is not happening, bro. These heroes clear through waves and poke you like crazy, like you're not pushing any more towers without kills.
It's now starting to get some items now on Whisper with the phase boots finished. Still has that Helm of Iron Will hanging around here. Hasn't finished off the Veil of Discord yet. Actually jumping there for Norman with a double edge, but that's around about it. Maybe perhaps he goes in again with a blink. 5 seconds. He's hanging around Whisper. 3, 2,
he needs more.
1, and no. Just gonna watch him, okay. Bye. Meanwhile, bottom though. In comes BZM here with the focus. Fire, can they disrupt the Wind Ranger? No. Although they will take down Ari. Getting a fish there. The Pulverize comes out in return. And the Mystic Snake gets the kill. BZM down.
What a bait.
They lose 2 here. More than a worthy trade for just the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, beautiful blade by Bengan on this Crystal Maiden. Making Ari and BZM pay, and this with 2 of them dead, they can look to push mid. Gonna pop Exorcism, Shield in top. Supreme will spot it, but to push this tower. Ari tipping in. Soulbind.
New damage there from the Illuminate. I do like this item that Seb's going though. He's trying to get himself a Spirit Vessel. This is going to be really, really nice, especially against, you know, the likes of DP. And, of course, Force here. But we do have a Yule Scepter, so there is at least a Dispel here for the Death Prophet.
Very good offensively, but it's gonna come at cost of maybe some team item that he usually gets on this call, like a Drum's Crest, Force Staff, you know. Usually he's buying team items and deciding to go to a damage department.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Akaya for Supreme. I think I've ever seen
Force?
Am I
Ari?
Oh yeah, they are. Oh, they see BZM farming this stack. Echo Slam comes out, it doesn't connect. No, there comes the onslaught. They will at least find the Wind Ranger there. I thought maybe perhaps BZM could have got away.
Radiant's top tower is
But they catch the Wind Ranger and they kill the Rubik there to find a tier 1 tower. MOUZ now on the aggressive here. I mean, Tomato is farming up here, still trying to get that mad star, but is falling behind the Medusa. The Medusa is in the lead. The freezing field comes out. Bengen very close to death there, will not be able to get away. Seb finds the kill with the Illuminate, but they will find the Centaur. There's now the onslaught coming forward here. Force wants to try and find Kotl, able to get underneath this tier 1 tower. Turning it back around here with the Spirit Vessel and the Illuminate. Look at that, a lot of damage there onto this Primal Beast. The Fisher will come out there in return. Nice usage there on the Fisher. Force will survive, but my gosh, this +5 Kotl. Seb. Look, he's trying to find more here. Getting Supreme.
Just the combination of their spells is insane. Like the amount of magic damage they possess is ridiculous. Bengan, another D-word. Freezing field. Rubik. I feel like he didn't expect to steal that. He was stealing a spell, expecting one of the other two and just quick cast pressing it on the Crystal Maiden, and then it turned out to be a freezing field. He was like, oh, I guess I stole a freezing field. It's so wild to see it. Last time he used it before he died. It was like a minute ago.
I mean that would take me by surprise if I stole that. Oh, Norman. Scouting out Whisper. I think they have vision here on Whisper. They do. They're going to go for the kill, but he has himself a blink. No TP available, though. Down for 30. They're going to comb this jungle. Try and find him. He's gone the opposite way, though. He's just gone for the other wave. Look at him. Breaking MOUZ's ankles here. As now he's hiding in the trees again. As he goes for a camp. Where is he? It's a game of cat and mouse. Literally mouse. Mouse are the cats, though. OG are the mice.
Force is sticking around top. May find him on the next wave. Ooh, Blink away. Stampede is also ready. He's fine.
Oh, Force.
Oh, Whisper.
No, he doesn't know. TP's bottom. Oh, they found themselves Kotl.
Fissure stolen.
Uh-oh! Finds the Earthshaker. A lot of nuke damage there. In comes the team fight, though. There's the Exorcism there. Onto Kotl. They will find the kill onto Seb. They should do. Seb's still alive. There we go. They get the kill. In return, though, that was a lot of nuke damage casted there onto the Earthshaker. He died from 688 magical damage there from the Rubik. Yeah, just way too much for him to handle. They find Whisper here too. Finally taking down that mouse within their backlines, just clearing all these creep waves. They find the kill onto the Centaur. Norman has himself a blink. Oh, look, he's waiting for maybe perhaps DK here. Tomato? No, he sends in the illusions instead. He'll just clear those out.
Double wisdom rune. Gonna wait in a 21. So the other one upgrades too. Very nice. What's the key for the OG to come back? I mean, they've been like dodging and like playing around the map, but all this time, all it led is to 7k network advantage for the MOUZ and this Medusa. Now OG will finally say, we need to make a move first. It's enough dodging, we're getting heavily outfarmed, we need to get something going. They will find nothing in the big jungle.
Yeah, they're all bottom here at the moment. I mean, Ornit's having a great time. 4k gold ahead of this DK carry. As Tomato should start to be able to farm up. Smoke broken here, though, on Whisper. Will blink away there in the trees. Look at that stolen Fisher. That has some absolute range on it. That does no finding the Sentinel here in the trees. Getting the Pulverize off just there as the Stampede came out. The Dragon Tail will come out in response. Force is still okay, though. The Shackle will not latch him into a tree, but slowed down here by the Solar Bind. Another Spirit Vessel cast there upon him. He will get away with the Onslaught. Not getting the kill. He's still okay.
I feel like Force really wants this level 15, but hold that thought.
Needed found. Echo Slam comes out in return. It connects onto 2. They found themselves Ori and the Centaur there. Lovely counter initiation from Narman, saving the Crystal Maiden. Now pushing for the tier 2 with the Exorcism. Supreme is going to attempt to take this here with help of the Medusa illusions. The Pink and Tomato here, Milan. They want to go for him. They found him.
He has
Fisher
no
there.
BKB. No way to TP out.
Oh, Dragon Tail, can they cancel the TP? Yes, they can with the Enchant Totem. Right, this may be a definitely dead Tomato here. Yep, Freezing Field comes out. Fisher is there. Goodbye, Dragon Knight. Found and taken out. Unstoppable for Ulnit. Do you, in the late game stage, do you think Medusa still can definitely handle the DK, or will DK pose
for sure.
a threat?
Those are, I mean, it's not gonna be a fair late game at this rate. He's gonna have 10,000 more net worth than him when it comes to it. So, equal farm, all these heroes, maybe OG is okay, but at this rate, like, they're just gonna be way too far behind.
Yeah. And they'll take their Tormentor here
nice
too,
shot.
MOUZ. What was... Oh, okay, they find a Centaur and trying to farm.
They just keep finding him. I mean, these OG heroes, they're not... you don't often see OG trying to sneak a rush. This is a play they need. They need to start making risks. This is a good one if it works out. They're gonna TP out, the damage is super low. Oh, it's gonna be clutch.
Oh, the Roshan! I don't think they're gonna take it in time! It's getting lower, do they know? The onslaught coming in! Kaboom! The Roshan's so low, it's gonna get the Aegis. BZM just able to pick it up. The Echo Slam comes out, the TP there from BZM. He will get out, but in return, both supports will be lost.
Oh man, disaster avoided by an inch. I mean, still losing 2 supports, having to pop BKB, TP out on Wind Ranger is pretty bad. But all in all, a slight victory for OG. Most importantly, snatching the Aegis from the hands of Medusa, because she would just take it and maybe even go for a finish.
Yeah, that just changed the momentum of the game here a little bit, because they would be able to take a lot more objectives. Is this a butterfly on Medusa now, though? It is. 25 minutes, 19k net worth on the Medusa here. Butterfly now on the Medusa with a Disperser and a Manta. It's looking difficult here for OG at the moment, because they found themselves the Centaur again. Whisper, he just wants a Lotus, man. I mean, the stomp comes out. I don't think he's going to escape. TP still available. Yeah, there's the Pulverize. They'll find the kill. Goodbye, Centaur. Goodbye, Whisper. You will be found. Taken out. Do you think this game is pretty much over here for OG? I mean, you said that the DK definitely will not be able to outmatch the Medusa here during the late game, and the Medusa is just heavily scaling here at the moment. I mean, DK matching the net worth here of the Death Prophet, but I feel like the team fight here on MOUZ is a lot stronger.
Yeah, MOUZ definitely has a better late game, and the biggest problem for the OG is the damage. Force Staff will be there. He's trying to get to low ground. Should be fine, actually. Ooh, he's
gonna follow him. They use the Echo Slam on the solo Cottle.
Ulnit was there with AD Rune. Would claim it, and now they're gonna go for the mid lane racks. There's a tier 3 tower. Double glyph available.
Oh, he don't steal the Exorcism.
The best shot for... Ooh, nice double. Shackle.
Dragon Tail there.
Dream, no Aegis. I mean, I think they'll just think against it, man. They lost Exorcism, half duration, half HP on the EP. There's just no need to risk. I mean,
you said it's a lot harder for teams to siege high ground in today's Dota. There's a tier 3 item now. Are you gonna say something, Milan?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Say something? I say so. I mean, sorry, what was the question? I got
There was no question. I thought you were gonna say something.
No, I was just thinking about this late game, and we see Force getting gone on. Does he have a BKB?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
But he has a lot of
Pulverize
resistance.
comes out. The Stampede there. He's still healing up, but he's slowly being melted here by
He's
the
dead.
focus fire. He finally will be found. They'll get something here on OG. That is indeed something.
There's a big kill, but BKB was used on BZM for that. I mean, OG needs these outplays. They just need to find people alone and try to burst them. Because in 5v5, as you said, the team fight of MOUZ is too much. And they don't have damage to kill multiple targets. But for a one guy, with the focus fire, they can do it. And that's what I was kind of lost in my thoughts about. Like, I was just thinking, what can OG do to come back into this game? And this is one of the things.
I mean, BZM has just picked himself up a diffusal blade quite a while ago. MKB now for the Medusa, so that is another big damage item. And a Scaddy going next. I like this from Allnit. I approve the Scaddy, but I'm not a fan. Defensive item.
I'm not a fan.
You're not a fan. I'm a big fan.
Ooh. Ari is gonna escape. They have vision on this cliff. Should be fine. Onslaught too.
Maybe they find Seb though. Oh, nice Fisher. Catching Seb. 4 staffs away. Allnit proceeding to try and catch Seb here. Slowed down there by the snake. The frostbite there in return, and the damage is enough to take down the Cottle. Scary, scary Medusa now.
Are they gonna try to go for... I think they might try to force them back. But after OG spams some spells, they'll go back and maybe wait for the next rush. As the Aegis expires right now. But they will actually try to use some heroes to kill creeps in the base and cut with the Rubik mid. The Madness. So the last creep dies. Backdoor protection should kick in about 10 seconds, and MOUZ will just try to catch them on the map.
That's what Whisper's doing. Look at him. He's cutting wave. I mean, Timado is as well on the bottom. He's got himself a Blink Dagger now, trying to go this Agnim so he gets himself the Black Dragon form.
That's a huge timing for OG. As always, like this DK level 18 plus the Aghanims Manta turns into a different beast, but will it be enough?
I mean, if only they had themselves the Aegis here, Milan, too, because it was so good that OG to snatch that Aegis there on the bottom.
Spot Whisper?
To escape. Yeah, they found themselves Whisper. He's going to Stampede and attempt to TP away. He's fine. Narman. Yeah, they won't find him. He went in the other direction here. He's not going to even TP away. He's just going to go farm another camp. Yeah, this is my life right now.
Ooh, they're going to catch the Seb.
Yeah, Seb down. Taken out.
Pulverize
bottom lane. BZM attempting to flee here with the wind run. Has it on 1 more second. Will get away. Blink Dagger on cooldown. Force still really wanting to go for the kill here. Onslaught coming off cooldown right about now. The Shackle Shot will not latch there onto a tree. Force forward. The fish is there. BZM will able to escape again with this wind run. You just can't catch this Wind Ranger.
Yes, you cannot catch them, but all that OG is kind of doing last 10 minutes is just trying to get some farm, cut some waves, where this Medusa is getting bigger and bigger. This is much more like a pure performance we saw yesterday.
I mean, maybe it's getting bigger, but you can't use this advantage right now because they keep on getting their waves pushed in. They're going to go for Whisper again. They rotate 3 here just to take down this Centaur. Maybe perhaps now they can start to push.
No. I mean, they're just farming and catching them at the same time, and in 20 seconds we'll see when the rush is. After they get the rush, which OG will have a very hard time, almost impossible time to contest, then they will just go and try to end. Yeah. They're not very concerned with pushing high ground right now before this next rush.
Olnit takes the lead. On bottom, Tomato now with this Agnims, the Black Dragon form. Do they want to try something? I mean, Centaur up in 10 seconds. The rest of MOUZ hanging around here, of course. I haven't themselves the Aegis, but Skadi obtained now on Olnit, so has himself a much better mana pool here. 2,200 mana. So able to tank up a lot more.
Dire are scanning.
As OG, they're just kind of secluded a little bit here. I mean, making sure that they can farm around freely. They come forward here. They want to try and find Seb. They will do so indeed with the blink of the Pulverize, getting the kill. Seb down again for 50. Buyback available, though. Looks like they will siege high ground here. Hitting into
Even
this
without
tier 3
Aegis.
tower now. The Exorcism is ready. Mardo coming in with a blink and a Dragon Tail, but no follow-up damage. Just trying to push them away from this tier 3, but I don't think there's much that they can do. These illusions very strong here. Nice Fisher catching BZM, but they don't see it because of that Agnims obtained on the Wind Rager. Grants that invisibility on the Wind Run. Rolling on. Onslaught coming in now. Nice telekinesis. OG, even though that they're being pressured here, they're not letting themselves down. They're doing good. Shackle shot.
Nice shackle.
On bottom 2 as well, taking down the Earthshaker, but in return, the Pulverize coming back in return, finding the Centaur. It will be a 1-for-1, but the stolen Pulverize there from Ari onto Supreme, the BKB, and the Exorcism will come out. Buyback here from Centaur too. Trying to come back. They're on the aggressive here. They want to try and find something. Olnit's out of here. Lovely blink there from Supreme. Attempted to TP under the cover of the Glimmer Cape. Will get out. MOUZ here on the retreat, though the Dragon Tail finding the Crystal Maiden. They get the kill. So only finding 2 supports there from a committed buyback on the Centaur. Was that worth it here for OG?
I mean, most definitely, if they get the rush, that's the whole key. They're going to the spit, and they little did they know it's 5 seconds away, and the building's checking. They won. They could have had it.
They're gonna go. They're gonna leave it. I mean, it's gonna rotate top, so they think it's gonna spawn top, so they're waiting for this. So even if they do attempt to take Roche here on MOUZ, it's just gonna be like, on my way, boys. I'm going to the Twin Gate. I'm out of here.
This is turning into a much more stressful situation for MOUZ than it should be.
Oh, they're heading top.
Oh, they're making a very brave play. This could be a disaster.
Yeah, they kill the Observer. They don't get initiated on. They have themselves the high ground. They're okay here for the time being. Roshan comes in. Get out my way, Olnit. He's okay. He's still all right. He's still all right. Stone Gaze coming off cooldown in 1 more second. The aggressive play here from Force. BZM still okay. They have themselves the high ground here on OG.
Okay.
Roshan bashing up Force.
They live through the most risky period of coming through these gates now. As you say, they secure the high ground, D-ward and ward themselves, and still MOUZ should be heavily favored in this fight. 17k ahead, but OG is not giving up by any means.
Yeah, scouting here with the
Trying to D-ward.
illusion.
I get it.
Who's going to be the first to initiate here? I mean, Exorcism still down for 30 seconds on the Death Prophet. A big ability here. OG, are they aware? They're going to smoke up as 4 here, apart from Tomato. Just going to try and clear this bottom wave here. Trying to force something out. I mean, the longer they wait, this Exorcism might be online very soon. Seb with the aggressive plays coming forward there. He's going to be caught there by the Fisher. Seb may be in trouble. He force staffs himself to the low ground. And a lovely telekinesis usage there. The Stampede coming out there also. They force out the Stone Gaze. Whisper being caught here near the Roshan pit is attempted to find the kill. They will kill Centaur there. And the Exorcism is now out. They'll find themselves Ari, who's been decimated by the hands of these ghosts. From the Exorcism, they'll blink forward, trying to find more. Seb TPing away, Force finds him! With the Pulverize, with that Gem of True Sight, they find themselves 3. Now it's time here, folks, for MOUZ to get themselves the Ages of Immortality, as this time it won't be snatched away from them. This will now give them that ability to seize the high ground that they've so desperately needed for the past 10 minutes. They'll finally get it.
OG doing their best to not give up this rush, trying to fight doing pretty well, but it's just at the end of the day, this Medusa turns out to be a little bit too big. I mean, you asked me how she will do versus the DK, and I told you pretty good if he's 10,000 net worth ahead, which he is. It's a pretty much 2 luxury items difference.
I mean, buyback-wise, though, on OG, they do have themselves 4 buybacks, apart from the Centaur that bought back about 3 minutes ago for that fight there, where they were able to take down 2 supports. But look at Ornit just lay into this tier 3. That tier 3 is gone. They don't have themselves a glyph. Now they've got it. Now they've refreshed. It's refreshed, yeah.
Manta swapped out for the Aghanims on Medusa.
And an interesting one here as well. Oh, going on to BZM. BZM has to get himself back. Lovely Fisher there. He's just able to survive this as the Stampede comes out there too defensively.
Supreme needs a 4-staff. Okay, it's fine.
Almost allowing for that kill there with that great Fisher. Zornit backs off now. They found themselves that top set of racks. Very nicely done there from MOUZ. I was going to say, Tomato has sacrificed his buyback here to Milan. He has decided to buy himself this Octarine core, so he is about 1,700 gold away from a buyback.
And I think it's for better. He needs this first life, because when he uses the DK form, even if he has a buyback, it's not gonna do much unless he spawns in the DK form. I don't remember, but who cares? DK jump.
Yeah, jump forward there with Dragon Tail, taking down the mana here.
Zero mana.
He doesn't have himself any more mana. Yeah, they can lay into this Medusa if they want to.
Ooh,
able to get some mana back, but it's all melted down again.
Oh, cheese.
Trying to find the Medusa.
There goes the cheese.
There it is. There's the cheese. Back to almost full mana. The Echo Slam comes out. BCM has to activate the BKB.
No
but
buyback.
Down for 80 seconds. BCM deleted here by Norman.
Oh, nothing left on OG. I think without BZM, they have absolutely 0 damage, and
they're gonna
MOUZ
try.
should be looked to finish here and
still
now.
there onto Supreme with the stomp there too, but it's turned around there with the onslaught whisper, trying to get out here with the Stampede. Supreme very low, able to get himself back, so they will at least hold for a short amount of time. But Milan, I don't think they're gonna hold long enough here for BZM to come back. Zornit doesn't have himself a lot of mana, but still laying in the damage here onto Tomato. Rooted in place there by the Frostbite. Gonna try and get Force after Ray, but Force right on top of the DK. The Dragon Tail's there. Tomato will get himself back. Is this tier 3 tower? It will fall. They're about to get themselves the Mega Creeps here and still have this Aegis on the Medusa. Tomato blinking forward once again with the Dragon Tail. No follow-up damage though, because the only damage they have here is on the Dragon Knight, though they will find themselves Force, but Force is still completely fine here. Turns it back around with the Pulverize. Is there any follow-up with this? No, there is not. The Dragon Tail comes out again. Force in trouble. Talcanis back. He will be found. He is dead, though they will have themselves the Mega Creeps now here on the side of MOUZ, but BZM back now. OG, do they want to go on the aggressive here? Because BZM is alive, slowing down Norman. He comes forward here with the Wind Run, got themselves the Shackle. They will find themselves the Earthshaker. Vengeance here for BZM as they look to try and find more. They won't be able to cancel the TP there of the Death Prophet, but though they have found themselves the Crystal Maiden. Can they get themselves the Medusa, though? No mana here on Ornit as BCM pursuing, finds the kill there onto Medusa, but Medusa is alone here. They could get themselves a kill. The Stomp is there. The Dragon Tail too. Is Ornit able to survive through it here? The Stone Gaze comes off, holding his ground, finds the kill there onto the Centaur. Mana back, but the Focus Fire coming out in return there as the Dragon Tail onto Ornit. As that will be a dead Medusa here, folks. So at least they will get something.
Gold.
That's a lot of gold. Yeah, I mean, at least they'll get themselves something, but can they defend against Mega Creeps? That's the question.
I mean, if you ask Gabe, and it's probably like a 97-8% win rate probability. 100% win rate probability.
It's not 97, it's a 100.
I would still give few percents to this OG lineup because miracles are possible, and they're the team that's capable of them. But Seb is gonna get caught. 4-Stuff is ready. Stampede, he's not ready. Centaur is dead. Another 4-Stuff, but
yeah,
it's a dead Coddle. But BZM.
Oh, they'll tend to spin it around, yeah, with the focus fire. They'll look at Norman with this control from the Fisher. It's now, oh, Echo Slam catches BZM down for 90 seconds. Buyback available, though the DK in trouble. Just been stun locked here. He can't escape. The Frostbite's there. He will use the Manta, but slowly falling. Force comes forward, not able to find the DK. Tomato is perfectly fine here. They'll attempt to turn it around here with the Dragon Tail, but he doesn't have himself the Dragon form anymore. He has to get himself out. Fisher there onto 3. There's no follow-up, though, and a buyback here from BZM2.
At the end, buyback from the Seb and BZM, they do defend for a little bit, but that was a fight without 36,000 net for Medusa, and she's coming back in 5 seconds, I think, to finish this game up. Hopefully he gets a shard. Did he get a shard? He didn't have a shard on Medusa last fight.
He's not got a shard.
That's a big blunder, because it's an S tier shard with the Aghanims. It does wonders, and hopefully he picks up that pretty soon.
That's a big blunder. Not even got the shard yet. Okay, I mean, it would definitely help with the cold-blooded, so, you know, send the snake out, get some mana back. This diffusal blade.
Especially against all of the single target abilities, right? Like
yeah,
Rubik,
it's like quite
Dragon
a lot.
Tail. Even the double edge, whatever, name it. Shackle shot. So many of these. It's gonna be getting mana quite frequently back. Sometimes even the best pro players forget about this, and I'm sure.
Whoa! They're taking a Tormentor. Are they going to try and find something here? Norman takes the lead. The smoke's gonna break here onto Tomato. There's the Fisher.
No?
And the Sun, silence is there. Allnit blinking on the other side here. Look at this, they may find the kill here onto DK. They will. DK down.
There's a
Down
buyback.
for 90 seconds. He does have the
you
buyback
cannot enter
available.
that way, guys. You need to go around. Let me in.
He has a blink.
Can blink
he has a
in.
blink. He can cheat. He can cheat. He can cheat. They're going to try and find the tier 4
Buyback.
now.
4-man smoke. They
Buyback.
want to defend.
And there's the Dragon Tail there onto the Death Prophet. Supreme. Taking bits of damage. The Stampede comes forward there. The Pulverize comes out defensive there to try and protect Onyx. Doesn't have himself any mana. The BKB there. They will find BCM along with Seb there too. They've lost themselves 2. Lost themselves 3.
GG.
As Medusa's still able to live through it. The Echo Slam comes out there. Finding the DK. GG is called in game 2, folks. It's not going to be a 2-0 here for OG. MOUZ are going to equalize it. They will get themselves game 2. We're going for a game 3 here.
We're gunning for the 3rd game. MOUZ putting up a show in the game 2. Especially Supreme fighting back. We ask a question, can he recover from this first game in which he got absolutely demolished this game around? 8-0-17 on this Death Prophet. A totally different show than what we saw game 1. And
yeah, he was bullied. He was absolutely bullied.
I feel like OG did get slightly outdrafted again, and the difference this time around is they didn't heavily outplay MOUZ like they did game 1. And I think the key lies maybe in the Skull pick, because he did very well on the call. I feel he was having a lot of impact, but it did come at cost of Rubik performance. I feel like the space that this Rubik need was eaten by everybody else, and then he turned out to be like a hard support, and Rubik needs space to show up in these games. And I think that's maybe adjustment OG can do, and maybe just get rid of this Primal Beast, because he also had a lot of impact.
I felt like there was no damage as well here on the side of OG here. I think their only damage dealer was actually BZM here with the focus fire. They relied heavily on him, and then as you saw when he died there when he had himself no buyback, they kind of just all fell apart there, because yes, you have yourself this tanky DK. He is able to get himself a lot of lockdown here with the Dragon Tail, but that's all you have. Not able to actually output quite a lot of damage here on the DK. So I think I don't know if you agree with me here, Milan, but I think they need to move away from this this DK carry. I think it just didn't work in that scenario.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's the position that you don't usually see DK. You see him a lot of mid, a lot of offlane, but almost rarely carry. And for exact reason that you described, you were on point. Like just low amount of damage, and it kind of felt with the Centaur and Wind Ranger that everything was put on the Wind Ranger to do basically everything. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, but folks, we're going to go for a short break here, so stay tuned. We'll be back in just 5 or 10 minutes. Who is going to stay in the upper bracket? Is it going to be MOUZ or will it be OG? Find out shortly, because we'll be back with Game 3.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 23 of the Closed Qualifiers. With myself, Epidamnos. Joining me is Milan. We just had ourselves Game 2 out of the best of 3 between OG and MOUZ. MOUZ were actually able to take themselves Game 2 out of the best of 3, which makes this an equalization going for a Game 3 here. I mean, Game 1, it was kind of a bit sided here on OG. All of a sudden, they were able to swap it around here on MOUZ, especially having themselves a Medusa that farmed incredibly well here. And I don't think we mentioned the MVP. We didn't during the break, Milan. About the MVP, I think it would be Supreme or Norman here for MVP, because Norman was able to get off some amazing fishes and control quite a lot of the tempo during the team fights. Would you happen to agree, or do you think someone else would be the MVP here for MOUZ?
I pretty much agree, especially about the Narman putting up the tempo this game, but I have to go with my boy Supreme. Just the sheer difference between Game 1 and Game 2 in his performance and in his KDA. Check it out. I want to check it out. What was it game? We know what it was Game 2. It was 8-0-17, and Game 1 was 5-11 on a mid laner. So going from 11 deaths to a 0 deaths game against a team like OG is a MVP worthy performance.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't die once here on the mid lane at all. Like, forget to mention that as well. Dying not once here in a pro game like this, pretty good. Very, very good. I mean, was able to not be too aggressive. I think, as you mentioned, when they didn't have themselves the Aegis, they did commit the exorcism, but they didn't go full aggressive. They didn't throw the tempo of the game, and that is an excellent thing to do here on MOUZ, because from what we've seen in quite a couple of games is where teams think that they have themselves the great advantage, which they do, but they kind of throw their lead a little bit too much, and then the game can start to get out of control. So they made sure not to throw away their lead, and they did incredibly well here on MOUZ. And I'm excited to see what they will bring here for Game 3. Maybe perhaps another Earthshaker here for Norman. I do love me some Earthshaker.
I think we'll see more of the same for MOUZ, because Game 1 they get stomped pretty much, and they go for the same thing, and they win the Game 2 in a pretty convincing fashion. So I feel like if you went with the same thing after you got stomped, there's no way you don't go for a not same but similar approach in this Game 3. So some Primal, some Shaker, but I think OG will remove the Primal, but it also depends who wins this coin toss, which will happen in a minute, and that will decide who basically has a first pick. Because I feel like every team that wins a coin toss chooses a first pick. OG first game, MOUZ second game, and it's been the key for this series.
That used to be kind of different before they changed up the captain's draft a little bit here, because remember, everyone used to have kind of the same amount of bans, the same amount of picks, and then it kind of swapped around differently. You know how they changed that, the banning phase. So one team bans 3, another ban 4.
Yeah, I mean that was a huge difference for the competitive environment and for the drafters, and I think it shifts with the meta, like which one is more favorable. Because the first pick, a strongest part of first pick is that you get to choose first out of the pool of quote unquote OP heroes. So you get to choose first, and you get to have this 18 pick that probably allows for, like for example, last game for a great DP pick, or in OG case, first game, right, for a great lifesteal pick, where for the second pick, the strongest point of the draft is this overall last pick that you get that didn't feel so great in the series. You know, the Alchemist didn't feel so great, and now the BZ and Wind Ranger. Both of these guys did something, but they did not have the same amount of impact as this DP and lifestealer. And most importantly, this Shadow Demon first game, the overall first pick, and the Primal on the MOUZ. Like, so I could see definitely OG, if they get the coin toss win, which they will not. MOUZ will win the coin toss. They will choose the first pick and will go right into the draft. Everything should be fine.
Game 3, folks, coming to you now with the draft underway. Here we go. OG versus MOUZ. One will stay.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Lost Epi for a tiny bit. Hopefully we'll have him
Again?
back, but okay, now it's good.
I'm
It's just
alive?
the same thing. You're alive.
Yeah, I don't know what goes on there at all.
Team ban.
Yeah, they'll ban out the Chen and the Tiny, though. As Primal Beast is taken out in return. There you go. That's what you said, Milan. They will finally have a problem to this Primal. They will finally not let it slide, and they will ban it out, because MOUZ have just been picking this up constantly.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I mean, a much needed adaptation. I feel too much to deal with.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, the question remains for the first phase of the picks about the Shadow Demon hero, because Bengan does play a lot of Shadow Demon. Shaker will be the ban. So OG making some much needed adjustments during the draft. Ban these signature heroes of the MOUZ. Just get rid of them. Put them out of the comfort zone. Make them play something they're not very used to. But a MOUZ, a pretty good team will have more than few heroes to work with. And will they go for the Shadow Demon? They're taking their time.
So one more ban remains before we see the first pick here for MOUZ.
I would say, ooh.
Oh! Oh! I haven't got an Enigma game in so long! Oh, I am ready, Milan. Are you ready for an Enigma game from MOUZ? Oh, boy.
I'm not excited as you are, but always love
I'm
to
like a
see
little kid at
some
Christmas.
good black hole.
10 seconds.
Oh, I
remaining.
can't wait.
Player team ban.
Can't
Anyhow,
wait.
OG instantly picks the gyro, which signals they were super ready for this. And we spoke about this so many times during our cast, during our draft analysis. Like, OG previous 2 games banning the Enigma, now deciding to ban Primal and Shaker, which always leads at the cost, and cost is to let the Enigma through, and they'll insta-pick the gyro. One of the best laners versus the Enigma, if not the best. Will probably be in the hands of Timado, but of course Seb also plays it.
Can the Enigma? We obviously know that the Gyrocopter can be flexed, but can the Enigma as well? Because maybe perhaps it's between like a POS 5, POS 4, or a POS 3. Do you know who plays it here on MOUZ? On the Enigma?
I mean, judging by the stats, it's only an offlane hero for MOUZ. Like,
10
okay.
seconds remaining.
all the games they played, it was offlane. So,
5 seconds
and the
remaining.
Bangan, I didn't play it in last month. Same with Norman, so it should be an offlane Enigma. OG. Picking up possibly 2 cores in first 2 picks, so of course, a lot of flexibility around. Even for something like Pango, we sometimes saw Ari give us a position for Pango, but will it we see that in the
seconds remaining.
important game like this one? Remains a question.
Is now the second pick going to be revealed here soon for MOUZ? What do they want to pair here with the... What do they need here on MOUZ? Because obviously, of course, Nigma, he has a... kind of like a little bit of a long time, I think, in order to get up to speed, you know, with like a Blink Dagger and a BKB. What do they want here in order to enable the Enigma?
Enigma right now has like a pretty standard like Vlad's first, and then he decides maybe buy a teamfight item like a Blink and BKB, or buy some team-oriented item like a Greaves, whatever. But usually if there's no BKB, Black Hole cancel almost every game. It's a Vladimir's into a Blink BKB, with Vlad's amplifying your farming speed by quite a lot.
So they're taking a really long time with the reserve time. It will be Crystal Maiden coming out to help. They have a third pick now for MOUZ.
It worked pretty great last game for Bangan, and it's a hero that probably OG would not have hesitated to pick up
Radiant team pick.
with the Gyro and the Sven. The Ulnit Sven, probably his most signature hero of all time. That's the hero. If he had a last game of Dota in his life, and if you ask him which hero he would pick up, probably the answer would be Sven. So, superb signature. And now, what does OG go for? I would really think maybe Ari and Seb hero. Because I don't think there's a better hero against Enigma 3 than the Gyro. Of course, it's not the greatest versus Sven. Maybe only other hero for Timado I see is Medusa. And I feel like we're definitely gonna get the Ari hero going, which is...
Radiant team pick.
I cannot guess. So...
Oh, they go Vengeful, okay.
this is not our hero, so this should mean a carry gyro with Revenge 5, and now should be getting, as I said, our hero,
Team pick.
a Shadow Shaman. So yeah, they do decide. They will put a gyro. He says, as I said, best matchup versus the Enigma in the lane, but in the game, it's not the easiest matchup versus the Sven. It's very hard to get a proper build,
5
not get
seconds
bursted,
remaining.
but Shaman with pre-BKB control and
Team back.
Venge with a swap will help a lot. And
They
again,
pick up the Prophet again. You know, they were confident with it in game 2. They pick it up in game 3. How's it look here at the moment, though, Milan, for Death Prophet? Is it okay?
it's most definitely a really good lane for him against this Pango mid. If Pango ends up being mid,
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, Whisper plays pretty much every single hero in Dota, so there is a possibility for that. But anyhow, DP will do very well against most heroes on the mid lane. So again, why fix it if it's not broken? Get this Supreme DP going again. If he can replicate the performance from the game 1, oh, sorry, not the, if he can replicate from the game 1, then MOUZ is definitely in trouble. But if he can replicate the game 2 performance, then MOUZ may even take this serious.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
As Banwise, Tusk, and Spirit Breaker are gone. In return, Razor is banned
What is
here
left?
by MOUZ.
What is left for this position 4 melee? Like, are we gonna see something very out of box,
10
like
seconds remaining.
a Marcy or an Earth Spirit?
5 seconds remaining.
Or they're gonna just settle and pick a range support with Enigma? Because that's not too bad either way.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
Narman. Monkey King. He does play a Monkey King. Not bad this game. A little bit of a more unconventional. Or Bounty. Ooh, it's gonna be Clockwork. That's pretty unconventional for Pos 4. We saw some Pos 5 Clockwork. But I can tell you, I played against MOUZ or Team Tickles, same thing many times. And Narman does like the Clockwork. It's not
10 seconds remaining.
something that puts him out of comfort zone.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
what it will be, a Whisper hero versus the Sven, considering this is a Pango mid and not flex to the offlane. If it's a mid lane hero, I would guess BZM Queen of Pain. If
Yep.
it's a Whisper hero, I would guess looking through the list, a Slardar. So that's my humble opinion about this OG last pick. Let's see what they have cooking. I mean, a lot of discussion there. No need to rush, but they will go for the Magnus.
Your heroes.
Okay, so OG having some control of their own here. A Magnus game versus Enigma game. I mean, they do have a lot of things to try and cancel out this black hole, so they do have themselves the swap, which is a very nice ability to, you know, go through the BKB here. They pick themselves up the Clockwork as the position 4, so they have themselves another counter initiation here with the hook shot if their black hole does not go to plan. Maybe perhaps we'll see initiation first here with Narman and they'll save out the black hole here. How do you think these fights are going to progress? Because it's quite a lot to jump in with from both teams.
I mean, early game it will all be
Narman.
support plus Supreme and Eidolons, not again. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can
Yeah.
hear you.
Is your VMix frozen? I mean, the screen?
It is frozen. It is frozen.
Or, I mean, we're so good at radio casting anyway, so nothing will be missed. just to conclude, I think early game it's all about support plus Supreme and these Eidolons, while Ulnit is farming safely, and for OG it will be also similar, trying to recover with the Pango. And the biggest question mark for me is how much they can gain on this bottom lane for MOUZ, because Avenge, Gyro is a very strong lane, and Timaldens have showed previously that they can play some of these lanes really well.
Yeah. So, folks, we're just
I
going to
really
try
want
and
to
get
see your beautiful face. I really want to.
again.
Oh, thank you. The production is the best. They always listen to my wishes and they grant me every single one of them.
Well, folks, we are coming into game 3. We're just going to sort out some technical issues here at the moment, as there's PCs dying left and right here within the qualifiers here, not only on the players but on the production side too.
Hopefully,
it's going to be all
it's
sorted
not
out
the.
there soon.
Hopefully, it's not the case as it was with the Navi Junior. We have some SSDs lying around. I'm not gonna have to require a spinny boy, as you say. That's very funny.
Spinny boy.
5-on-5 smoke action. Take it away, Epi. Do the radio catch. 5-on-5 smoke.
Yeah, there's not much going on here, folks. Currently, just some observer wards placed here on the mid lane. Neither of the teams seem to know that there is an observer ward placed. Both of them are smoked up. There is some movement on the bottom lane with 4 heroes grouped up here on OG, very close to Norman, who's near the bottom tier 1 tower. So they're not going to get a kill there. The smokes just broke now on all of the heroes on either side, as they both committed the smoke at the start of when they spawned. And there is a D ward. If you remember, if you were tuning in, I mentioned that cliff at the bottom right of the map where there's a place for the observer ward, which overlooks the small camp and the large camp on the radium side at the bottom right. OG have just been able to D-ward a ward there. So, taking that out, they did have an aggressive ward there from MOUZ, which I think Norman did indeed place. The bounty runes will spawn up, and there's going to be no fights here at the moment, so you're not going to be missing out here on any action, just an observer ward. We'll just have 2 bounty runes here each. That is around
I'm enjoying it.
What
But
the radio
I'm tired of your face. Please, production, move us back to the game.
Thanks, Milan.
I have a feeling it's gonna happen in a couple of the seconds, and luckily you guys didn't miss anything. You're just gonna come in time. Maybe next time we're not gonna even show the early game. Just you can. That's pre-runes fight, like nobody cares.
Oh, yeah.
Coming right at time.
There we go. Now we've got ourselves a game. There we go, folks. Don't need to see our faces anymore. We'll bring with you the game that you've been so needing to watch here, as well as us. We've been wanting this game too. Game 3. With all of the heroes coming out here between OG and MOUZ, it's going to be great.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
So mid lane Supreme versus Pangolier. Even with the Pangolier picked up quite early and Supreme getting a second game here on Death Prophet, you did say this match favors the Death Prophet, right?
Yeah, heavily. It's like 65 to 35. I mean, Pangos can still survive, but DP is kind of king of abusing the melee guys. That's what usually is maybe a best hero in Dota, because the Siphon is just way too strong. And like for a one guy, like you just keep pressing it. It almost feels like it's infinite charges.
Yeah. As bottom lane, on the other hand, I mean, you are up against this gyrocopter carry with the flat cannon, so you're able to take out Eidolons here very easily against Force.
Especially with the waveform combination, wave of terror, right? Minus armor on them, they just die very quickly.
Yeah. So I don't know how they'll play on this bottom lane. It doesn't look very good here, especially with the kill potential against the Eidolons. Because usually if you don't have it, then you can dominate the lane, but in this case, Force will have some problems. Top lane, on the other hand, looks fairly passive at the moment here. Whisper and Ulnit just wanting to farm up here on either side. You're about to say something here, Milan, as well. Sorry if I cut you off.
Hey, I'm just wondering who strikes first on these lanes, because bottom lane, most definitely Gyro should have an insane free farm, and on the mid lane, Pango is doing super good for now. Like in terms of CS and the XP. He's getting pressured on the resources, but I think if you ask him, this lane looks like 50-50, and we expected like a 65-35 matchup. And on the top lane, between Shadow Shaman and Magnus, may see some aggression, you know. These two guys can be really aggressive, especially on like a bang gun.
Yeah. Ulnit starting to take more damage now. Whisper has decided to level 2 points into Shockwave here, so the harass starting to come out, especially Ari here on the Shadow Shaman with the Eftershock 2, so they have quite a lot of nuke damage here on this top lane.
Supreme.
Rotation here from Seb as well through the Twin Gates, coming to try and gank MOUZ here with the Wave of Terror.
There's the first blood.
Unconscious there, but the blood grenade comes out and they find themselves first blood here on Ulnit.
I mean, this comes at the price of Narman rotating to the bottom water rune. It allows Gyro to stay solo, it allows Seb to rotate to the Twin Gates, and they get a first blood, and BZM will let him know with a tip.
Very nice here on the Venge with that rotation. And they had themselves some great rotations here on OG. And definitely if especially the mid lane, for example, here is in the pit. I mean, Supreme diving that tier 1 tower. Actually may fall here, taking a lot of damage there from the tower. Actually be able to heal up with that Siphon Drain. As the one charges there too.
I wonder if Supreme was feeling the pressure of not doing so well earlier in the lane, trying to make this big dive, and saying it was all a one big lag is a solution. 22-30, I mean, if anything, we expected it to be opposite, or at least I did. Even in the net for department, this is Pango Lear winning a lane 60-40 at least, in a matchup that should be very, very hard for him.
Back in we go, yeah. The cores on the side of OG doing slightly better here. Force just having to keep on pulling himself back every time Mardo activates the flat cannon here on the gyrocopter.
Narman?
Yeah, rotation.
It's a
here.
big rotation, but he doesn't achieve anything. Only level 2 on this clock, and Supreme is gonna miss the 6-minute rune. Or will he? They're both doing the same thing.
Yeah, both mid laners are back to their fountains. Healing up here. May look like BZM is going to get the power rune first, maybe. Supreme denies
Nobody gets it. I mean, where is the Crystal Maiden line? No, but now nobody wins. It will be perfect right there. .630, approaching the first Wisdom rune. Will Seb try to make a sneaky play? Very, very dangerous to do versus the Clockwork. So I would think not. And on the top lane, I think Whisper with the early kill, and now closing onto level 6, we may see some potential rotation from the Seb again.
I do feel like there is a lot of pressure, though, for Supreme to try and do very well here on the mid lane, because you've got yourself
For
a
sure.
Sven on it here, wanting to try and farm up, and Force is not going to have himself the greatest of Enigma games, especially with the lineup here from OG. So it's kind of difficult for Sven and Enigma to have this early on. So yeah, lots of pressure for Supreme to have significant impact in the early stages.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to do it, and he needs to do it soon, because eventually this Pango will hit the Defu, and then everything you wanted to do before will be twice as hard. Still very far away from it. 8-man room will be coming. Everybody's gonna be mid besides the Crystal Maiden of the usual suspects, you know? When I say usual, is both mid laners and 4 supports. And MOUZ, can see he's gonna secure this rune. 2 versus 3, basically. Although Seb prioritizing the stacking a little bit, which of course it's never bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay here. I mean, net worth wise, Sten and Gyro doing around about the same, but which carry comes out on top? I'm quite intrigued here. What you think, the Gyrocopter or the Sven? I mean, you've got yourself Satanic on Gyro, but of course Sven's able to output a lot more damage if he has a Daedalus.
I mean, straight up 1-1, I think Rogue Knight wins, but there's many more factors. I would still think that with the swap and the RP, Seb,
Seb's
getting
being
initiated.
found,
Ooh, they're scared. Ooh, very confusing, and Olnet is getting pressured.
Taking his creeps. A rotation here from Bengen. BZM completely fine here. Just
Very interesting gameplay. Just going there and being annoying, you know, stealing away golden XP.
Yeah.
A very quiet game so far. Only 1 kill. 10 minutes in.
I think Supreme wants to try and pressure this bottom tower here. It's pretty healthy here at the moment. It's just these Eidolons just keep getting picked off here by the hands of Timado with this level 4 flak cannon. So it's very difficult here to try and get a creep wave to push this tier 1 tower, because it just keeps on clearing it.
I mean, this quiet game definitely favors OG, as we'll see Pango pick up the AD rune top just because of sheer factor of level 4 empower on the Magnus. And he shares it with the Pangolier, and Pangolier farms insanely fast, and he will use the AD rune to even ramp up the farm speed even more, trying to get his diffusal. Can they open this bottom tower? Is it even possible? Seb is not level 6 still. It does give vision on the Eidolons, and they're all dead.
Just keeps on coming back with level 4 flat cannon, clears the wave. He's like, okay, I'm gone.
This network lead will reflect of what we're saying. 2,000 network lead middle 11 with only 1 kill advantage. But MOUZ will do the farming on of their own too, making more and more stacks, just trying to mirror.
Got ourselves level 6 yet on Seb. No, he's still around about 280 experience away from getting the swap. Ari's level 6. They could potentially push here with Serpents. Are they going to do so? Both supports. Too close, yeah. Ari's pushing with the Ether Shock. Maybe perhaps wait the next wave. I mean, Magnus is rotating in bottom here, Whisper, with a Blink Dagger. It looks like they are. They are going to pressure this tier 1 tower. Will MOUZ respond?
Oh, he's stuck there for a minute.
Oh, is he stuck?
A big blunder.
Yeah, going to be rooting up there with the Frostbite. A lot of damage there onto Tomato. Tomato's just dead. What a blunder there. Actually caught within... Was he caught within the serpents there, Milan?
Yes, I mean, at least from the bottom side. Maybe he left to the north, but to the south, he was stuck. A big blunder, and MOUZ will use it. You don't see it every day. Shadow Shaman killing his own carry. A big blunder from Ari and OG.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Can you not...
Reported.
I know you
No, you cannot.
You can't. Oh,
You cannot.
only when it's
if
not
they hit, yeah, if they get hit once, as they have two hit points. But Whisper, Blink Dagger ready.
Middle tower is under
They will try to make a play of their own sab. Invading. Maybe making this play a little bit obvious, because you don't see the bench post 5 run up high ground like that alone usually.
If he had phase boots, Milan, he would have survived on the gyro. But,
Exactly, so whenever you have a Shadow Shaman on your team, guys, you have to buy phase boots.
buy phase boots. So you don't get blocked.
Oh, Bengan is gonna get caught and bursted very quickly. So a big timing for the OG here. A Blink Dagger on the Magnus and Diffusal on the Pango. They can just keep going from this mid and top lane, killing everything in the way.
If that blunder didn't happen, then maybe they'd still have this tier 1 tower bottom here too, because they've taken that out, starting to
Yeah,
take
for sure.
more control here at the bottom. And look at this, we see Tomato here now. He's just kind of secluded to this area of the map near the tier 2, so his resources are starting to fall off now.
When you make a misplay like that, the consequences are never small, and they're gonna keep looking for these plays on the mid and top lane. Oh, RP!
Onto Supreme. Can he get himself off the Siphon Drain? Yeah.
He's not dying.
Full HP. There's the freezing field. Stormhammer there into BZM too. They'll attempt to turn it around. Can they get the God Strength off the final physical attack? No, BZM will just be able to roll out of there and live. That was a very close turnaround there from MOUZ. Black Hole will find the Gyrocopter here on the bottom lane. And they didn't even need to commit the hook shot there. I don't know how that turn of events came out there. Because Enigma has himself the Guardian Greaves, but...
Did you lie to me, Epi? Before the game started, you sounded so hyped about the Enigma. And now he casts a Black Hole and you're like, he's only killing the carry with the Black Hole. Nothing much.
Well, yeah, it's good, but I missed it for 1, and 2, it's, you know, it's like, it's a 14-minute Black Hole, man. Come on. One hero, Gyrocopter taken down, you know, he can come back. It's not that big. You don't want to overhype everything.
Of course. Well, Seth is gonna get gone. Supreme.
Yeah.
Starting to bully people a little bit. He's going to find Seb here, decides not to use the wand. As he will die probably anyhow. Ooh, Ari.
Yeah, committed the Serpent Wards there. But because of that war cry, it's completely fine. They'll now go on the aggressive here.
Pango, ooh, nice hook shot.
Pushing back BZM. There's no silence there though. As the flat cannon comes out, dealing a lot of damage. Oh, the skewer! The skewer is about to come off there onto Supreme, but the frostbite there from Bengan actually saves the Death Prophet. Very, very good frostbite coming out from the Crystal Maiden.
I think MOUZ happy to stay alive there. Just the amount of damage that between Pango and the Gyrocopter dealt there was insane. You're not gonna have a fight recap as nobody died, but the MOUZ lineup, they need to be more careful with these dives. Yeah, they're not weak, but the Pango with this Empower and the Gyro, they just do so much damage. And now, everything is back online. RP most importantly, but low resources on the Whisper will mean the quiet game remains, but no, Seb is gonna get hooked. Nothing to swap.
He's gonna try and swap out.
Ooh, nice RP!
Here. They may find the Enigma. They will do so there indeed, with everyone rotating around here onto OG. They find themselves too, but they will take down Seb there in return. So a very nice RP coming out from Whisper here.
Maybe a blunder from Narman for not cogging him back on the bench. But nonetheless, I said nothing to swap. I meant defensively. the offensive swap will do the job. 2 for 1. Big trade for OG.
Worthwise though. We indeed have ourselves Allnit still farming up very nicely here. Level 14 on the Sven. Only has 1 death, but is about to get himself a Blink Dagger. Looks like he possibly wants to try and fight early here. Not going the BKB first. Just to get some momentum. Try and jump here with the God Strength. I think it could work here, possibly. He's been able to survive quite a lot. They do have a lot of physical damage here, not a lot of magical. And with this level 4 Warcry, he's able to tank up quite a lot here. And obviously, of course, the God Strength is able to output quite a bit of damage.
But can they guess this rush is happening? Because it will go down really fast, and since they're not aware. And as you said, with the Blink Dagger...
Oh, Eidolon scouted out! Are they going to head there straight away? Oh, Allnit blinks in on the mid lane. Fortunately, we missed that, but he tried to attempt to get the Magnus there, but Whisper just blinking and avoiding a Stormhammer. This Allnit now will get himself a Haste Rune, but they will get themselves the Roshan on OG. They will take it, put it in the hands here of Tomato, and I think this is an Aghanim's now for it. It is indeed. So, not better form than Sven, but still, he's not in a bad place.
I mean, as you said, before they went to the rush pit, the Blink Dagger on the Sven, he wanted to get active right there. Missing this opportunity might be painful, but still, the net worth lead is not really there for OG, and it's still gonna be who executes the fights better. And Aghanim's is also picked up on the Magnus, not the one we usually see. Horn Toss.
The Horn Toss acquired.
I have no idea about this.
Look at this. Tomato is going straight for this tier 2 here.
With the team smoke behind him.
Yeah.
Seb will be spotted on this ops. There are 3 smokes, but Venge is being pinged out, and now alongside with the Pangolier. So it should be not so hard for MOUZ to dodge, if they wish so. Now they're pinging out. They want to attack this Gyro maybe on the mid lane. They have perfect vision behind him. They see he's alone. Now they see the Magnus. Smoke will be popped. I feel like 4-man smoke by the Enigma. Everybody but Sven smoke. Now Enigma breaks it, but they have perfect vision. Watch and Allnit.
Moving forward here with the God Strength, trying to find Seb. Will get the kill. Now focusing Tomato here. Is attempting to hold his ground. Will be found. Frostbite locks him.
RP's ready.
Buyback here from Seb. Wants to come back to the fight here. The Black Hole is indeed ready. It'll be committed there and it'll affect the Pangolier. Rolling Thunder as they find Tomato here. Lovely use of the Black Hole as Whisper also going to be found. Will skewer Supreme here up onto the cliff, but in return, they will lose possibly free here. Lovely swap from Seb, keeping BZM alive. So they'll just get themselves 2 instead. But already taking away that Aegis there from OG. MOUZ coming out on top and getting some
insane blunder by OG. Most noticeably in the vision department. Just all these wards on the side, especially that one on the cliff, stayed there for a long time. And MOUZ using it as their opportunity to swing this game around. Look at this, it's almost gonna expire. 6 minutes there. They find the perfect target first into the Venge, and then just... It was so hard for Magnus to do anything, but MOUZ had the all information. No chances for surprise.
Yeah, they just get themselves the Tormentor there. And it's the Shard for the Crystal Maiden.
Would you give it an A or S tier grade for the Shard?
I would say S tier, but now I'm gonna say... Actually, you know what? Yeah, I would have given it an S tier, but now I'm gonna give it an A tier since it costs quite a bit of mana.
A+.
Yeah, maybe. It's 150 mana now. With the D patch, they increased it by 100 mana, so it's no longer 50 anymore. So
But still, seeing how some of these players utilize it, like it just seems OP. Like the way they go into enemy, press it, and then it's like a basically. Ooh, Bengan will not utilize it right now.
They'll take down the Crystal Maiden there. They go out for another smoke here on OG. Wanting to try and find something. Black Hole on cooldown. It's back online in 40 seconds here. I don't think they'll find anything with this smoke. They're very split up. They're only 3 at the moment. Eidolon's just scouting out. BZM will get himself a haste rune, which is very nice. And they just saw that middle creep wave get destroyed there by BZM. He has himself that Agnims now, so able to proc the swashbuckle upon the shield crash. BKB as well for the gyrocopter. That's going to be especially nice because frostbites from Bengen have really been impacting OG here at the moment.
Am I understanding it right? Now, with the change to the swashbuckle, should be a decent buff to the Aghanim's, right? Because you still shoot 4 with the eggs, right?
Wait.
So, in terms of numbers...
No,
yeah,
it's
2 swashbuckle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it should be above, but hold that thought. MOUZ smoked up. They want to get a jump on their vision. Gonna spot Zeb.
Forward there. Oh, lovely Hex coming out. Stopping the initiation here from Ornit. Come forward here with the Rolling Thunder defensively. And MOUZ are out of there. Unless they catch Supreme here with the Rolling Thunder once and twice. That's 3 times now. Supreme in trouble. Has to heal up. Is slowly falling here and will be taken out. Mega kill down. MOUZ have to go onto the retreat here.
Whisper is chasing.
By Whisper. A nice blink cancel there by Bengen. And they're out. Ari wants to come forward here with the blink dagger. Hasn't got the range to hex up the Crystal Maiden. But yeah, all because of Ari there with the hex onto Sven. Not able to kill the Vengeful Spirit in time. And completely drew a line in that initiation there.
A big difference from the last fight is that the vision favors the OG. Fighting on their own tower. MOUZ thinking they have what it takes to burst this supports without popping BKB. But Ari, a very, very clutch hex, as you said.
Commit the Serpent's top here too. Timado hitting into this tier 2. That it doesn't look like they want to commit the glyph here because they're not going to be able to defend that. There we go. Tier 2 is gone. And look at the net worth now. Sven, with this blink dagger, wanted to try and catch something here very early on. Has really not been able to on Ulnit. And with that, has been slowly affected here. And is now 2k behind the gyrocopter. Attempting to go a harpoon here to try and counteract the swap coming out here from Seb so he can hop right back onto his target. Is he finishing the harpoon or is he finishing a Daedalus first? He's just got the Crystallis. What would you recommend?
We should be seeing Daedalus be done first because he will have a very, very limited amount of time to hit on this target. Doesn't want to chase them with harpoon. He wants to 2-shot them and then reset. And I feel more than anything that all these fights will be down to Whisper versus Force, you know? Enigma versus Magnus, RP versus the Black Hole. Who will come on top? Who will do better?
So BKB attempting to be built here on Force. As meanwhile, Satanic almost finished up here for Timado. Just farming this giant stack here. Look at that. Look at that damage, able to take that. Roshan notably spawning in about 1 minute and 10 seconds. So we could be looking at another Roshan fight here, Milan, possibly. It will spawn top, at which MOUZ are currently controlling the vision at the moment. Just controlling this part of the map.
How are you looking at the Enigma BKB? Is there a chance he's gonna get it before the fight?
Radiant's top tower.
I don't
Pretty
think so.
close. I don't
Radiant's
think
top
it's gonna be
Wow.
before the fight, although he has a Philly stone. And this is the key.
Yeah.
The key is engaging first. Arcane Rune on the Pango, Basher on the Courier.
He's about
They wanna
600
make a big
gold,
wraparound.
700 gold away from that
Radiant's
recipe.
No
top
BKB
tower is under attack.
for this fight, as you said.
Oh,
Ooh, this
Force.
is huge.
He's kind of out of position. This smoke's going to break upon him if they catch this Enigma. He's big. Nice blink there. Nice reactions there from Force. He will escape. It's on cooldown though for 10 seconds. They will take the high ground here on OG. They found themselves the Magnus though within the cogs. Nice silence there too. As the exorcism coming out, if they can get this Magnus, it's going to be that big. The swap comes up, but hold it with the blink there, right on top of the Centaur. It'll be a 1-for-1. They will lose the clockwork in return. Who's going to TP back here onto the outpost? As there we go, the black hole. It will be committed. They've caught themselves the gyrocopter. Can they lay in the damage here onto gyro? Yes, they can. They've lost themselves 4. The only one remaining is BCM. They cancel the TP in the trees. It will be a team wipe, and MOUZ come out on top. They
Team
will be
wipe.
able to get themselves this Roshan.
Oh man, what a play by MOUZ. Like, they get initiation on the Magnus and they force out the swap, and that's the key of the fight. Black Hole will be committed on the gyro for 4 seconds and Magnus will never get to use his RP, and the result is team wipe with only buying back on Narman and getting this Aegis and Cheese. A huge play by MOUZ.
The one thing that I wanted to highlight in that fight too, when they cogged the Magnus, Seb on the Vengeful came in with the swap, obviously, as we saw there, but Ulnit was waiting with the Bling Dagger, kind of anticipating this swap to come out, and soon as they swapped with the Magnus, he jumped right on top of him and took out Whisper.
Yeah,
not even able to take them.
big brain play. Because
Yeah.
if he doesn't do that, then Magnus resets and possibly owns the fight after with the RP. But with that play, Ulnit definitely carrying the fight alongside the Black Hole.
As with this Aegis now on the Sven, we're looking for items at the moment. He's actually going a Satanic here first instead, so not finishing off that Daedalus as you fought here, Milan. We'll go for a kind of defensive item in order to heal up in these fights, just in case anything goes sideways. We'll go a Satanic here.
It gets really weird with the Sven items. Because he runs out of slots really fast. He buys some of the more cheaper items like Mom and Echo Saber, and he also farms really fast. So we'll start to have to make some choices, and now, as you said, Satanic will cost him a Mask of Madness. So stronger defensively, but offensively he loses a lot of attack speed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They're
attack.
pressuring the tier 2 tower now. I mean, they've already taken a tier 2 tower top. Tomado currently going for a Daedalus here to try and increase his output damage. Actually sieging the high ground. Maybe perhaps they'll force some TPs. They commit the Surfer Wall tier 2. Oh, hook shot though. It's caught themselves Tomado. In return though, there's the Hex dealing a lot of damage to the Gyro. Norman falling very low, but in comes Ornit here with the God Strength. He's getting very low.
Satanic
here.
ready.
Tomado was perfectly fine here with this Satanic, though they will lose Seb. The BKB is going to expire. Ornit still with the damage, but the RP comes out there onto Tupa. Sven still living through it all, and Tomato not able to get off any damage here whatsoever, as BCM just TPs away. That could have been a good black hole there to capture the Pangolier, but I think either Force didn't want to or didn't see the opportunity to do so there. So nonetheless,
I mean,
they get themselves 3.
Radiant's bottom
They get themselves 3, most importantly Gyro, and most importantly without committing a Black Hole and against the RP. So next time around this sequence happens, the Black Hole will be there with the BKB. So only thing to stop it, there's 2 things. Basher on Pango, which will stay there forever, and now a lower chance with a nerf. Only 3 strikes on Shotbrook, and a swap on Avenge, which usually A is forced beforehand, or B will be countered by the Lincolns that's on the way for Enigma. Still a couple of hundreds. Oh,
I think another thing that I noticed too in that fight, which was quite underrated, was it's always kind of, you know, pushed to the side because it is what it is. It's a spell. But if we saw in that fight, the gyro was not able to heal up as great after that BKB expired, and that was because of the Crystal Nova cast there upon the gyro, which lowers his attack speed by 75, which is pretty big. So not actually able to get off a lot of physical attacks there and actually heal up with the Satanic.
For sure, this Crystal Maiden spells start adding up if she never dies. Just again and again. Crystal Nova. Yep.
It stops movement and attack. So such an annoying hero to go against.
Shard will be claimed for Revenge. A+ tier Shard.
BCM. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, he's PC'd here on the cliff. He blinks away.
Do they have a hook shot? Ooh.
Bringing in Stab as the Black Hole comes out as well. Mid BKB. They might fight Tomato, but the RP committing in return there. Onto free. They try to attempt to turn it around, but Ornit still laying in the damage here with the BKB. They will be able to find the kill there onto the gyrocopter. 3 down as BZM and Ori are the only ones remaining.
Oh, what RP.
A tier 3 now because the wave is pushed.
What RP, almost saving a day there. A perfect one, but it just turns out to not be enough. Even with the perfect RP, MOUZ has too much in the tank. Still, she's on the DP. Full resources, Sven. This should be one side of the barracks for sure. Or no. They decide to play it safe. They think maybe Gyro has a buyback, and I cannot blame them. They have the clock that, and the most important thing for me, for the MOUZ, is they have proven, now 3rd time in a row, in a 5v5 fair engagement, OG stands no chance.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
On a dateless now for Sven too. So further increasing that damage here onto Ulnit. Oh, they're going to go for a pick-off here onto Enigma if they can get it. Very nice pick-off there indeed from Ari and BZM. Catching Force. Oh, hook shot though in return there onto BZM. In comes the God Strength. Blink Dagger is ready to pounce upon BZM. Just able to get off the roll-up there in time and commit the Rolling Thunder. So it looks like Ari will be the only one here that falls. Maybe Norman very close to death. BZM, he still wants to stay in this actually, able to find the Crystal Maiden. Ornit still has himself the BKB, he is going to back off. They do not...
Bash.
Oh, the bash!
He gets it!
Bash from Supreme! Uh-oh! That's a dead Death Prophet. Down for 80. The wave is pushing here as well. This
exactly.
might be buybacks.
Exactly what the doctor ordered for OG, just taking an unfair engagement, catching these heroes one by one. BZM and Ari outplaying the hell out of MOUZ, and now they're knocking on the high ground. We didn't foresee this coming. Next few minutes. There's gonna be another glyph after it.
Might just get themselves a set of racks here as well. By the time Enigma is spawned up too.
Look at Whisper. He's cooking.
Yeah, they'll get themselves a set of racks. They're gonna go for middle now though. Buyback available here on the Death Prophet, but no BKB available if the buyback is chosen to be expended. Are they gonna let the second
is ready.
set fall? Oh, it's just completely swapped around here. What a turn of events. They will force out the glyph. DP back in 20 seconds. But I think by that time, they'll find themselves this second set of racks. Oh, not wanting to do anything here. There we go, it falls. They get themselves 2 sets, however, they're coming in now onto the gyrocopter. They have themselves the Satanic there onto Tomato, healing back up. The hook shot comes out there in return, the Rolling Thunder there too, affecting Ornit. He still has himself the BKB, but the RP coming out onto 2. It's got themselves the clock and the Sven. Sven, though, now activating that BKB there with the Satanic 2. He will back himself off. They find themselves Seb, though. They will take down the Vengeful Spirit. Buyback there from Clockwork too. They are forcing out so much here there. From the Black Hole comes out in return. It's cancelled there by the Hex. They've got themselves the Shackles. Gyro's going to escape from him Perhaps tried to heal up there with the Satanic, and again, he's actually pushed to the low ground here by the Cogs. That actually saves him. Tamodo's still alive. Ornid does not have himself the God Strength. Supreme just he's there in time. And Tamodo slowly falling. It will be found. BCM is there. He's going to be locked in place there with the Frostbite. They will find this Pangolier godlike spree for Sven, but they gave away so much here on MOUZ, but at least they'll come back and find themselves something.
Oh, what a sequence of events for the MOUZ. They end up on the top of this fight, but oh, what the hell was that, man? These spell casting, these mechanic skills from the MOUZ really coming into play. Eventually hitting the black hole on the gyro tipping out. They tried to fight back. I feel like OG was dominating first part of the fight like in some anime battle, you know? They were dominating MOUZ, but MOUZ eventually turning it around, and I'm gonna look for this rush. They should most definitely be getting it in time. It will roar, allowing OG to know it's happening.
They'll get themselves the Roshan here. On the side of MOUZ, which they most
Aghanims
definitely
for the Sven. He will gladly pick it up. Now,
got a cheese once again on
level
Spree.
25 on the Sven. A 50% bonus damage on the God Strength and the Superman power if he wants to use this Aghanims. I think OG maybe goes a little bit back to what worked for them, trying to find solo heroes and not allowing MOUZ for a 5x5 engagement.
Got Ari and Whisper hanging around here. Maybe we can catch Crystal Maiden. Engen's the only one here, and the rest are smoked up on MOUZ. Yeah, Whisper's going for something, Luke. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's gonna go. There we go. There's the Horn Toss. They've got themselves a Crystal Maiden, and they get the kill. Pick off there. Though they have found themselves BZM. Oh, he swashbuckles away, and they committed the God Strength there, but oh, they got themselves. Look at that, the lovely hook shot, but the swap comes out in return there from Seb. Seb saves him. They still do have themselves the RP. Whisper hanging around here in the trees. They just lose the Vengeful Spirit. Absolutely beautiful hook shot, but even better, the swap from Seb.
Will still cause them the death on Venge. At least he saves the Pango, as you say. But one thing we don't speak about much is this Hex on Ari. The damage amplification it does could really turn these fights around.
35%. We got ourselves a Lincoln's and a BKB now, though, on Force. So able to protect himself now against any swaps that come his way. The only thing that could cancel it now is possibly a well-placed Skull Basher with the Swashbuckle or an RP.
Even with the RP, it is really not easy. Maybe for this reason he may go the Aghanims next on the Enigma, because it really makes all these things much more difficult for OG.
Oh, they're pushing the top lane here as well. Whisper is the exact thing he did with the Centaur. He's a wave pusher. Maybe perhaps he's got a TP here in the trees. No, is he going to go to the next camp? Is he going to be greedy? Got a scout out for him here with the rocket flares. Not able to find him. He's just going to go to the top right here. Oh, they found themselves Pango though with the rocket flares. Blinks away. Whisper's still okay. Oh, they want to push bottom, I think. Maybe perhaps try and force some TPs back with Serpent Wards. Ari's hanging around bottom. Oh, that smoke's going to break here on Whisper if he gets too close with the Shadow Blade.
They see Whisper.
Oh, look where Olnid's going as well. Oh, blinks right on top of this. The Magnus. Magnus. Oh, Do they have any detection? They don't. He survives on 100 HP. No way has he been able to get out of that. Oh my god. I mean, Ornit got the cleave there, or one of the creeps. Almost killed him.
100 HP. Still alive and breathing. A big blunder by the MOUZ. Then again, it was 3 cores without any slots. Whisper, he's not going home. He's sticking around. He still has Aegis on him. That should be fine.
Yeah, but
Are scanning.
he has just showed himself with the god strength, so now they know it's down.
I mean, it's a very low downtime. 50 seconds downtime and already 20 seconds left on the cooldown, so but one of the hardest downtimes to use in Dota at Supreme.
Yeah, BZM's out
Keep
of
in
there.
mind,
This roll-up is saving him so many times.
yes, but he doesn't have a dispel for the 6-second silence on the DPs. It needs to be extra careful. Whisper? Whisper, whisper.
Hook shot. Catching there Whisper, but he's on his own, Norman. Norman's just going to get deleted by the hands of OG. No one to follow up there with that hook shot will just fall. He's down for 90 seconds, though. Aegis expired, too. Looks like MOUZ will just have to wait this one out until the clock works back, and by that time, it looks like we may just get ourselves another fight here for the Roshan. And a butterfly for
Getting
tomorrow
baited there
as well.
by Whisper. Losing Gem. Not a small thing, not a thing to ignore.
Refresher
Could be
on
a butterfly
BZMs.
effect later, but OG wants to chain this. The waves are constantly pushing, allowing them to make these plays.
Yeah.
Whisper, he's fishing. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Oh, for a moment looked like he might pull up collapse with a blind jump.
They don't have any vision on this high ground at all here. From the side of OG. Whisper just
Even-
trying to fish around.
They're gonna settle for the Tormentor. Even this one death on Clockwork is like a 5 to 6,000 gold swing. Literally losing 50% of your advantage due to one death. That's how important these kills are late game. And Refresher. Octarine level 25 on the Pango. Rolls for days, as they say.
Yeah, and I just want to highlight, just as the butterfly has been obtained, MKB now available onto Ornit, so able to actually surpass the evasion there from the butterfly. Oh, the smoke's going to break him. Maybe perhaps
Tomato.
to see Tomato.
Has been killed.
Yeah,
Do they
here we
see
come.
Seb?
God strength. There we go. The Stormhammer's there too.
Seb is not
Will they be
there.
able to get the kill? The BKB and the Satanic comes out here in return, but still trying to lay out the damage. The black hole is indeed ready. Tomato slowly falling. He will be able to get forced after.
He's
There
dead.
we go. They found the kill there. He's down for 90 seconds. They find themselves already there too. Uh-oh, Gyro.
He has no buyback.
Available here.
Where was Seb?
Middle tower.
I think he may have been finishing his Aghanims on the bottom lane, but it will cost them gyro. Now, what they wanna do on the MOUZ? Do they wanna force the high ground, or do they wanna catch this Whisper?
Ornit's gonna see him. Maybe he'll blink forward with. Maybe he knows where he is with the detection. Oh, he's got it because of that sentry ward there. Gonna try and find the kill down to Whisper. He will reveal himself there with the skewer. They will definitely get the kill there. Goodbye, Whisper. They will find themselves 3. But they don't have the creep wave to help them. It's all being pushed here. Just look at the creep waves right now on the side of OG. Just pushing in. Will they be able to get anything out of this? I mean, Gyro back in 30. I think by the time they get to the high ground...
Boom, there it goes.
Yes, this death on the Magnus does make them. You know, it's a core kill. You will take it every time, but it will make Gyro not buyback that he didn't have, and they will try to fix these lanes with the Aghanims on Narman, Clockwork, and maybe force something on the high ground, which is always very scary. We keep repeating it. It's the hardest thing in Dota to do, pushing high ground, and they will decide to go for Tormentor and maybe wait out for the rush. Seems like already they're not forcing anything.
They'll go for the Tormentor here. Pick that up for Norman, so at least he has himself an escape now with the jetpack.
Another A+ shard. We keep giving it A+. it's hard to give it an S, but
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, and just... I think Ari has a plan here. What he's going to do, they know the Roshan's going to spawn up, so he's going to commit Serpent Wards possibly at these tier 4s and force rotation so that they can get the advantage here. Up above for the Roshan. BZM and Ari are completely
fishing
away from their team. The smoke's just broken here on Ornit. He's going to blink up. Oh, sees
Ooh,
BZM there. Uh-oh. Got strength there. BZM in trouble. The hook shot there as well. He's going to commit the rolling thunder, but it's cancelled by the cogs. They get the kill. There's now Ari found here too. Will be taken out. Ornit, double kill for him. Roshan back in 30 seconds. A possibility for them to get themselves the Aegis, but they need to respond to this middle creep wave. It is pushing in, so Supreme will have to go back here and just take out these creeps and push this middle wave.
Eventually, someone has to get travels to on the side of MOUZ. I mean, just to travel to deal with these waves, but they don't mind this. They don't mind this game going later.
Force.
Especially with...
Oh, Force has been found. Uh-oh. Enigma. BKB. He comes out there. And he will bring back with the black ball, but it's cancelled by the swap. That was a questionable place to be there for Force. His smoke broke. And he didn't blink away in time. With that, they get the kill, but they still have themselves the RP there too. They only used the horn toss and skewered away. Enigma down for 70 seconds, and this Roshan is going to
no black hole
soon here, Milan.
So OG, even if they think this Enigma has the buyback without black hole, he's basically nothing. And this Roche will roar, and OG will know what can Whisper do.
Oh, they're going to take it as... Oh, they're going to hide in the trees here with the Exorcism. The RP, it's ready.
Oh, Seb gets caught.
There's Godstrength trying to find the Vengeful. They will do indeed. 2 buyback coming out here. BZM was
Whisper, watch the Whisper.
RP onto 3, but there's no follow-up here. No follow-up because they got themselves the kill onto the Gyro. BZM is here now with the rolling thunder. MOUZ is still actually able to live through this, but the Hex there onto Sven. He's still okay for the time being. Will activate that BKB.
That's a dieback.
Kill again! That's a dieback onto the Vengeful! The buyback comes out from Norman now. That rolling thunder is going to expire soon. They will get the kill on Sven. Sven will buy back. He will try and attempt to come back to the fight here, but he does not have himself the god strength. And meanwhile, there are creeps hitting into the tier 4 towers here. What a turn of events here. We thought that maybe perhaps MOUZ would just get themselves an easy Roshan. They picked themselves off the Enigma, and then these turn of events just come out. They've got the kill, focusing Seb there time again. And you can see Seb trying to utilize the Ghost Scepter, but because Ornit has himself this Aghanim Scepter, his Stormhammer does dispel that Ghost Ethereal form, so they're able to take him out every time he uses that Ghost Scepter, saving the Stormhammer. Now they're going to come in for a smoke. They may have found themselves Force. Force does have himself the BKB. He commits it there. The Black Hole, he still has it available. There it is. He's caught himself too. There's no cancel for it, but they've got themselves the Sven with the RP. They turn it around. Double kill. Sven, that's a dieback. Ultimately, a disaster there for MOUZ, but they'll go forward. They want to at least try and find themselves something here, because if they don't, it could mean game. As the Hex is there, the Shackle comes out onto the DP. What a disaster as they get themselves the Death Prophet down along with Crystal Maiden too, and the Clockwork. Only 2 remaining. It looks to be GG here now as OG are going to head forward. Divine
Devil buyback too.
Tomato to just lay through here onto the tier 4 towers. There's a buyback available on Enigma, but he does not have himself the black hole.
I mean, what's left to fight with? Buyback 2, buyback 3, but they have no damage without Sven and the Clockwork. OG will just stay here and go for the throne.
Oh, the Horn Toss bringing back the DP. DP's gone. 2 remaining. It's only the supports, ladies and gentlemen. GG is
GG.
called. OP will be able to turn this back around, and they will come back and get themselves further into the upper bracket. They will push MOUZ down below.
Ooh, what a game from OG, and what a last fight from Ari. Just being there, staying in the moment, hexing the Allnet, And if anyone was wondering, the BKB was on the cooldown for this Sven for a couple of seconds.
What is that? Look at that graph.
So I think MOUZ will be kicking themselves after this game, like thinking, and honestly, they had this game. Like for few times throughout the whole game, they were in such a dominant position, but OG making a sort of OG magic, but it did require a little bit of MOUZ throw to be like a full dish, you know. OG always brings, but this especially a force. I think on Enigma he did have some good black holes, but at the end getting caught twice, and allowing OG to just get these 4v2 engagements is something they're gonna go in a team meeting and be like, this cannot happen again if we want to qualify for the DreamLeague season 23.
Yeah, so got caught off twice there. I mean, once with the smoke, that could have definitely secured themselves the Aegis there, and then a second time when they were actually able to somewhat push OG back there from the Roshan with all of those buybacks committed, and it just fell out of hands all from there.
Yep. I mean, anyhow, OG should be pretty happy with this victory. Kind of escaped by the skin of their teeth, you know, just this lower bracket. And will be fighting against Liquid, I believe, for a slot, because the winner doesn't go to the grand final, but goes directly to the DreamLeague. There will not be a grand final, and MOUZ will go to the lower bracket to fight it out against Entity, which will not be our next game, but will be their next game in a half an hour, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yeah, around about half an hour break time. So that is when we'll be back, folks. But if you want to watch Tundra Esports versus Team Secret, then stay on this stream, because we'll be back in just around about half an hour. So stay tuned, because we will see you next for that best of 3.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Dream League Season 23 with myself, Epidamnos. Joining me is Milan. We've just come away from the first series of the day, that being OG versus MOUZ. And it looked like MOUZ were on the way to actually push OG down to the lower bracket, but it turned out to be different, where OG were able to make a series of plays here and actually come out on top within Game 3. And that leads them to go up against Team Liquid tomorrow. But the current game that we're going to be looking at with the second series coming up now is Tundra Esports versus Team Secret. Now, this is going to be definitely an interesting one here. I mean, either side of these teams haven't played against each other yet in the qualifiers, and Team Liquid actually got themselves an absolutely dominated series here, finishing Game 1 at 21 minutes and Game 2 at 22. So Tundra absolutely shunted down to the lower bracket here. But do you think Tundra will still be able to take the win here against Team Secret, or do you think Team Secret will come out on top? What's the view here, Milan?
I think my personal view is that Tundra is a slight favorite, but as you said, coming out of I didn't watch these games. We casted the other series at the same time, and just watching the timing of the game, like, this is scary, bro. Like, last time I lost a BO3 in 40 minutes was not a nice feeling afterwards, and I think Tundra players can relate. You know, you lose a BO3 in 40 minutes, it hurts. Either you start kind of doubting yourself, doubting your play, doubting your draft. Depends how Tundra mentally strong are, but if this game was like an upper bracket second round that we just had, like, I would guarantee the Tundra victory. But from this standpoint, anything can happen.
Oh, so actually, just to correct myself here, the Team Liquid versus OG game. Sorry, that was my bad. I thought it was tomorrow, but it's actually going to turn out to be the next game. But I don't think it will be on this stream. So you guys definitely do have something to watch out for. This Team Liquid versus OG game. It's going to be pretty big. What actually? Speaking about that game, who do you think is going to go through there to qualify? Who do you think?
I mean, it's just hard for me to judge without watching the Liquid games. Obviously, we casted four OG, 5 OG games, so we are much more familiar with them. We skipped all the Liquid games. I casted Liquid in a tournament before this, where their form was gradually improving and resulting in the end beating Spirit 2-0, who's a little bit under the weather, you could tell. But I think Liquid is a favorite in this series, just by judging. You know, they played against Tundra, which is arguably a stronger opponent than a MOUZ, and they demolished them, where OG arguably had a lot of difficulties versus the MOUZ. At the end, the most importantly, they prevailed. They showed up, and I always say, I somewhat call, just for a nature of conversation, I call throwing games, selling games in a way that, like, you know, so I can say that OG was buying, you know. There's always buying and selling where guys can sell the games, like throw them, but there needs to be a team to capitalize on it. So I don't want to take anything away from OG in the victory. So maybe they're also rising constantly in their form. So it will be interesting, but I would keep it simple after all these stories. Liquid has a 60-40 in my eyes favor.
60-40, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Tundra versus Secret, though. This is the game that we're going to be commentating here, our final series. Do you think this one will be pretty exciting for our final series before we call it here?
I think it just depends. Depends on, I think, mostly Secret, because they were also been looking under the weather. They got crushed by MOUZ, then they had some difficulties versus Navi Junior. It will just be up to them. If they bring their A game, as I get into lobby just on time, clutch. So if they bring their A game, like, we'll have a close series. That was so clutch. 5 seconds later, I think. sorry. I think we will have a close series. But if, like, Secret plays like yesterday and Tundra plays like they used to, I think we should be seeing Tundra 2-0 Secret.
Yeah. That's now, folks. Let's get into it. Game 1 out of this best of 3. Secret versus Tundra. Let's get this show on the road. As bans come out, Secret will instantaneously ban the Monkey King here along with the Chen. Meanwhile, Tundra, they'll go for the Timbersaw. This hero is either picked or banned. I don't think there's ever been a time where he's been left alone.
Timbersaw?
Yeah, the Timbersaw. Yeah.
I mean, sometimes people decide to choose it as their poison, right? You always have to play against something, and some teams think they know how to play against Timber, but Boom is a very formidable Timber player, so they'll decide not to deal with it. Bana Razor too, and now Tundra has a first pick against Liquid. They have chosen Tiny twice and got stomped twice, so I think this time around they will go for the Batrider.
Oh, there it is, Batrider. Bang on, Milan. This is why you're an analyst. They get themselves.
This is why they pay us. Oh, they don't. Okay, I'll skip that joke for a reason. And Secret, they played against this yesterday. Ooh.
Oh, Leshrac.
Ooh.
Okay, that's an early one. So we know that this Leshrac can definitely be a flex here.
I mean, a trivia. You know what was the response to Tundra first pick in 2 games Liquid did?
10 seconds.
No
You
clue.
have one guess. You have one guess. It's
Do I
very
have to
simple.
get- Ask me again. Ask me again.
What did Liquid pick as a second pick versus Tundra when they after their first pick? Like, which hero? You have one guess in both of the games that they just played versus Tundra. It's Leshrac.
Hunter?
No, it's
Oh,
Leshrac. The secret is just like, we'll just copy your homework. Maybe change it a little bit later. But
I hadn't seen any of the heroes that they picked up against those 2 games. But if they see that it works out against Tundra, first picking the Leshrac here, then go for it. But just as long as you have players on the team that are comfortable playing this hero, because we have seen it behind before. I mean, especially with that MOUZ game that was played against OG, the first one, where it was Supreme who was unable to actually have a game at all on the Leshrac.
Yeah, he
so,
was.
There are some difficulties for it.
He was basically demolished by the Razor. So Secret is just copying Liquid. Are they gonna pick this? No, they're not gonna pick a. Yes, Liquid had the Tuskar in the draft too, so they banned the sniper. Like, okay, if Tundra wants to predict Secret picks going forward with this draft, they just need to open the Dota buff of Liquid, because Secret is doing everything same that Liquid did.
5 seconds remaining.
What are the odds that they copy the full draft?
Let's see. They just need Disruptor and Wind Ranger. Is there any of these banned? No. So, if they want to, the tools are there. What can I say? So with Wind Ranger, Crystal is not really known for it. So maybe not this, but Disruptor, Puppy, Disruptor, would not be surprised to see it.
Tundra Esports.
Second pick comes out. Techies will be there. And they go with some conventional heroes here on Tundra. Very common.
I mean, something we saw, we casted not yesterday. Yesterday, yes. First series of the day was Tundra versus Entity, and we saw Whitemon and Nyclass rock exact same support duo, and they did pretty well. And then they picked something for Toby. It was the Brewmaster, and this time Brew is banned, so we'll be left with Centaur DK, I would say. Are the two go-to for the Toby.
So, using a lot of reserve time here. Let's see what Toby will possibly have. I mean, it could be something else. But off lane, possibly most notably picked up here for the third pick.
Yeah, every time we think,
it's a Wind Ranger.
They still Wind Ranger. Okay, somebody figured it out. Because if Secret was to copy Liquid Red fully, that was the next pick for them.
Okay.
So someone was like, we need to steal it, guys. We just got stomped by the exact same draft. We cannot allow it to happen again.
Like, I see what they're doing. Okay, well, we'll pick up the Wind Ranger. What next? Pick up the fourth hero? I mean, draft-wise, though, this Wind Ranger being revealed here, it's most definitely mid on the Wind Ranger, right? It could be potentially carry too.
I think it's a triple flex even. I don't know. Does Toby has 0 games? Yeah, so it's double flex. It's mid or carry for now. Toby does not play Wind Ranger.
It'd be a bit greedy.
Depending on the lane matchup, some lanes he does very well, but it is greedy in a way that it's selfish, you know. Even though it does well in the lane, doesn't buy any teamfight items, doesn't bring team items like Mech or Greaves, doesn't really buy a blink to initiate, doesn't bring teamfight. So in this way, it's very selfish. And Secret will get a Morphling. I mean, I know Crystal can sometimes pick up the Morphling, but we don't often see it. And do they go with the Liquid Disruptor, man, or the Eng? These are the two heroes they picked with the exact same draft. Lash, Tusk, Eng or Disruptor. I'm not even looking for the other heroes. Just copy, man. If it works, it works.
Tundra Esports.
Is this actually a cut? I mean,
of course.
Enchantress comes out.
So if, this is 3 out of 4 same heroes as Liquid.
3, Yep. They had Enchantress too.
And this is only because Tundra has stolen the Wind Ranger.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, we're making a joke of it, but you know, there is a truth in it. You know, they're playing against Tundra. Of course, they're going to watch their last 2 games and scout and prepare for them. And they definitely saw this Liquid Raz. And maybe it's not like let's copy this Raz, but in back of their mind is for sure some part of it, which I find incredibly funny.
There's not a lot of reserve time remaining, though, for Tundra to pick up the next.
I mean,
Tundra
they need Toby hero, and it's gonna be a Centaur.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I mean, not a lot of lockdown for the Stampede, but not a hero you're worried about if you're Morphling, you know. A very, very good combination with the Batrider in the lane. Flame Break into the Hoof Stomp might kill Puppy a couple of times, but should not be enough to pressure the Morphling. So you blind pick your carry and you're gonna end up free farming. Not something you usually expect.
Yeah, I mean, what could they have picked up here on Tundra if they wanted to punish the Morphling here? Like, what
Enigma. Enigma is the one. Some minion heroes like Beast get punished by the Eng, but Enigma is the one, and then some niche picks like the Slardar come to mind. But nonetheless, it's not so easy as I make it sound to pressure the Morphling in the lane. So Centaur still should be having everything he wants and more through the Eng kills. Now, Tundra, we don't know if they're looking for a mid or a carry. Obviously, they don't have a last pick. Carry to carry matchup, Windranger versus Morph. Not the greatest, I would say. So maybe they want to pick up a new carry. What is pure playing?
That's a question. Do you think maybe perhaps they'll just go Luna? Pure go Luna again? I mean, it's not banned.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean,
5 seconds
I would assume this is mid lane Lash.
Tundra Esports turn to
So picking a carry like Luna, that's very hard to counter pick. I like it too. Like you need to be aware that Boom plays some very nasty last picks like Lone Druid, most notably. So be prepared for that. Like he plays all these Lone Druids, Death Prophets, Razors. They're gonna pick.
Oh, okay. So Drow Ranger comes out
in the Entity series. You remember?
Yeah, it was
both teams that had
series.
Morphling, they banned Drow every time. They really
did.
think this is a huge counter. And what does Toby pick up with the Tusk? Not the Toby, the Boom.
Okay. So Mars, very nice hero. Again. Oh, that's a wit. What is going on?
What happened?
All right. There was a little bit of a graphical bug on my end, so it didn't happen on the stream, thank gosh. But like the cosmetic heroes came in place with the normal heroes, so they were overlapping on each other. It's a bit weird. But Drow coming out for the last pick here for pure. I mean, they have Mars and Tusk, which are two heroes which can greatly pressure Drow here. Do you think Tundra Esports will be okay with this Drow pickup, or do you think they'll have some problems? Because, I mean, they do have Stampede, but that's around about it for a save.
I'm trying to think. Yes, in theory, Tusk and Mars do well with a reach to a Drow, but besides, like, this Blink and Snowball, there's not much to catch him. And Drow can dish out the damage into Arena with a multi-shot, and she got buffed, and she's a good matchup versus the Morphling. I think Tundra will not be too worried about this Mars, although I think it's a best possible last pick for the secret.
Not only is Drow buffed, she is buffed. I mean, look at those abs on Drow.
She's been working out, man.
Yeah. We're pure with the cosmetics again, man. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into game one. Out of the best of three of this lower bracket, one team will be eliminated here from the DreamLeague closed qualifiers. Will it be Secret or will it be Tundra? It is on the line here, folks, in this series. And we will see with this interesting draft. I mean, Milan, you did say, you know, let me just get your homework here and have a look at what happened with Team Liquid. They pick around about 3 heroes that they drafted. It was the Leshrac, Enchantress, and the Tusk, which they pick up here on Secret. So let's see how they work this out. But they did go the Drow last pick, which we mentioned when Entity was having the game. I can't remember who Entity were against. Who were they against when they were?
They were against Tundra.
They're against Tundra, right? Okay. And they had themselves the Morphling, didn't they? And they were like, no, don't want to go against Drow when we're playing the Morphling. But this time, they know. So they pick it up. So let's see how well Pure does against this Morph. Him being a Morph player himself, so knowing the ins and outs here of the hero.
Definitely the most exciting hero this game. This Drow, we don't get treated to see it every time. Should be
The battle begins.
a bounty split unless Toby, he doesn't want to do it. Even though he could potentially steal it with a stun. Afterwards, he may lose too much resources. So, I'm not gonna risk it. Oh, bottom lane. Gotta pay attention almost constantly to this Batrider Centaur combination, as we said. A lot of early chances for kills. On the mid lane, should be pretty quiet for a long time, unless both guys go YOLO, which Topson can do it. And on the top lane, I think this is a very interesting one, you know. Like 2 range versus 2 melees is gonna be a constant harass like this, but there is a turnaround potential for Afu and Boom.
Yeah, very true. But Techie's been one of the most annoying harassers on the lane. I mean, look at Whitemon here right now. Throwing sticky bombs here at Arfu. He's actually trying to get the Drow Courier. Oh, he's too slow. Wait, no, 290 movement speed on the Courier. Is he going to die? Oh, he cancelled the attack. Wait, he'll get another. He'll
get that one.
Yeah, you get that one. Tango.
The Tangos make Courier, I don't know, like 30% slower. So any consumable makes a Courier much slower. So that's an easy one.
That's very technical for Dota 2.
I mean, these trees are just heavy, man.
Matchup mid lane, Popson versus Corden, Windranger, and Leshrac. How's this lineup go here? We don't usually see Windranger versus Leshrac very often.
I think mostly 50-50. Neither hero has a clear advantage. Maybe Windranger being a universal hero could make it 55-45.
I'm definitely intrigued to see how this top lane will go, because of course we did mention how MOUZ and Tusk, they are very good heroes for jumping the Drow, but of course you also mentioned that this is a 2-range lane, so able to dish out the damage here. They're doing very good in terms of controlling the wave here, especially Arfu, which you can see pulling that creep wave there. I wonder if Boom will go a point here into Bulwark.
Yeah, I mean, it will be very interesting to see, just because of the nature of 2-range. It does really help with the harass. Afu will block the smoke and effectively giving up on the Lotus, and on the bottom, not sure who gets the Lotus. It will be the Morphling.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, Night Class would be able to get it. I
mean, with the stun used at the perfect time, he just stops the Night Class from taking it, and the how it's called, Flame Break, it does push you away, but if you started taking it, it's not gonna cancel it.
Arfu just took Drow's Courier out as well, so
finally,
no,
after all this time.
Yeah, he finally got it. So no Boots of Speed for Pure. Maybe perhaps Arfu will just do it again. He's bringing the creep wave.
White Moon will meet the creep wave with a big camp. Usually, it's more often blocked than not. I mean, these laning stages, man. I mean, I'm gonna say they're very quiet, and we're gonna see a first blood in like 10 seconds. Okay.
Catching Pure. Will respond there with shards.
Ooh.
Nice snowball dodging that blast off there. That was very nice, but the aggression
Very
play from
cute.
Secret, it doesn't do a lot of impact there onto Pure at the minute. I mean, that was level 1 multi-shot. That did quite a bit of damage there. They have to commit the healing salve on Boom.
Dire structures are
I mean, this
fortified.
multi-shot.
Those were some style points, Owens, right there.
Yeah, I mean-
on that snowball.
Afu throwing is very. He's a guy of big plays, you know. It's no
Kill
rush
bottom, maybe?
steal.
Poppy. One more hit. There we go. Toby gets the double edge. And first blood. Centaur getting the kill there.
That's what we talked about. This Morphling will farm bottom, although even he is having the lowest net CS of all cores. But Papi needs to be very careful. So much burst in between Bet and Centaur.
Oh, look at that stomp again. It's still okay though. Able to turn it around. No fear. Poppy is here. The nature attendants. And soon power runes in about a minute's time, so we could see some kills on the side lanes here. Support's definitely wanting to rotate, possibly. Looks like Poppy and 9 class are getting ready to do so, hanging around here and trading out here. Which is attendance. Oh, bounty rune, Poppy. It's actually not going to go for it. 9 class will get that.
Putting a respect to a rank 3 player, not even want to contest him on his bounty. But Crystal's net worth and the Boom net worth is very low, I would say. Like for the laning stage. Like yes, this Mars is great for the game, but this is a pretty much stomp on the top lane. 800 above. Ooh, awful.
Focus fire. Oh, nice block with the eye shards. And a dodge with the snowball again, but we'll just be focus fired up and taken out there by Tops.
And without Stan on the lash, not even a value point, there is no way to keep Topson in place.
Pure is dominating this top lane here as Drow. Boom doesn't want to go anywhere near this Drow Ranger. I mean,
They kind of
saving
draw.
2 points here. This level 5 and nearly 3 points. Oh, okay. Level 3 Frost Arrows. They're going for a kill here onto Boom. Techies will be found though, however, on the middle behind this tier 1 tower there. So they'll be aggressive. And 9 class finds the kill onto Puppy once again on this bottom lane. So at least they're taking out the support because they can't find themselves. Oh, pure. I get the kill. The silence there. The Frost Arrows. But underneath that tower, so getting some extra regen and some armor. Going to try and attempt to die. That range creep saving Boom there, blocking the multi-shot. As now they're going to return fire here on Secret. Try and find Pure. He'll be blocked off there by the eye shards with Poppy rotating in here. There's the tag team attempting to TP now. They don't have the cells to cancel. Yes, they do the snowball. The silence just coming off there. Pure's still okay. But there's no backup. No mana on the Tusk. Enchant on 10 seconds cooldown. Will Pure get away underneath this tower? Where are the rotations? Anyone going to rotate for Pure? I mean, the Gush is there. He actually survives here.
He just doesn't need him.
Oh. I think they want to dive Corden here. Whitemon ready with the blast off, hiding in the trees.
Ooh. 9 class is gonna start it.
Going to try and ambush the Leshrac.
No power shots for a little bit.
Activating that wind run as the shackle shot will connect in return for losing the Bat Rider. They will get the Leshrac. Stampede comes out now defensively there to allow Pure escaping the Tusk.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Whitemon
Radiant's
getting
middle
hit there
tower
by
is
the
under attack.
Warpine Raider, the Pine Cone. 9 class rotating top now. Attempting to try and find a kill. Will snowball onto a creep there. Shackle shot will not latch, but Boom being heavily slowed down here with the level 3 Frost Arrows. as Whitemon. He will actually fall here to Puppy. Surprisingly, it'll be a
No
1-for-1
Puppy?
now.
He's just dead.
Pops, yeah, gets the kill with the amplified damage rune. But with rotating to the top lane, Corden taking use of that rotation, and he gets himself the middle tier 1 tower. So leveraging the fact that Popson was away from the tower, so he gets that.
Secret trying to match the speed of Tundra to kind of come back this pure laning disadvantage that they had, especially on the safe lane, off lane in terms of CS. But now, Tundra, Smoking Wind Ranger, Topson, and Whitemon, they're plotting a plan to either steal these stacks or kill somebody. But beware, there's a TP with Arena ready, right? Or does he have a TP ready on Mars? Cannot tell.
No, it's
a cooldown. So
they're going to attempt to go for Boom, though. The Arena will be used there defensively, stopping the physical damage coming out here from Dior. The blast off is there. It will connect. They find the kill. 9 class will get it. In the meantime, action happening in the river. Topson with the focus fire, but doesn't want to go too close here because Poppy has himself a Centaur.
Look at this war from 9 class.
Centaur War Runner. This is what happened last time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I confused chat a bit because I said the Centaur stomp came through. I did say neutral, but some people were still a bit confused there. They were like, what? Centaur's on the other team. I was like, no, mate, it's a neutral.
each team has a Centaur of their own, but Toby, Blade Mail here. I'm not gonna activate it.
Chrysalis is gonna turn into Centaur, and then another stomp in return. Toby will fall though by the hands of Corden.
That's a big kill, and they're gonna turn instantly into the tower. Glyph is ready, but it's the second glyph, keep in mind. So, risking quite a little bit, because that doesn't go... It's not gonna be refreshed, right? And with the Ench Lash, maybe a tier 2 tower could be in danger.
Pure's actually rotating here to possibly save this tier 1 tower. Yep, they're going to rotate quite a lot here, surprisingly, on the side of Tundra. Don't want to lose this tower. Pops in. Oh, he's going to be chased here by Arfu with the snowball. It won't connect. It's okay. Ice Shard's on cooldown. Now it's Tundra who are going to try and be on the aggressive here. Will only find themselves...
Ooh, that's a dead edge.
These 5-man gang. Poor Puppy. Imagine being an Enchantress 5 and having 5 people rotate on you at 11 minutes.
It's just unfair.
Chrysalis moving top now, trying to take this top tower. It's looking pretty healthy here, though. Corden is going to change that, coming in with the level 4 Diabolic Edict, and look at that, tier 1 tower full. No glyph available, and we'll back off so that Chrysalis can get the gold. There we go. Top tower will fall, and Pure's rotated bottom here too, so the carry's just swapping around here, no longer staying on their desired lanes they were given at the start of the game. Lasso. Bringing back the Tusk. Snowball comes out just in the nick of time. Mars going to rotate in here, though, with the Arena. Catching Topson and 9 class here. Spear finds the kill onto the Batrider. Now attempting to flee here. Has the wind run available if he so chooses to use it. Oh, they dispel the wind run there, Puppy. With the enchant. Look at that.
I mean, huge throw.
He had it. He had it, but he saved it. He wanted to try and get into the vision, I think.
Yeah,
sorry, out of the vision in the trees.
Yeah, to avoid being dispelled by the enchant. But anyhow, we didn't speak about it. That the minute 12, a blink on Batrider. It's probably around the record time for a support bat. Leads to basically nothing, because they just need a little bit more damage. You know, this task is not so easy to take down, and Wind Ranger plus the bat just didn't have enough. So, big turnaround for the secret.
We have a second blink now too. Toby will acquire his blink dagger now on the Centaur War Runner. So many opportunities now for Tundra to try and pick themselves up something here. Oh gosh, look at that skeleton army Puppy's made. He had about 9 skeletons there on that Dark Troll Summoner. Oh, no. 3-man smoke on Tundra. They're going to go for the Tusk. Blast off there. And the Shackle Shot will not stun lock. The Tusk will actually survive, but may fall here eventually. The Stampede comes out. Yep, they get the kill. Maybe Secret attempting to turn it around here, slowing down 9 class. The arena.
Nice arena.
Crystal is rotating in here also, as well as Pure. They find the Centaur. It's a 1-for-1. Thompson attempting to flee, but will be found there by Chrysalis just about with the physical attack coming into play there. Gets the kill on the Wind Ranger. Double kill for the Morphling. Nice rotations defending this tier 1 tower here on Secret.
I mean, that's a second blink reveal, and it again leads to a guy this revealing blink dying. Just see Tundra not being able to push advantage with these early blinks, leading to their own deaths.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, Thompson is getting picked off quite a bit at the moment here, Milan. I think he definitely needs a BKB. Yeah, he's going to BKB here on the Wind Ranger. Second item straight away here after the Maelstrom. Meanwhile, though, they are going to go for another kill here onto Arfu as he's just stun locked there by Stomp and Blast Off and Shackle Shot, and the Power Shot gets the kill upon him. Cordon's having a great game here on Leshrac as well. Has the Bloodstone, top of the net worth here. Doing pretty good. Looking actually for a Blink Dagger next here on the Leshrac. Blink Dagger ready on Doom here too if they want to try and attempt to go for something. Arena has just come off cooldown. They smoke
Lasso
up
is
too.
ready.
Radiant's middle tower is under
It
attack.
is. There it is. Boom comes forward here. Has the Arena. Brought themselves the Batrider, and Batrider will fall. Taken down by the hands of Cordon with the Lightning Storm.
Just jumping in, using God's Rebuke, cancelling the blink. It will cause them a shield rune on Thompson, and Afu needs to be careful. Toby is eyeing him.
Here. Yeah, there's the stomp of the focus fire. Afu is just being focused, but meanwhile, Stampede comes out.
Oh, here comes Pure.
Here from the Pulse Nova, but slowed down here by the Frost Arrows. Cordon will fall. Double kill for Thompson. Possibly a triple kill as Puppy actually healing up there. Not able to find the kill onto Toby. And there it is. Triple kill for Thompson. They will punish that initiation there upon their Batrider, and they will come out on top with those pickoffs.
A quick turnaround. You know, Secret could have just sold the Tusk. They thought they have what it takes to fight back, but Pure comes in and dishes out an insane amount of damage. This Pure Draw Ranger again and again. This guy always this way or another ends up top of the network by far. Like, he's so fat on this row. Like, closing on the Shadow Blade now. Not the item. What was the last time you saw the Shadow Blade on somebody? I don't remember seeing a Shadow Blade almost in like a year.
SF in a pub game? That's about it, actually. I mean, maybe
Yeah, in a
Slog
public-
with Silver Edge.
I don't know. In a public matchmaking, maybe, but in a competitive environment, like, this item is not often picked up, but Pure is a very special player.
Oh,
Lasso?
Catching Boom, blast off there as well. Shackle Shot and the Hoof Stomp. All stun locks once again coming out here from Tundra. Perfectly executed here.
Lovely stuff from Tundra. Stabilizing the game after having few throws, especially around that mid lane.
Yeah, it's quite even at the moment between two teams. No one has a massive advantage here. Just the Pure Drow doing a little bit better than the Morphling. 1k ahead in terms of net worth. Has completed a Shadow Blade now on the Drow Ranger, so we'll see how your attempts to use this, because I think you are right in terms of that. I mean, if you want to go a Silver Edge, then you have to buy the Shadow Blade. But I don't think anyone's ever wanted just a Shadow Blade on its own, unless like it's very, very situational. So we will see how the Shadow Blade's utilized here on Pure.
I think it's
3,000 gold.
Underrated items in terms of stats, and it's the positioning item. Like people used to buy a Blink or Shadow Blade every game just to position themselves, and it's been buffed. 3 seconds duration more on the active. It's not a small buff. So this Draw Ranger, all she wants is to position herself and maybe get an initiation on this Mars or the Tusk, which will then lead into him surviving the whole fight, especially the Mars. If she can get in a position to silence him before he gets any spells off, would be an insane advantage for Tundra.
Yeah, I do feel that sometimes it can be an underrated item here as well, because it's practically a save item as well, not only a reposition item. But like if they don't
my
have
pubs
protection,
for sure,
they can just get away. I mean, we saw that in last game. Do you remember the Magnus just going invis after receiving a 2000 crit, survives on 100 HP. Oh, meanwhile, Arena connecting up to free. They found themselves pure. The Stampede is there, but they've caught in the Arena, so they can't get out. You can't leave, but the lasso comes out in return. They found themselves the Morphling Chrysalis. He will fall because he was silenced there. It's now they find cornered. They turn it around here on Tundra. Disaster of initiation here for Secret, but they are slowing down.
Ooh, nice stomp.
Thompson turning it around here, Snowball coming for him. He's able to avoid it there with the wind run. They will find Boom here too. Boom gone, along with Arthur. They've lost themselves 4. What looked to be a great initiation there with the Arena just turns around into a disaster.
I don't know what was missing, but there was like a one set of spells missing there. Morph did almost to no damage in this fight, so I guess that was the difference maker, because I thought, as you did, a great initiation that will lead into Draw dying, but she survives, even Bet survives, they get their spells off, and it's a full disaster for Secret. 4 for 0.
I'm just surprised that they didn't even pick up one hero in that situation there. I think the value in Gust was really shown there, silencing Chrysalis, because he was morphed up as Centaur, but was not able to revert back. I don't know if he had Manta style or not, or it was on cooldown, or just wasn't able to use it, because maybe perhaps he was stun locked, but no, they still find the kill there onto the Morphling.
Now 7k behind. I think Secret, I hope they don't get a read from that fight that they should not initiate first, because I feel that's the key, and they're gonna keep pushing the advantage somewhat. I mean, not the advantage, since they're 8k behind. They're just gonna be pushing the tempo by going to the rush, and I don't think Tundra plans to defend it. Although they're gathering up for a smoke. Will they be in time? They're quite far away, but this rush is not going fast.
Oh, it's slowly falling. I mean, Doom can protect it though. Oh, Doom, Boom, Boom.
They're gonna be in time.
Boom Mars can protect it with the Arena. They
Never
will
mind.
Get the tag team here.
Tag
try and
team.
take it as fast as possible.
But they need to TP out of here.
I don't know if they will have time. Do they want to commit here on Tundra? They're going to come forward.
They're gonna
here.
try to get it out.
Ready. With a lasso, they stun up Puppy. Meanwhile, Morris punch there to Thompson, but he is fine. Secret, they're still hanging around as 5. Going to slowly back themselves off. Power Shot grants them vision there. Onto 2. Tundra, yeah, they will not go for it. They'll back off. So Secret able to get out of there clean with an Aegis.
Lovely retreat from Secret. They kind of, it's too late to TP out, so they need to cover each other exit. They still don't want to really take a fight, but they position so well that Tundra has no way to open this fight, and they got the Aegis. Like, being 8k down, it's not something we usually see, but make a read, as I said. I think most of these misplays came from like a mechanical problem, not from ideology standpoint. So going on first, and they will go now again.
potentially get a pick off. Stampy just about saving 9 class there. Able to just escape the hands of the ice shards, because those ice shards, if it was any slower, would have been caught there and most likely died.
Cordon is gonna draw a mini map. Push these two lanes and yeah, go ahead.
Look at Poppy's item. The first item here on Enchantress, he's got a Crimson Guard.
Yeah, he had it for even last 2 fights, I want to say. It was making some difference, but it's not enough. I think it's a cute choice, but eventually will it work out? I mean, in a way that you don't see it often. And you're playing against Wind Ranger plus the Draw Ranger. Oh, Lasso mid. Poppy is very tanky.
Focus fire though will be enough to maybe take down Poppy. Yep, there we go. I mean, Arena comes off, but no follow-up there. Cordon actually coming in. Split Earth there onto 2. The Warriors Punch. They will take down the Batrider, but the Blade Mail doing quite a lot as they turn it around. Cordon going to be coming back alive here. Really needs to be careful here with that Blade Mail. Will activate the Ghost Scepter. May perhaps come forward. The BKB activates there onto Pure, and the rest of Secret trying to escape. Chrysalis slowed down there by the Frost Arrows. They don't have themselves the Blast Off though there onto Techies.
Ooh, the Silence.
In return, Move Stomp there onto 2. Lovely stuff there from Toby. Will they find the Morphling? Yes, they will, along with Boom there. Also, Tundra, they turn it around and make this Aegis useless here for Secret.
What a stomp by Toby at the end. I mean, perfect execution from the Tundra. They get the Anch first, and it seems like it might be like a bait, but just the BKB on the Draw Ranger prevails. No damage through this BKB on Pure. And with the Shadow Blade, he's gonna hunt for something. Can they get Poppy? Oh, most definitely can.
Firing up the Enchantress again. Poppy possibly going to fall. Blast off there. Finds the kill. Monster kill for Thompson.
Radiant's middle tower is
Pure and Thompson, 15k each. Topping this network chart. I mean, just the sisters. I don't know if they're actually sisters. I'll put a disclaimer there, but they are owning at 9 class.
Oh, they got a lasso there onto Boom. That's big. Oh, and just chaining the stuns as he comes down there. From the Cyclone, they get the kill.
Radiant's top tower
A second pick off here for Tundra. They are starting to dominate now.
Okay. A quick one, Epi.
Quick one.
How do you call a Boom that just died to a blast off?
Boom.
Boomed. Okay, I'll walk myself out. Moving forward. We didn't celebrate it. It's a shard for a Batrider support. It's a mandatory celebration we do on our stream every single time a Batrider support gets a shard.
Yeah, it's not the best shard. It's an
Around
F tier shard.
F tier.
F tier shard to
please.
Actually also press F to pay respects for the fact that
exactly
no one else was able to get it. You don't want this shard on Batrider. It's not good unless you're like, I don't know, like a core Batrider, but support it's poop. It's not good.
Oh, Secret around the mid lane. I think still Poppy wants to make these baits happen. Shield Rune, who gets it? It will be nobody so far saving it for the core. They see the 9 class. It's not a bad jump.
Thompson's going for it. Oh, nice Warriors Punch in, return into an arena and the spear, but they're going to attempt to turn it around here onto Pure as they find themselves 3 people with the storm as they take down Cordon there, and the touch 2 Boom is dead. Toby with the stop, and he gets himself the Morphling there too with a lasso from 9 class. What a play from Tundra.
What a play from Toby, as you said, like getting this perfectly timed stop. I feel like it's again and again. This game was all Toby with initiations. Besides that dagger reveal on the mid lane, he managed to get the jump right every single time, and with the follow-up damage, Tundra manages to almost wipe Secret again, 20k ahead. gunning for 2 sides, not 1 by 2, but Glyph, another Glyph will be ready.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, they are definitely in the lead now here on Tundra. I mean, when they back themselves off, once everything has been reset, there will be a time when it will be revealed to us that the Roshan could be possibly spawning at around about 1 to 4 minutes time. We'll see that then, because currently at the moment it's just an estimation until we know for sure.
Going back to that fight on the bottom rune is just the Secret kind of makes a big gamble by trying to burst this Wind Ranger, but not as big of a burst on their side as they may think they have. And 1 4-star from Pure, I think, with a spike just completely removes the burst. And Wind Ranger gets the BKB Wind Run on, and there's nothing else.
They've caught themselves Whitemon. Okay, they get themselves the kill. So at least Secret get a pick off here. They want to go for Pure now, who's attempting to flee here with the Hurricane Pike. Doesn't have himself a lot of mana remaining, but the BKB is available. Find themselves
no BKB.
In place there with the Arena and the Spear. At least they'll get themselves some vengeance here and take down that Centaur for stomping upon 3 of them here on Secret. They will get themselves a double kill. Funnily enough, it will go to Arfu. I don't know how the hell he had himself the damage there to take 2 of those kills, but he did do anyway. So at least they'll get something back here from Secret. They'll go on the aggressive here, and BKB is trying to be obtained here on Crystallis. He needs this BKB desperately here. There have been situations where he's just been silenced up and not able to do anything.
This almost feels like a Centaur gave up his life there to save the Pure.
Oh, they found 9 class now too.
Again, another
Wait,
one?
what the heck? Did he just get 4-staffed mid-Warriors Punch? I mean, Snowball's coming for him.
They see him.
As he blinks away. Ice Shard's on cooldown. Oh my gosh, you just got a TP here in between the Roche Pit. Oh my gosh. That...
A freaking genius.
He gets... Yeah, I mean, Toby, I would respect him too if he just did that. Oh, meanwhile, though, Thompson. Nice reactions there with the BKB. Avoids the split earth.
Oh. A Draw Ranger with an AD rune. That's very scary.
AD. Why do they have to change the name? Come on.
It does different things, you know. We all want new players to come to Dota. Once they, it says double damage when you hover over it. It says still doesn't double damage.
Oh yeah.
Literally unplayable.
Fix your
literally unplayable.
Yeah, that's my excuse right there to call it double damage. If they haven't fixed the
Five-man
tooltip, then
smoke.
it's still double damage. They're smoked up, yeah. As 5, Tundra. They're coming for Secret. I think their first target here will be Arfu. He's going to break the smoke first here. They ping him out. Corden, no. They want to go for Corden, maybe, perhaps. Shackle shotting up the Leshrac there. They will find themselves the Tusk, and the Stomp comes out, helping them to get the Leshrac here, too. As meanwhile,
they want
Crystallis
more.
on his own. He's trying to flee. He does not have himself a BKB here. He's going to waveform into the trees. They got vision of him there. They will not get the cancel with the blast off, but at least they will get themselves 2 kills. Rotate for the Roshan now.
With these 2 kills, certainly Rush should be theirs, and this network advantage starting to ramp up, you know. 21,000 at minute 33. It's almost something you cannot come back from.
Yeah, just laying into the tier 2 tower now. And it helps out Totson here, I mean, especially with Drow hanging around here, granting 29 agility here. Remember, the passive of the marksmanship. Some people do tend to forget that, but it does give extra agility bonuses to your allies if they are range heroes. Poppy gets out. Look at that. Wymon gets 31 bonus agility on the techies due to this marksmanship.
He is a universal hero, so works very well.
Helps them quite a bit. They'll get themselves the Aegis there too. Into the hands of Pure. Realize has himself the hypothermia arrows as well with the Agnims.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stampede. We got here,
I don't
9
think he
class.
gets out.
Along with Derby, they want Boom. They will get him. They'll cliff him up. And they'll get the kill. Boom gone once again, down for 50.
Secret falling apart. They want to get something of their own, but it's just... What can you realistically get? Like, everywhere you go, Tundra is there to respond. You have no BKBs.
Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what, this is a rich bat rider. Look at the net worth. And look at the items of 9 class here. He has himself an Upstream Core and Core Staff.
Break.
Travel. As they get the silence there onto 2. Pure lays in the damage onto the Tusk. Tusk almost dead. Snowball comes out. Arena in return from the buyback here. Oh, Boom. It's not going to have effect here as they also have themselves a lasso here onto Crystal. Crystal is just able to use the Manta there and survive through it all. He'll attempt to flee, but he's being silenced up here by Purist. They've lost themselves 2, lost themselves 4. No buybacks available here on the Morphling or the Lestrak. GG is called. Ladies and gentlemen, game 1 will be going to Tundra, who finished this at 34 minutes.
At the end of the day, Secret trying to copy Liquid Draft doesn't work. Just having the similar heroes that they do doesn't mean you will win. You still need to execute. And oh boy, did Pure play well this game again and again. 5-0-16 on this Draw Ranger. I feel like almost every game we cast, besides that Liquid series, of course, that we didn't have to see, Pure is kind of just owning it up. Like a real standout player for me this tournament.
Yeah, he's doing excellently well. He's able to farm up greatly. I mean, unfortunate that he wasn't able to within the Team Liquid best of 3, because those games finished ever so quickly. But in this instant, yes, he was able to do well, as especially on the Drow Ranger here. And they were understanding that this Drow Ranger, very good against Morphling, are able to deliver. But I'm not sure whether I'd give the MVP to Pure here, because I feel like Toby or 9 class did a lot more impact within the middle to early stages of the game here. But I'm kind of finding it a little bit difficult who to give the MVP to here, 9 class or Toby.
Okay, listen to me. We'll settle it down. Press 1.
Okay.
Press 1 for Pure. Press 2 for Toby.
We're not going to see this. It's a delay.
yes, we're gonna watch it. Watch it back on the Twitch. So
okay.
Let the chat help us out with this one. And yeah, I mean, Secret will really need to step it up in the second game if they want to stay alive in this tournament, because this was not even close. And let's be honest, I mean, it's going to be hell of a hard. I don't know what Liquid did against Tundra, but Tundra in this game looked really solid, and they pretty much stomped the Secret. It looked like 2 teams not on the same level.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to get some jumps, but they didn't have any follow-up. I mean, Boom did get himself some very nice arenas. I mean, we even saw near the Tier 2, that's where it all started, but then that's kind of where it all collapsed, if you could say. But yes, folks, Game 1 will be going to Tundra here. So stay tuned, because we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes with Game 2.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 23 with myself, Epidamnos. Joining me is Milan. Game 1 out of this best of 3 has just concluded, where Tundra are the victors. We're coming in for a Game 2 to see whether Tundra will be able to take Game 2 and knock Team Secret out of these qualifiers, or will they be able to actually get a second game up here with Team Secret equalizing, and we go for a Game 3? Well, we'll find out as Game 2 gets well underway. Did have a look at the chat, and, you know, I didn't expect, you know, a proper answer from Twitch chat, as, you know, when Milan suggested that, you know, you want to press 1 for Pure and 2 for Toby. I saw some 3s, I saw some 4s in there. Milan, you even went in the chat and put 5. Don't try and, you know, cover that up and think that I didn't see that. You went in there, you put 5. Someone put in 11. There's 10 heroes in the game. How does that work? We're going to go into the game anyway. You know, absolutely useless. I think I saw mostly 2s in there. So, I mean, someone did raise a very fair point. You know, Thompson, he did get himself 15 and 2 here. But we're just going to go into game. We won't ask again. You know, we can't. This is why we can't have nice things. But here we go. Game 2 getting ahead. Take it away, Milan. What they banning?
I just almost creating a third world there. But regardless, we're going to the second draft. I think Secret had a team huddle if they're on bootcamp, or a Discord huddle if they're not. And they were like drafting like liquid. Did not work out. We're now going to draft as Team Secret, and hopefully it works out and we stay alive in this qualifier. And this time around, they will be the ones having a first pick. Where the last game around, Tundra obviously had a first pick. Gonna ban Chen and Batrider as standard customers for the first banning phase. For the second pick, Razor will be the third hero, and will Monkey Baby 40, yeah. Basically, they're saying Crystallis can play only 2 heroes, which many other people said in the past. And many of them were wrong. We'll see if he proves it once again. Secret will ban the Centaur Alchemist. Toby dominated with Centaur, and Pure Alchemist is a force to be reckoned with, and Brew is gonna be the last bandit. What do they take? What is left that we're missing? Tiny, right?
Dragon Knight, Tiny.
No, Tiny.
Well, that's Tiny. Tiny for Secret.
It just feels every team in this tournament, whenever they have a chance to grab a Tiny, they'll just do it. First hero that comes to my mind when I see Tiny is the Rubik. Of course. But maybe we see something more similar to a Tehis. But one game we saw 9 class player Rubik, he was performing. I mean, to be honest, this guy was owning every single game. So we'll see the Rubik, but I think he can play many other heroes. Like every hero he plays, he kind of plays it on a top level.
10 seconds remaining.
So yeah, Rubik first picked here for Tundra,
5 seconds
as it'll
remaining.
most likely be on 9 class, the Rubik.
Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible Whitemon plays it, but it's just more of a position 4 than a position 5 hero, because as we saw in OG games 2 versus the MOUZ, that just like Rubik without farm doesn't really work well. It's easier to acquire farm on post 4 because you don't have to do the duties of post 5 like dewarding, and you don't have to buy a gem, for example, and maybe you don't need to put yourself in a position where you're just losing on the scaling part. But as position 4, you get daggers, Netherlands, what like Glimmer Caves, whatever not, and you own the game.
So ban-wise, one more ban. No, 2 more bans remain here.
2 more bans.
Before we get into...
Do they ban the...
10 seconds.
Are they going to ban the Tehis? And because
5 seconds remaining.
Whitemon, it seems like every chance he has, he does pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
And he's playing kind of well. Like, I mean, not kind of well. He's playing 100% well. Whitemon. The games that we saw, like one of the most stable position 5s out there.
I mean, I definitely like this techies for him, and I presume he does too. He's been casting a lot of amazing blast-offs. He's been having quite a lot of impact here within the early and middle stage of the games with the techies. I mean, it's not even with the proximity mines, it's with the control with the sticky bombs, the harass on the lanes. Blast-off too.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not sure if we will be seeing it, but it's worth of mentioning that he has... I think it will be technical, but he has played 3 games of IO this week, and he won all 3 of them, so it's also something that he may pick up, but just going with the standard one is just fine. 3 out of 3, I'm keeping count if you're not.
Go ahead. Keep the count. Techies comes out for Tundra then.
So what's for secret? I need to guess fast.
10 seconds.
Something for Afu. I mean, I can guess
5 seconds.
Puppy Hero is gonna be Yancha again. But do we see Afu Hero or this Tiny is 4? Because last time they picked up Tiny on Secret, it was boom. No Ench for me.
Ooh,
it's gonna be Gyro and Death Prophet.
Yeah, they go a bit of Death Prophet. I mean, I do definitely like these picks here coming out from Team Secret. Tiny's a solid all-round pick. We've seen Gyrocopter, how he's very good at prodding someone on the lane with his...
Does Puppy play
with the
Gyro?
Rocket Barrage.
5 seconds.
Yeah, and it could also be a flex, yeah, as well, so that could turn into the carry.
I like this DP pick. It kind of seems a wild one out of nowhere, but it's a really good lane with the Tiny. On the off lane, if they decide to, it's also flex to mid. I don't think they played support. So... Now, Tundra, they have to respond. I would assume they do the offlaner of their own, just some classic Toby hero. Maybe a Mars for themselves, or just go back to something they did previously, like a DK.
Yeah.
And then the other core is a little bit harder. Do you just pick up like a Luna for pure? Because it's 16-17 and you might get countered? Or do you go with the Thompson mid lane hero that you think also cannot be countered? Something like the Leshrac. I don't know. That's the first hero that comes to mind. I don't know if Thompson is even... But there's also a Sniper. That's really good lane for him on the mid lane versus DP. Obviously, we don't know if DP is going mid. But Pure does also play Sniper. So...
Oh, it does come out.
4 out of 6. And then the other one will be the Toby... Something to protect the Sniper, so... Mars or DK. I'll go with the Mars.
5 seconds.
You'll go with the Mars, okay.
He didn't play it recently,
right, yeah, Milan.
but in his... it's gonna be DK.
Oh, it's DK. I mean,
Very
you're partially
close.
right. You were 50-50.
So 4.5 out of 7.
Yeah,
Toby,
4.5.
Toby, 4 games on DK last week and only 1 victory, so not much success in public matchmaking, but this is not public matchmaking, this is competitive Dota, and you have 9 class as your support, a 13,000 MMR position 4, so that's gonna help it quite a bit. And now we may see a hero for Crystallis come out. A Life Stealer is in the pool, the one that comes to mind first, and no. Keeper of the Light.
I'll go with Cottle.
So this should be a DP off lane alongside with the Tiny. Keeper of the Light mid versus the Sniper.
10 seconds remaining.
If they decide to keep it there, because Pure is also a sniper specialist. Couple of years ago, when he came into the scene on Virtus Pro back then, that was his first hero to play. Like Sniper and Klings, he was dominating the games. So still a possibility for them to move it away.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well, ban wise now they did ban out the Life Stealer here on the side of Team Secret. They actually won't be picking up a Life Stealer themselves. In return, Ursa banned on Tundra.
Are they maybe aiming to put the gyro carry with the Life Stealer ban? Or what could that ban be for? Because what carry really hates playing as Life Stealer? Like a Sven, but that's already banned. Doesn't make sense. An Alchemist? It's already banned too. I'm just thinking like you pick some carry and you want to ban Life Stealer because you feel like it's 1-to-1 really bad matchup.
Well, let's see what they ban now. Maybe it gives us an idea of what they want even more now. Because they don't have a lot of reserve time. It's like 3 seconds. They ban Medusa.
Oh, it should be gyro carry. No, it's Naga. I guess Radiant's Life Stealer with the Rage does pretty well against Naga, and Medusa too. Kind of game is stale. She just pushes out all the ways and kind of out carries the Naga. But now I'm mostly intrigued by this Tundra pick. Do they put a sniper safe lane, which we almost never see, or they go just for some pure anti-mage? Like that's a hero we didn't see in a while, but it's a sneaky anti-mage game versus DP offlane column mid and the Naga carry. Put it gyro in the mix too, because he can reflect the rocket. No, it's gonna be Luna.
Luna comes out. We've seen pure Luna before. 1,017 GPM last time on last time we cast.
That's quite a lot of GPM, man.
It is. So we'll see if they can get it off again here on Tundra. They are 1 game away from eliminating Team Secret from the qualifiers. So in terms of drafts, which one do you prefer out of the 2?
I mean, hero-wise, we have a little bit of a flex here. Puppy is picking up a DP, and Boom will take a tiny tree. I mean, I prefer Tundra drafts just because it's a little bit more stable and it's a really good Ruby game. But it's not like Secret doesn't have choices. Maybe it's just my preference, but draft is, in a way, pretty even. Depends on how much this Cordon Call can achieve. Because I don't understand how will this mid lane go. Like, in my book, Kotal should do fine in almost any lane. You just push out the lane, go stack the big camp, just farm, and then level 6, in my mind, he with 1 support rotation, he should be able to kill the sniper. But then again, it's a Thompson sniper. Like, my calculations when it comes to Thompson are always wrong. He always surprises you with like some outplay or something that you couldn't see coming.
Yeah, I mean, I got to hat into Thompson here. The few games that we've seen him play, he has avoided very tricky situations here where he has himself a blink dagger or, you know, like a save spell, like a force staff. I think you saw that last time he played a sniper, he force staffed like instantly when smoke was broke upon him. And he got away, and if he didn't had done that with his quick reactions, then he would have died, then the game would have been a different scenario. Already, Thompson getting vision there of Crystal is.
Isn't that a pretty thing? Is that gonna be a voice line of this game? Because it seems like every game we have some dominating. They're pinging. They saw that war placement should get a D-word later.
30 seconds to battle.
Look at 9 class. He often does it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I watch a lot of 9 class replays as he's rank 3 player. He always does these cheeky things level 1, like goes around, plays a deep observer ward, and like always trying to outsmart the enemy.
So bounty runes will spawn up. There is going to be quite a contest here for Secret to try and get this. Illuminate connects there onto Thompson. Yeah, there'll be 2-2 bounty runes between either side. So change, however, Puppy has been caught here, slowed down there by the blood grenade. They may even get first blood on the hands of Tundra, and they will do so there indeed. 9 class gets the kill with the Fade Bolt, and first blood for him.
I mean, it's not a direct consequence of his early game movement, but it's kind of indirect consequence that he gets this first blood by placing that ward. And he also blocks the big camp for call. We said that's gonna be a backbone of this laning for Cordon. He's not gonna have it to rely on.
Thompson trying to get the headshot off here into Cottle. I wonder how CS is going to go here, because Sniper very, very good at denying and obtaining last hits here at the early stages of the game, but of course you do have yourself Illuminate that just absolutely nukes the wave. Whitemon being annoying as ever here. Gyrocopter, level 1, something that we don't usually see here, being harassed heavily and losing in the trades, and that's because Techies is one of the best heroes for trading and harassing here at the early stages of the game already. Another sticky bomb connecting there onto Boom on the bottom lane. Trying to really utilize here that rocket barrage. Well, they may actually kill Pure here. Nice blast off, and they turn it around. Fairy Fire there. It's not enough to save Arfu. But both of them very low here on Tundra.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
A huge outplay by the Whitemon. Fairy Tango to this Luna on the tower. She should be fine. And the small camp will be there to pull instantly. Buy themselves even more time to recover. Oh,
Pure might be dead here. Blood grenade.
He's dead.
Free toss. Yeah. There we go. A little bit too greedy there.
A free trip to base.
They'd have a healing salve on the courier too, so
yeah,
when Pure comes
didn't
back,
plan to die there for sure.
Regen. We're doing okay here on the top lane. Level 2 Brief Fire. I wonder if he's going to go anything like a Soul Ring or something like that. It looks like he's going 2 Braces instead. Usually we do see a Soul Ring come out every now and again if DK wants to just spam the hell out of the Brief Fire ability. Already Pure on this bottom lane. Just suffering here from the harass. Does have some tangos being pulled to him here by Whitemon. Commit the healing salve instead. Oh, and the tango.
A classic position for Gyro. just spamming the flag cannon. At least he has assault. And lane under his tower.
We're going to go for a kill here onto the techies. Whitemon, lots of damage. He now puts it upon him, but will just be able to get underneath that tier 1 tower. Boom will have some return damage inflicted upon him.
Oh, look at this. Now 4 stack on the big camp for Thompson. Like cosplaying a Kotl on his own. That's a
he gets some
massive stack.
Just gonna farm this here with the shrapnel. Meanwhile, though, bottom they get themselves the kill there onto Whitemon. Is Arfu really bullying them right now with not only the level 1 flat cannon but the rocket barrage too? Look at him diving. This tier 1. Taking a lot of harass damage there, though, from the tower. Whitemon will proceed to TP in. Is attempting to actually catch Arfu here, but only level
Mid lane,
1.
they're diving cordon.
Got himself into his raindrops. Yeah,
Oh,
they dive the
no.
cordon. Rotation
The
from
9 class
How
treatment,
big's it gonna
man.
kill? Pure, on
Oh,
the
bottom
other
lane,
hand,
though.
also being chased on the bottom with Puppy rotating in. One more Siphon Drain. Can Boom get the toss? No.
Oh, he done it!
Nope. Not able to get the kill.
Oh
As
my
Whitemon
God.
also taking down Arfu, but it looks like he will be found here by the Avalanche. Yeah.
They don't mind that they save the pure. But look at this big, please. Can we just mid lane? Cordon again?
Uh-oh, Cordon. Oh,
Oh,
nice.
body block, body block.
Here. They may find the
Nine
kill again.
class.
Yeah, body blocking. Even underneath this tier 1 tower. Thompson. Oh, Fairy Fire usage there. Needs one more physical attack onto the Kotl. They will get it. We'll trade lives here. But in return, Thompson gets that kill. He's trying. Oh, his courier is going to get killed though by the tier 1 tower.
Nice ward. Will scout part of this text, but look at this big camp. I have never seen a big camp more stacked in my life.
He's going to stack it
Oh,
again.
will he? He's gonna stack it again?
Yo, he's stacked it again?
It's 5 or 6 times. If Secret
Oh my
can contest
gosh.
this, could be a game changing. He's gonna start farming very soon. Puppy is gonna come in and this ward.
Oh no, Pure's been found here again. The blast off there used defensively, hiding in
fine.
the trees. He will be okay, Pure.
9 class is coming
So
alongside
rest.
Puppy.
Yeah. There's so much harass here against Pure. He is not able to sustain, but should be rotating jungle soon enough here.
3.2k net worth as he starts to farm this big camp on Sniper. How much does he get? They're not contesting it so far. Oh, if Cordon
gonna
only
stack
knew. I mean,
again,
he
Milan.
kinda sees it. I cannot tell how much the sword vision provide.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, he sees some of it. And
He has been able to stack it again. They do find Whitemon, stopping him from
He will pay for
taking
his
that
sins.
Wisdom Rune. Yeah.
I played it almost every position fight Taze attempts because like he's kind of a king of the wisdom runes with this blast off, but Secret, of course, a well-experienced team will prevent it. And Toby, we didn't speak much about Toby winning this top lane, not pressuring the tower.
Yeah,
I think
this tier 4
biggest
tower-
Toby
sorry, tier
issue-
4, tier 1. It's almost
Biggest
gone.
top issue throughout last year on the other teams was the laning stage, and if he can win the lane like this, he have a low impact, but
Oh, I mean,
right
they're
now
gonna
he's
go
gonna
for
get
him,
gone.
Neverland. They're gonna slow him down there. They don't
No
have
way.
themselves a TP. Oh no, they do
Whoa.
have themselves a TP cancel. With the Song of the Siren, they get the kill there onto Toby. I mean, that was 2 rotations there, both Cordon and
Puppy?
Arfu.
He's gonna be fine. Thompson is not gonna commit, but it would be very close. I think they get him even without sleep, but if he escapes there, it's way too heartbreaking.
Oh, Dragonlance now for Thompson 2. Maybe they can get something here on the mid lane. No, he's on his own. He has to be careful though, the solar bind. Puppy. Oh, coming out here with the exorcism. We'll just TP away there to the tier 2 tower.
I mean, interestingly enough, he TP'd to a tier 2 and net base. Might catch Secret off guard, but he's very low on resources, and Puppy, with the Arcane Rune, will happily throw this exorcism out.
Yeah, I'll be back in 60 seconds by the time it expires.
But look at the net for this on this mid lane. Like 4,750 versus 3,500 on the Keeper of the Light. Just Thompson, a master of sniper, level 9 at minute 9. 2 levels ahead of Gordon.
Interesting. So, well, meanwhile, Toby is going to be gone on again here by the hands of Secret. Large damage there from the Illuminate and the Spirit Vessel, helping with 2 rotations also from the supports, both Boom and Arfu. Oh, I mean
this is a very early blink on Tiny.
They just rotate everyone here top.
That's a 9-minute blink on Tiny. And if he gets any close to his Thompson sniper, he will most definitely jump him. A ward behind tower will scout Thompson.
Here too.
Yep.
I mean, Pure, on the other hand, though, has started to attempt to come back here. I mean, same timings here as the Naga Siren, do we think here? I mean, both Luna and Naga Siren, around about the same timings when they start to have some impact here. But which one do you feel is better here, the Naga Siren or the Luna?
Well, I would definitely favor the Luna, but it's about how much Naga Siren's team. But hold that thought, Boom Smoke onto the mid lane, looking for a jump on Thompson, should have it.
Yep, gets the toss there. Avalanche with the cooldown also.
Easy.
Thompson is deleted. For the tier 1 tower. No contest here. They don't have themselves a glyph, so they could actually take this tower if they tank some of the damage. Or as they may have found themselves another kill. Avalanche toss into Illuminate. Another kill for Secret. Blink Dagger
this ward behind tower.
Now.
The observer behind the tower is doing God's work from Afu.
It is.
Just spotting all the rotations and allowing Boom to kind of come in advance and kill these heroes that mass TPing. Here comes the Deacon Sniper, Shrapnel.
Oh, here he is. He's going to try and attempt to respond. Corden getting lower and lower. The Assassinate will stop that heal. Spirit Vessel as Arfu. Just able to escape. No, will be found there by Toby with the Breathe Fire. So they won't be able to defend the middle tower, but will they be able to get it? I mean, Dragon Form committed. They could attempt to try. It's more than half HP on this middle tier 1 tower.
They'll definitely not stick around. So not the best trade for the Tundra. Yes, they get a position 4 kill, but they lose the tower and don't get anything else, and they'll go back farming the triangle. All these stacks farm and all these nice words about Tundra, and they are 2k down and make another play. Boom.
Oh, Avalanche.
He's relentless.
Back right into 2. Rooted in place there with the ensnare, but the blast-off comes out in return. Will Toby survive? Trying to escape underneath this tier 1 tower. He's okay.
Ooh, 9 class.
The Crypt Swarm, along with the Siphon Drain. The Song of the Siren is there. Toby, he does have himself the blink, and he blinks away because of that Song of the Siren, stopping any damage from impacting them. So they'll only find themselves 9 class there on the Rubik. That Song of the Siren actually saved the DK there.
I don't think they anticipated the blink out. It looked much worse for the side of Tundra, but just losing the Rubik, they'll be happy with it. But this ward on the mid lane, man. Boom, again, eyeing for Thompson. But Toby's here to help. Of course they saw him. Basically playing with map hack on side of Secret. Do they finally get rid of it? Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
They will understand. Pure?
Meanwhile, oh! Boom rotating again onto Pure and getting a kill there. Seems like with the avalanche and toss, Pure may have been a little bit low.
I mean, somewhat of a similar story to a game 2 of Secret yesterday versus Navi Junior, where Boom is overtaking the game in mid lane. Crystal is trying for something. So I want to say, Boom is just basically overtaking the game. 17-1 on Brewmaster in the game 2 versus Navi Junior. This time around, 5-0-4 at minute 14.
Yeah, he didn't have himself the best MOUZ game, but now he's really starting to make waves with this time. I mean, he got to get himself a 3-man avalanche and toss. He will beat telekinesis there. They'll find the kill onto Corden. They'll attempt to turn it around here onto Tundra as Boom being slowed down here by the shrapnel. And
I want to use this moment. I want to use this moment, Epi, to apologize to Boom publicly. Sorry for jinxing you.
He jinxed him. He did jinx him.
As I praise him, said his KDA, whatnot, he just feeds it all away there alongside Corden. A big comeback for Tundra.
Oh, they wanna go for Pure here. He's farming the wave. Arfu doesn't have himself a lot of mana though. Corden is going to come down here to the bottom lane, just push out the creep wave. They did want to go for Pure, but he's just moved himself back into the jungle behind this tier 1, so maybe perhaps they'll proceed to push it. Looks like they will. Agnim's for Thompson as well. So gives him the extra stun duration and decreases the aim duration as well on Assassinate. Manta for Crystal is here too, so it's going to accelerate the farm that he can obtain here on the Naga Siren. Going for an Orchid next now.
A very standard Naga
really
build.
Trying to comb the jungle here to try and find Luna.
Yeah, they want the Pure. I mean, he proved so much yesterday how strong of a carry he can be on this Luna and how fast he can farm it. They're kind of smelling him, and if this smoke breaks, might get him. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's night time. They don't see him with the ward. It's easy.
There it is. Avalanche and toss into the rocket barrage.
They're keeping in.
The kill on Pure again. They are going to respond though. They found themselves Puppy there with a blink and a dragon tail, attempting now to try and find the gyrocopter. There's a nice toss there from Boom along with an avalanche onto 2. Look at that. Toby is going to be found here, caught by the Song of the Siren. Thompson will actually fall, and Crystal is having to activate that Song of the Siren just to get out of that tricky situation. This is an interesting place for Toby.
I think he missed Blink. I thought for a moment Boom will go for him, but there is no way he can see him.
Isn't able to find anyone there, Boo.
Just Boom again. Yes. Yes, I jinxed him, and he did that one misplay, but right after he finds Luna, then he finds Sniper. He's carrying Secret throughout this game.
Yeah, he's doing very good here. Just utilizing the timings here with the Blink Dagger, with how strong Tiny is during this middle stage of the game with the Avalanche and Toss.
They know exactly where they are.
Yeah.
They were circled on the minimap by Whitemon saying, oh, they're here. Once again, he's perfectly circling them all.
They're all illusions.
It's so hard for Tundra to start something. Only initiation they have basically is this DK Blink, but if he goes in...
They want to go for Arfu, but... playing it defensively.
Oh, Boom. Oh, Avalanche stolen.
Yep. Uh-oh. Being slowed down there. They do have themselves the Glimmer Cape, but a blast off onto 2 with a sentry board. That will help detect them. They find the kill there onto the Tiny. Attempting now to try and take down Puppy, but being chased here, Whitemon is with the rocket barrage, but turning around, finding 3. With Pure also rotating in. Gets the kill onto Puppy. Meanwhile, Thompson gets the kill onto our Fu. So they will lose just Whitemon here in return for 3 kills. So very nicely done here from Tundra, pushing them right out of their jungle.
I mean, 3 kills, most important getting this boom. Tiny, I mean, he sells there a little bit, and 9 class, ready to buy immediately. Steals the Avalanche, gets this arguably strongest hero on the Secret side, and after that, there's nothing for Secret left to fight with. It's all Tundra.
As what's the next plans here for Tundra? Are they just waiting BKB on Pure here before they start fighting? Or do you think Pure needs a little bit more before they can do so?
I think BKB will definitely be good enough maybe to force a 5v5 engagement, but otherwise they'll just be happily taking these small fights and keeping the farm up on both Thompson and Pure.
And oh my gosh, I've just seen the XP. Look at the levels compared to Pure and Crystal. It's level 11 Naga Siren compared to level 16 Luna. Doing so good here on the GPM. They find themselves Puppy. Puppy will fall though. Meanwhile, Toby's going to get nuked there by the magical damage. So it'll be a 1-for-1. And 9 class attempting to TP will be able to get out. Whitemon. Peeking in the trees, he's out of there too. Avalanche won't catch him.
What a play by Whitemon. Ooh, nice rune for Luna. Maybe a best illusion. Illusion rune carrying the game, but it will get deleted by this Dagon. Thank you. About the levels, the Naga just farms so much. You see, the net worth is the same, but as you say, 5 levels difference just because Naga farms so much with the illusions, and Afu is dead.
Yeah, with the blast off. Having missile though,
and the stolen rocket.
Do they want to make use of it?
Assassinate in a few seconds.
On cooldown. There's the dragon tail. Won't get the assassinate there. Toby will get the kill. Got Thompson here going for a Conda also. He's attempting to get the Phylactery. He's a while away here. He's about to get it. There we go. Point booster obtained. It's coming on the courier for him now. Fury's going to reveal himself here to boom if they want to go for a kill. Though they are rotating in here. 9 class and Thompson. The TPs. Oh, they see someone taking this Lotus pool. 9 class, just a... Oh, this is... Trying to go through the... Oh, there we go. Found him. Telekinesis. 9 class. The heals there from... What was that? Mechanism, yeah, there from Whitemon. I was like, where the heck was Whitemon? A mechanism just got activated, but he was there, healing up the Rubik. They will not lose 9 class. He was very close to death there. I mean, less than 100, I'm sure.
I mean, just very quick reaction from him to actually use spells first. As you said, he knew someone was around because of the Lotus sounds. Outplays boom there, and they're gonna go straight to rush. This is a core Tiny. You kill him, it's a good enough sign to go into the rush. And Luna, Pure, once again, taking over the game. BKB ready. Gonna go Kanda next with the Aegis for the Thompson. A little bit surprising, but he does not have a BKB, right? No BKB, so that is the reason to give it to him and not to Pure, because the Pure can just rely always to play fight on it, and if the Thompson needs a second life, they're gonna take the shard for either Tehis or Rubik, and it's an A tier shard on Rubik.
I got a feeling Crystallis really needs this Heart of Trask as well. There's been a few instances of the team fight where he's got the Orchid, wants to join in the fight, but it's taking huge amounts of damage being outputted here by Tundra. So he uses Heart of Trask. Meanwhile, Avalanche onto 2. Caught themselves. Thompson and Night Class does have himself the Aegis. The blast off is there in return, attempted to take down Puppey. They will get the kill. They will lose a support for a support. The Eclipse coming out now here from Pure defensively, stopping the aggressive plays here further from Secret.
I mean, essentially 3 for 1 trade for Secret. Very much necessary play for them, but BKB was not expanded, so Tundra is still kind of eyeing. They can get something more.
I wonder what they're waiting on if here for Tundra. I feel like Thompson needs a definitely a defensive item here to save himself. He's going a Hurricane Pike, so he's not going to be finishing this Kanda.
Cannot tell exactly what they're waiting for, but it's just hard for them to make a first move because of the Naga and how the whole map split works because of the Naga. You always have lanes pushing out into you, and making a move that's not obvious is very, very hard. And that can be sometimes a big problem. And upgraded Siphon that's only level 2. So
Dragon Tail committed there onto Arfu. The Assassinate getting the kill there onto the Gyro with thanks to that Observer Ward placed there quite a while back by Whitemon, yeah. Oh, speaking of Whitemon, he will be found here on the mid lane. Taken out by the hands of Crystallis, just slowed down by the Solar Bind of Corden. And it looks like they want to go for more here on the aggressive plays. They draw on the map. They want to head straight into this jungle here. Thompson in some trouble if they find him. He's going to TP away into the trees. He will be fine. He gets out of there. And so will Toby. They will avoid an initiation here from Secret.
9 class is gonna watch Puppey devour this. Imagine he just denies this ward.
Oh, telekinesis.
Clever, but he has a 4th up.
Neil TP away.
Just being annoying, as always. A 9 class special. Kanda finished on Luna. He's gonna opt for a shard next. A kind of late shard, but most definitely, since we always talk about it, S tier shard. S+.
Oh, they may meet.
On Luna.
They're on the high ground here. I mean, Boom not confident yet to go in at the moment. Oh, he's heading in a direction. They've got vision there on Pure. They know that could be possibly the real one. Dodging the Assassinate there. Blink Dagger on cooldown. And they'll just disengage from each other here. Not wanting to go up. They want the advantage of the fact that they don't know where each other are. So Boom, he will not initiate right now. He'll back himself off. Because there's a lot of pressure upon Boom here to get himself a great Avalanche. Because that's what's been winning Secret these big fights. Is him jumping in here with the Avalanche. So he has to make sure not to do any blunders here with this Blink Dagger. Because if so, then there's a possibility team fight could go sideways.
Yeah, they heavily rely on him, as you say, to catch the sniper. Because if left unattended, Thompson will dominate the fights.
Just getting a little bit slow here at the moment. Just waiting for whoever takes the opportunity to jump. I mean, is Heart of Trask finished yet on Crystallis? It is. Heart of Trask done. Trying to obtain this Blood Fawn now. Thompson, he feels a Hurricane Pike is more than sufficient. He's going a Kanda here. Is there anything out of interest on anyone else? I mean, Dagon on Corden? Okay. A little bit of damage. Oh,
They're gonna TP out. Not spotted by Tundra, but they will anyhow make a sweep. They want to use this AD rune. They're a little bit split with 9 class, but this Luna, he's gonna start leading people.
Yeah, there we go. Killing spree for the sniper. Attempting to find more.
Crystallis. Oh, he finds him! 9 class!
Oh, TP!
Stops the TP!
Stops the... Oh my gosh, stops the Song of the Siren there too with the assassinate. Pure gets the kill. Crystal is down. Big pick off here on the carry. Level 21 compared to level 15. Naga Siren. Pure is having a great time here now. Top of the net worth, 21,000 gold. Could they start pressuring the tier 2 tower?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
9 class with the clutch plays. I really think this guy is going to be something special. Bottom lane?
Do they know where? No, there's no way they know where Arfu is. Coming through the trees.
Somewhat no.
Oh, they see him. They've got the vision. Dragon Tail's there with the assassinate. Look at that damage. Wow. That was... Okay. Luna helped with that. It was the same time as the assassinate came in, but... Luna with the Lucent Beam there. Did,
double Kanda power. You cannot battle it. Mid lane, trying to get more onto the 9 class as an invis rune. We'll spot Puppy soon.
I mean, hopefully we'll see some action soon though, folks, because, yeah, Milan, you just called it. Roche is possibly spawning in 15 seconds, so we'll know of its confirmed time once this passes in 10 seconds.
They're eyeing on this mid lane ward. They want to get a fight here. If Secret makes a step forward, they'll just try to jump.
Oh wow, 10-second spawn time on the Roshan.
Oh,
he'll be
back.
Fastest
Rosh ever. I don't know if they had a mine in the Rosh, a proximity mine, but if they had, you should probably know it's instantly up. Secret
They've got a
also
good
knows the approximate timer.
This ward is going to reveal to them that Roshan might be up, as they just see 9 class and Toby cross this bottom lane here.
Boom wants 9 class. Boom. All eyes on Boom.
The lead here. Blink, Avalanche, and Toss there. It will connect onto 3, but in return,
he's
it comes
dead.
the Eclipse. Boom is just going to be deleted here by the hands of Pure. Cannot sustain against the damage of this Luna. As they've lost themselves one, their Secret is still going to initiate.
Poppy going in.
Poppy taking the lead, but the damage from Thompson. He has to escape, being slowed down. The assassinate here finds the kill. Pure taking the lead. Crystallis trying to flee. Arfu will be able to TP out. Blink Dagger, there it is. Able to dodge the Dragon Tail there with the Manta style. Can Pure get a Lucent Beam here? Very close. There we go. Lucent Beam comes out. The BKB will be activated. No, there's the Assassinate too. They might get the kill here onto Crystallis, and they will through the Song of the Siren because of that BKB usage and with help of Thompson with the Assassinate.
I don't know, Chief. That Boom jump looked way too aggressive. Nothing to follow up with. Even if he gets this White Montekis, he dies instantly afterwards. Leaves Pure and Thompson with the basically free fight, and they'll take it. And now heading straight to Rosh.
Yep, straight to Roshan here. They will get themselves a free Aegis. Pure here on the Luna. He's just delivering once again. Anytime he picks himself Luna, he is sure to have himself a good time. I mean, he didn't have himself a great time during the early stage on bottom, but Luna's one of these heroes who can just move away, farm up, and Pure sure knows how to do that, as he's come out, you know, almost 5 or 6 levels ahead of the Naga Siren, top of the net worth here. But it's also thanks to his team here being able to provide space for him here, and with that they'll take out the Roshan and they'll give the Aegis here to Thompson.
Put a banner top and go and try. Every game is very similar. After the rush, you go try fix all the lanes and then choke out the enemy. out of any resources on the map. Buy the game, devour everything, and then maybe even siege with a sniper.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so Pure here is getting a disperser. Wants another source of dispel on the Luna. Maybe perhaps it's going to be good for movement speed and catch as well, because he has been suffering catching up to Crystalis. I mean, we saw in that instance, but was able to get the kill in the end. But already has Satanic Manta style for, you know, normal dispels. BKB.
And BKB. So
Yeah,
four
it's
different types of dispel.
dispels. Yeah.
Dire's
I mean,
bottom tower
it's really good this game. Really messes up with Kotal, DP, Naga, you name it. They really hate the dispels, and he can also dispel a teammate with that. Don't forget.
So how do Tundra siege the high ground here now? Do they need a pick off, or do you think they can just poke at this tier 3 tower? Because I think the thing to mostly be scared about here is maybe perhaps if they set up with a Song of the Siren, or, you know, Boom comes jumping in here with Avalanche. How does Tundra go up against taking a set of racks here?
Usually, the reason why people come to these towers is to force everybody back. And Tundra will poke.
Oh, wow.
I say poke, they have Luna, so...
They just
They'll
go.
force a
They just
glyph.
go up. They don't care. They're gonna try and push as best as they can.
The new creep wave is coming, but they're gonna TP out. Too much split push going
Yeah.
on from the secret side.
You're actually backing himself off here to push the top wave. Boom will get back here. Happy that he's made a rotation.
On 9 class.
What, on 9 class?
He has Song of the Siren stolen, so if he finds opportunity, he might use it. Pure, no Aegis.
Does. Oh, they're gonna smoke there, right on top of Pure. Pure attempting
Satanic
to
ready.
flee. BKB there as the blast off comes out onto full, but the stolen Song of the Siren. Oh, it's actually cancelled there, though, as they attempt to turn it around. They will find Puppy. Turning it around there on Tundra. They'll look to try and find more. Arfu found next to the river, taken out. Double kill for the Luna. I mean, very nice jump from Secret, but not enough to take down Pure as Whitemon comes blasting in. I think he
I feel like almost
4 heroes there with the blast off.
I feel like almost Pure was very aware that he wasn't even close to dying. Like running away, he could have instantly BKB Satanic, but he chooses to just run away, waiting with Satanic, baiting all of the Secret to continue. I mean, the presence of mind to do this and the balls on these guys. This guy is styling on Secret at this point.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, no, they found Luna though again. The BKB. Dead Luna. Not able to get off the Satanic.
Easy jinx. They're
Wasn't
chasing
expecting
though.
that,
Boom.
but you jinxed it again. Yeah, they have found themselves Boom. As Boom will fall here from the damage.
Crystal is...
Puppy in trouble here too. As the proximity mine should get the kill here onto Puppy. They will do so there indeed. Hexed up there, Sniper is, but Thompson perfectly fine. Crystal is. He has himself Song of the Siren being silenced up there.
Crystal is just dead.
Will be found there. Thompson able to get the kill along with the assassinate onto the gyrocopter. Now attempting to try and find Boom here, who has brought back. They will most likely get the kill. Assassinate off cooldown in 1 more second and won't even need it. Triple kill there for the sniper. Thompson is popping off.
Thompson is just shooting people around as... Of course, this assassinate refreshes on the kill, even if you don't get it kill with it, but with your right clicks. Amazing tool to work with, and Thompson showing the strength of the sniper.
And the Aegis is expired
AD
now.
for your trouble, sir.
So, you're able to get 300 bonus physical damage when activating Silver Edge. So when you have a Conda and use the Assassinate, does that add to the Conda damage because it's 75% of your attack damage? And then if you Assassinate, you're absolutely going to destroy. So I mean, we can see here he's got an amplified damage rune. Come on, test it.
Puppy
test
is
it,
dead
test
to
it.
assassinate.
Well, that's a lot of damage that Puppy takes.
I cannot tell,
That
actually.
was-
I cannot tell. If it works like you're suggesting, it sounds really, really strong.
It was okay. I mean, dealt 1,000 damage with the Assassinate. Dealt 800 there to Kotl.
3 versus 5 for at least 15 seconds. Last glyph is popped. Luna.
Gosh.
Ooh, DK jump.
Dragon Tail there. Onto Arfu. They find the middle set of racks here on Tundra. With that, they're happy with that. They'll move themselves back.
Loaded to the gills.
Wait, they might go in for more here. They're smoked up, pretending that they've left. They come forward there with the Dragon Tail onto Boom.
No buyback.
Boom could die here. It could be game. Will they get the kill? Yes, they will. Boom down. Maybe Arfu 2. 3 dead with no buyback available. The Eclipse comes out, pursuing now the Kotl. A lovely stolen toss there. Onto the Kotl 9 class. Throwing
telekinesis.
the Dragonite
Toss
straight
back.
at the Kotl. They've got Crystallis there too. Attempting to flee. Song of the Siren will not protect you. Ultra kill for Pure. GG is golden. Game 2 going here to Tundra. They will eliminate Team Secret here from the close qualifiers.
Secret has been eliminated indeed. What a performance by Tundra. I mean, props to them and Team Secret. Not the result they were hoping for sure.
No, it was kind of back and forth. I mean, it all depended upon Boom there, but I think at around about the last 10 minutes of the game, Tundra started to realize, yep, if we take down Boom here, then we're going to have a ginormous impact upon the team fight as it progresses on. And as we saw there, they were able to take down Boom at the top part of the map, and he brought back, and then they took him out again. You know, it just had a massive impact. And Crystallis, he wasn't able to output any damage here on the Naga Siren. And anytime he tried to get away with the Song of the Siren, I mean, Tundra were just able to outplay it. I mean, using BKBs, for example, on Pure. I mean, the long-range distance from Sniper as well with the Assassinate from Thompson. Not able to escape the grasp of Tundra. And with that, they get themselves the victory, realizing how they needed to win the game. And indeed, by gosh, they got it. Getting a 2-0 here and eliminating Team Secret from the qualifiers.
Yeah, a great games from the Tundra, but it's just sort of a beginning for them. They have to win 2 more series to get into the DreamLeague season 23, and that's how it is nowadays. You know, nowadays in the West Europe, after you beat Team Secret in an elimination game, you have to win 2 more series after to even get into a tournament. So it's pretty rough. I mean, no shame to lose to a team like Tundra from a Secret perspective, but again, a result that many Secret fans will be disappointed with, and for a reason. I mean, it's just rough nowadays, but it is what it is.
Yeah, unfortunately. So yeah, Team Secret folks will be eliminated, which means has MOUZ and Entity finished their game yet, or is it still ongoing?
I can check that for you, my dear friend, and it's still ongoing.
It's still ongoing. And it's currently a 1-0-2 Entity here too. So Tundra Esports will either be going up against MOUZ or Entity here for the lower bracket semi-final. But there is another game that you guys could potentially watch, which is starting in around about 2 hours at around about 2000 CET. And that is Team Liquid versus OG. Another exciting game for you guys. So you've still got way more Dota to come for today. But that is the end for myself and Milan. I mean, I've been your caster for today, Epidanos. I've enjoyed it thoroughly here. but this is where our casting road comes to an end. We will not be casting the closed qualifiers anymore, but thank you for having us. We've thoroughly enjoyed it. Milan, any last words before we close it here and give our goodbyes?
Thank you for being my partner in crime, and hope people have enjoyed at least a little bit of our casting. And I hope we see more of the great games in these DreamLeague qualifiers that, as we saw so far. I'll be watching from the sidelines and enjoying this. I would say almost like it's a qualifier but it seems like a tier 1 tournament basically. So that's it. I'm just happy to be part of all this high skill Dota being played, and thanks for everyone for watching. That's basically it.
Thank you, Milan. Well, thank you for joining me as well. And thank you to production for sticking with us. I mean, even through some, maybe perhaps we've landed some cringe moments here and had some problems, but we've sorted it. We've gone through in the end, and we've had ourselves a cracking time. So thank you, production. And thank you at home for watching us cast all these games. But that is the end from us. Take care of yourselves and enjoy the rest of Dota in the DreamLeague Season 23 qualifiers.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.